halfway to victory. Enemy team scoring. Enemy team scored. Enemy team scoring. Enemy team scoring. Enemy team nearing victory. Defeat. Snipe! Snipe! Enemy flag returned. Enemy flag returned. Perfect. Return. Snipe. 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 Triple kill. Enemy has ball drop. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Killing spree. Perfect. Perfect. Reversal. All drop. Double kill. Ball drop. Double kill. Double kill. Enemy halfway to victory. Reversal. Double kill. Enemy team took the kill. Perfect. Double kill. Enemy team scored. Kill incoming. Double kill. Kill ready. Double kill. Triple. Double kill. Triple kill. Overkill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Defeat. Snipe. Double kill. Triple kill. Snipe. Snipe. Double. Double kill. Triple kill. Reversal. Snipe. Killing spree. Enemy fled. Double kill. Triple kill. Overkill. Last shot. Snipe. Snipe. Enemy flag return. Enemy flag return. Perfect. Return. Snipe. Snipe. Triple kill. Enemy ball drop. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Killing spree.
And it's 999.
Tomorrow.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry, 999 now. Sorry, because Rob took one. You know,
I got you.
he's been covered. So, thank you so much, Tashi. Enjoy the rest of the show. We have one series left. And with that, folks, let's have a look at pool play right now and see the updates coming on forward, because we have some mixy things happening. Pool A, Pool B is still yet to be decided. We need to figure out who is going to be heading their pool heading into tomorrow, and who we're going to be basically saying goodbye to as well. And looking across here, Wes, how are you feeling about a pool of death right now and how that one's actually really shaken out today?
Yeah, Sentinels losing to Quadrant is the big series in that pool, because right now their backs are against the wall as far as the winners brackets hope. They're going to have to take down Optic Gaming in order to advance in the winners bracket potentially. So they haven't created an upset of that magnitude yet this year. They've been close. They've been to game 5s against several of our big dog teams, but there's nothing that tells me that Sentinels is going to get the job done. And Optic Gaming have put themselves in a prime position to be exactly where they want to be when they wake up tomorrow morning.
They certainly have. Well, let's set it up right now. Optic Gaming going up against Sentinels. A big matchup for both of these teams. I think with Optic, it's just the last one in their way. They are looking to show us the dominant performance coming into day one, to show us they mean business. And on the other side, Sentinels, they're really kind of pushing this boundary a bit further here, because they need to find some type of fire within themselves to keep this dream alive this weekend. I think that's some of the issues here coming forward. I think Optic right now are looking pretty happy. They've got their legs up almost. Can they take Sentinels seriously? That is the big question. And Sentinels, how much are you willing to go? How far are you willing to push this to be able to get this series up against Optic? Looking at this Optic Gaming roster going up against Quadrant earlier on that we had the pleasure of watching on the main stage. Tony, how are you feeling about the roster? You know, they did drop one map. It got awfully close at certain times, but...
Enemy about to score. Enemy team took the hill. about to score. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Ready. Enemy team took the hill.
Welcome back, everybody, or should I say us? Welcome back. We are here watching Mind Freak versus Pure, and it is the beginning of the match, and I have casters and analysts here, Eli, Mikowski, and 90 to take us away.
Enemy teams.
This is the elimination match for this pool. Both of these teams 0 and 2, while Pure, certainly not expected to be in this position. I mean, I love my guys from Australia, but they were kind of expected to be in this position. And if Pure are hitting shots like that, they're going to have a rough time. So far, Pure dominating early, up 2-0.
That was a violent ragdoll, Halo 2-esque snipe there from Cherish as he takes down the opponent pushing through into the sandbags. And the 2-0 lead already for Pure, not even just over a minute melted off the clock. Pure seem to be in full control of this one. They have the only points on hill number 3. And yeah, man, this is just, it's a little disheartening, man, for Mind Freak. We talked about that 30-hour trip back in Salt Lake City. They didn't have to take home a sad trip last tournament, but this might be a quick trip back to Australia after this. They haven't won a match in pools, have they?
No, and I mean, the best news that I have for them is Seattle's a lot closer to Australia than other parts of America.
Great
so
food, too.
It's going to be at least a few hours shorter on their way home. But, man, these guys are going to enjoy the rest of their weekend here if it ends here. But it's not over yet. Technically, they could pull a insane upset on Pure, but right now it's not looking good. They've got to really just start playing confident. They got to play at Pure's pace. I think that that's kind of their adjustment that they've been working on, but without significant reps against these top teams, it's very difficult for them to get that practice.
Mind Freak have regained control of hill number 3. They've got the lead here, and granted with 3:30 left on the clock, they could go down 0-3. We've seen not plenty of 0-3 comebacks on Live Fire King of the Hill, but we've seen more often than other maps. So they're not down and completely out if they go down 0-3, but man, this would just be a little bit of an adrenaline shot, a morphine injected into the souls and lives of Mind Freak. As I say that, though, they're starting to give back control to Pure as they've now regained the lead on hill number 3. Talik looking to clean things up as we get more of the LVT side of things reset here. Had to turn everything back on. Thank you guys for waiting through the delay. And this hill is highly contested. The difference between an 0-3 game and a 1-2 match, though, is absolutely massive, Eli.
It is, and Talik's just kind of playing gatekeeper here. He knows that Mind Freak has to be desperate. Also, the longer it takes for Pure to finish this cap, the better it is for them, right? Yeah. Got to be careful, though, because you don't want to get too greedy and allow it to happen, and they don't. But yeah, that extra time burned off the clock just limits the ability for Mind Freak to get back into this. Also, looks like a member of Mind Freak has the sniper, but Talik, the great flank play using that repulsor, and they're just playing a map denial style of gameplay that Mind Freak cannot keep up with so far.
Are those Shrek ears? on the sidekick. I quite like that skin as Talik works his way through. The back of Mud has an opponent 1 HP, looking to clean up on Sways. They do ultimately trade out. 3 go down for Pure, so snipe control, snipe tower control, hill control here from Mindfreak. This is their best look so far in game number 1, but boy, do they have to make it count.
Rice kind of unlocked on MNK now that he's on a PC. This guy's no slouch whatsoever. He's been playing fantastic this weekend so far from everything I've seen. And a very nice headshot. Barely misses the body shot before the melee. Talik's going to earn at least a couple bullets a sniper in the process. Mindfreak have a lot of hill here, but the thing is, if they want this comeback to be possible, they've got to close this hill out very soon, and then also rotate and be prepared for next. The next one goes to top center.
Oh, Hail Mary, single, double, triple, 5 perfect shots for Druk, and he's eyeing an overkill, and he gets it! Druk with the extermination starts off with the Hail Mary, but the 4 kills are not a prayer. That's routine for Druk.
That's my boy.
Druk absolutely popping off. How many overkills have we seen already? It's Friday, man. We've seen a lot of overkills.
We have, yeah.
Remote detonation coming in from Sways. Camo's on the ground. 4 dead again for Mindfreak. They literally just got 4 deaded right before that.
4 deaded.
Druk could actually get back-to-back.
It's close.
Oh, if he gets that double kill, who knows what's about to happen. Chase grenade goes out on the pillar door, and that's a triple. And man, if there's just not enough life force actually for Druk to get another overkill, because every time we look in our feed, someone's going down for Mindfreak. Sways does even the tide with the slay on the Talik.
Oh,
Insta-explode, a little early there. Druk forcibly throwing that second grenade because of the push from Mindfreak as he finally goes down. And 3 go down for Pure. So again, Mindfreak take down multiple members of Pure. They're finally able to earn it, or to turn it into points, but with 90 seconds left in regulation, down 2, they have to play perfectly efficient Halo the rest of the way.
Yeah, Pure played that so well, just milking so much time off the clock. They knew that Mindfreak were likely to eventually get that hill after they got so much early completion. But when you burn an entire minute off the clock in the process, that's a win condition. Sorry for triggering chat. For Pure.
Victory variable?
Yes, victory variable. Promising parameter.
Mando. God, look at the skin. I feel like that's a Doom skin. Yeah, switch back to that, Druk. Thank you. Look at that thing, man. I wonder he's doing work with it. It looks deadly in its own right. Oh, the sniper skin matches. He's kind of working himself here. He's looking good, playing good. If he goes down, it's my fault, because Druk has been phenomenal in this game. Phenomenal throughout the day, but again, Pure don't have much to show for it. They're down 0-2 so far. This would be their first win in pools. Kind of hard to believe that, huh?
ITB with the massive upset over them. And then they also lost to SSG, which was expected, but at the same time, we kind of knew they would at least play close against SSG. But yeah, that ITB match was pretty crucial. ITB likely to start in the winner side of things. I think they're guaranteed it, actually.
Yep.
So good for them. By the way, I see a very handsome chatter, Dynamite. We will go over all of the pools breakdown after this. Give you guys a little recap summary of the day. Make sure you guys are more prepared for tomorrow and understand what you're looking at.
3 seconds left. That will do it. Pure. Take game 1. It was a little bit closer. I think the score, the score reflected a close game, but it really wasn't. 99. Yeah. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, it wasn't. Pure's not going to have a problem with Mindfreak. They're just way better.
Just different. There's levels to this. As the great philosopher, why not be reckless, once said. There are indeed levels to this. And right now, Pure just trying to prove they're on another level.
Yo, that music goes so hard over this.
I think that Mindfreak the type of team, though, that, like,
Jesus.
If they had the chance to practice against these guys regularly,
right,
they probably could keep up.
Absolutely.
But
did they come over early? Because remember they said they were planning on coming over early, but how early did they come?
No, they got here pretty early, like 2 weeks ago, I think. So they really only went home for a short period of time and then came right back.
Maybe they should have never left.
Yeah, I mean,
that's true.
Seriously, it sounds harsh, and I know it's expensive as well.
Yeah, they got bills. People got bills.
Well, I mean, Mindfreak Shout out to them. I think they're a great organization. They've been taking care of them. I've gotten.
It can't be easy.
I've fortunately been blessed to get a bit closer to the Aussies. Hung out with them the last couple tournaments. Great bunch of guys, honestly. Super talented, but also just genuine individuals. Scoopmeister is one of the most locked-in individuals. All he wants to do is get better at Halo and play Halo. He's at the parties. He's still talking about Halo. He's just he's one of those guys.
You know what I just realized, dude?
What?
Yeah, dude.
Dude, bruh.
Shabra.
Totally tubular thought here.
Yeah. Sweet.
We're going to see a lot of teams go home and a lot of great players go home on Friday.
Yeah.
Is the free-for-all being played today or is the free-for-all tomorrow?
Tomorrow. Oh, yeah, there's going to be some professionals.
We're going to see some gunners
Yeah.
in the free-for-all.
Just a moment ago, is that? Hello, everybody.
Yeah.
Hello.
I'm here. Wow, Pure. They are close to being eliminated if they don't win this, which is very, very surprising. And Mind Freak still haven't won a game yet. I think this is a tough matchup for either of those teams. It's heartbreaking for both. You guys were saying how Mind Freak flew. How many hours was it?
30.
I mean, I think that's hyperbole. It doesn't take that long to fly. Like you would go
300.
I'm pretty sure you go around the Earth in 30 hours in a plane. But it's a long journey from Australia, to say the very least. These guys certainly don't want to think about losing for that entire flight.
Yeah. I would love to go through maybe some of the things that have happened today in pool play, and I know that we've had some surprising wins so far and some upsets as well. And one of those that stands out to me is the ITB versus Pure, if you can call that an upset. But Makowski, can you tell me how you feel ITB's playing, and let's talk about Wudang.
Yeah, first of all, 17 hours nonstop. So that's a pretty long flight for the Aussie boys. But yeah, my story for the day so far at the Halo World Championship is ITB, who entered the tournament as a dark horse. They had that top 6 placement in the opener in Arlington, where Woodham set the main stage in the Halo World on fire. But now they seem to be reaching another level with that upset over Pure, who another dark horse who has been there, done that, placed top 4 on LAN, won a plethora of online tournaments throughout the season against NA's best competition, routinely going toe-to-toe against SSG. So the levels to this, to see ITB play that well against Pure, now they're going to get their opportunity against SSG next. Watch out, because SSG, they just had Legend win MVP. They're 2-0. They've won 3 out of 4 LANs. Do not sleep on ITB, and do not sleep on Woodham. I love the composition of this roster. You've got the veteran Jimbo. I think every team that's well compositioned has a veteran and a rookie to match each other, and then 2 just absolute fryers and fraggers, glue guys in Glories and Mighties. So I'm really impressed with ITB. I love their roster, and let's all bring it back to the coach, Eli. You remind me of Wonderboy a little bit, right? Like a guy who, he's got like that sense of humor. He's a vibe setter. He's not only technically savvy with his strategy, but I feel like he's the kind of guy that after a tough loss, he could kind of set the, take the edge off a little bit, say something sarcastic that makes the boys laugh and be like, all right, maybe we do got this. Wonderboy says we do, we believe. So I think they are a team to watch out for the rest of the way. Look at this. Ask and you shall receive into the breach in game number 1, tied with SSG.
Yeah, speaking of Into the Breach, that's it. Against Space Station Gaming, we were just calling it. Take it away, guys.
This is going to be exciting, man. I mean, this is crazy that we're tuning in and they're currently tied. I did not expect this.
I don't know.
I mean, I've been saying since we got here to not sleep on Into the Breach, but it has just felt like Space Station is on a different level, and I think they are more capable of closing out scenarios like this than ITB for whatever reason. But like you said, Wonderboy's been working on it with these guys. He's got the vision for how they can become a team that's talked about more often. But this is certainly their toughest challenge yet.
They're completely outmatched in this one. This is going to be a very, very hard game to win. I mean, they're playing fine, though. They're playing really good. So this is, it's pretty promising so far. If they
Slays are pretty even, man.
Yeah. But it's really about the speed. And I think ITB is just going to have a much harder time against Space Station than they did Pure.
So I wasn't going to call you out, but in your little monologue, you said the two glue guys were Mighties and Glory. But I was like, you forgot about Chick, brother.
Chick, excuse me.
And I'm thinking that Chick is kind of low-key their X factor.
Yeah.
Because if he's playing his best, I mean, we've seen him do unthinkable things.
Yeah.
I was standing on the main stage when he got the overkill that everyone remembers. I was standing behind the team that he murdered.
Best
And,
infinite clip.
It was
Best infinite
yeah,
clip.
it's disgusting. And I think that when Chick is playing his absolute best, this ITB roster can certainly hang with literally anyone. I mean, Chick was on the roster that was defeating Optic as well, so it's like, I don't know. I think that it's silly that people are sleeping on him. Wootum coming into his own to be one of the best players that we've ever seen come out of Europe, right behind Legend, who's on the other side of the stage right now, and he's probably going to close this one out. Last push, yes. Space Station always, even in these tight games, find a way to close it out, and that's what makes them so difficult to play against.
Yeah, a lot of sweat on the brow, though, to earn that victory from SSG. It sways, earning the triple kill.
Oh my God.
Despite the triple, still down by double that, 6, 12-18, as Pure have taken a lead in this series, in this game to Slayer. Now, another nice little play here, a nice sequence that we're seeing from Sways. Can Mindfreak put it together to get back in the fight, bring it to within 4? That's about the safe space you want to be in here in a Slayer. Down by 5, that's okay. As we get into the 20s, they're keeping it close enough.
So interesting that every time we switch to a member of Mindfreak, they're frying, but they're still losing by the same amount.
Yeah.
It's gotta somehow dig yourself out of the hole here. Down by 4 now, so they have, the digging has begun. It's not quite done yet.
Rice now. Last shot earns the double kill. Oh, like a ninja potentially. Triple, yes, over. Oh, my God, we are just walking into a candy store. You get your pick of whatever you want. Triples.
Kills, overkills, Laffy Taffies.
Yeah. I'll take a snipe, headshot, no scope. As Talik now, made into the back of his teammate, but no worse for the wear, neither taking any damage from that. So nice when you can make a mistake, Eli, and have no bruises to show for it.
It does feel like Pure are not even maybe playing at full capacity, just kind of like working on teamwork or testing their limits a little bit here. I feel like Pure are confident that like if they want to win and like get into absolute must-win mentality, that they can force that. But if you're Mindfreak, you just gotta be patient, weather the storm. I don't know how you do that when you're 3 dead though. And now Pure likely to force the next set of spawns and then instantly apply pressure.
Plasma at the high ground, but he goes down. Ah, Camo, that's bait. Nice play there from Mindfreak and Rice to lure last shot into that position. Top mid, now A-Ledge being fought for, but Druck wins it with the fist. Camo, I assume. Where did he go?
Where did he go?
Which way did he go? Which way did he go?
I don't know how Druck plays with the skin that has like an extra appendage sticking out on the side. Like if that's on my screen, I am
Yeah, like
distracted.
the katana. I can't
just
play
like
with a katana coming out of my left corner. I just throws me off.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. Man plays on 120 FOV too, so you know he sees like all of it the whole time.
That's crazy.
Cherish, nice nade. Oh, nice use of the thrust. Doesn't feel good about his shots. He's going to call for help. He needs plenty of it. Instead, Plasma gets it. Mindfreak lifting up, taking some grenade damage, has to retreat. Sun giving way to Dusk. Plasma backs up. It's back up to the top side of Snipe. Cherish low HP on the ledge. He'll go down. And again, Mindfreak have kept it close, but not close enough.
Pure very even across the slays. If Druck gets 1, they'll be 10. They'll have the binary stat line 10, 10, 10, 10. Druck dies instead. Still in a 7 or 8 kill lead pretty much throughout this entire game. Mindfreak gotta change up the equation here. Start getting slays in their favor without trading out. Might be too late though. 8 kill lead. Here only need 10.
Doesn't look good. Pollock looking up to the window. Oh, the frag toss, sticky toss actually takes him down. 2 go down for Pure, 1 for Mindfreak, so they do find a +1, but it's actually +1 added to the scoreboard for Pure. I mean, again, Eli, we're watching triples for Mind Freak. We see nice plays. We're complimenting their gameplay, and then you look down at the scoreboard, and Pure's either maintaining their lead or adding to it. So that's a sign of the eye test that just does not bode well for Mind Freak. Neither does the team wipe, as Pure are in full control, up by 10, only needing 5. They're going to go up 2 on the series.
They just forced the snipe spawns as well. They've got all the angles covered. This is just Pure playing textbook Solitude Slayer. I mean, there's no mistakes to be seen. When they do make mistakes, they're quickly traded out regardless. And in 1 kill here, we're going to game 3.
Dalek can play patiently here. Gonna try to decipher what's going down based on the audio. Window positioning here for Cherished. We'll go down, but again, it's just kind of tough when you see nice plays being made and you can't even really get too excited about it, Eli. This is a Mind Freak that I think, sure, we weren't expecting to win the Halo World Championship, but at least have a better showing here today in pools as we'll switch gears here. Optic versus Sentinels. This is an intriguing one. Sentinels looking good online in the lead up to the Halo World Championship. They were able to close out some matches in some series where they previously might have faltered. And they take down the Goliath in Optic Gaming, though. Lucid going to have something to say about it with the S7. 7 shots left to work with, now 6. As he works his way down into the tunnel system, maybe back up to Nest. After Dead Zone pushes out to B. Lucid with great positioning here. The attention is going to be on his teammates instead of him. That's going to give him some free shots. With that sniper rifle, not taking any attention, hasn't taken a shot in quite some time. That's allowing him to play aggressively with it. Goes for the no-scope, doesn't land it, retreats. Dead Zone still that bodyguard for him. You can see taking all the attention. That's going to allow Lucid with another free shot. Make it 2, 3 potentially. Doesn't hit either, but again, the process and positioning being played here from Lucid is strong, but Lethal gets a double kill in the feed. Optic only up 4.
That was a good collapse by Sentinels, honestly. They kind of kill everyone around Lucid that was bodyguarding him. Lucid was hitting a couple shots, but missed enough for Sentinels to be able to push through. And now they get another 4 dead. They're only down by 2 out of nowhere.
We go down for Optic, so Precision and the rest of Sentinels can set up for a spawn trap here on B, and that's exactly what they're doing. They're going to call, maybe Precision's calling for one more member of Sentinels to take the Nest, but no, with member of Optic, that's Trippy on the C platform. That's going to stop that. And actually, they're pushing through. They don't know Trippy's there. Yeah, Trippy has the flank. He takes down Booba Doobu. Lethal trying to take the Nest bridge, like we mentioned. But with Trippy's positioning on the backside of Mud, that's going to give them something else to think about. They do finally take down Trippy. Now, Precision's the one to take the Nest bridge, but Trippy really disrupted the push from Sentinels, and now we're tied 27-all.
Val Cadence, DMR looking like hot magma. I think that's appropriate for the way this man shoots. How many perfect kills has we seen from him? Needs to get a lot right here, right now, as Sentinels really need this W to stay alive in the series. And they're not looking great in pools in general either. This would be a massive win for them. Potentially keep them alive in that winner's side. Actually, no, they lost a quadrant, right? So I think they have to win this.
Yeah, this is a must win.
Last shot.
Wow. Shout out to Lemmy Clem in the Twitch chat. You're a real ride or die, sir. Or ma'am.
31-30 here. Optic Gaming clinging to a narrow 1 Slay advantage. Now 2 after Trippy drops onto the pillars. Takes down 2. Frag toss out. Could make it 3, but instead, Formal cleans up with the frag toss instead. 34-30 here. It feels like Optic have maintained a 1-possession, 1-team wipe lead throughout. Heading into the 30s, though, Sentinels were able to make it a little bit closer game, but they're starting to slip and fall a little bit. Optic get back up to a 5 Slay advantage, and that should help them earn this next night.
Trippy playing fantastic. 13-8, has the sniper as well. Been some question marks about him recently, and I think he's at the World Championship, most likely to show up and show out why he's on this roster.
Why the hell is there question marks? I mean, I get that he misses shots with the DMR compared to his BR days. His BR days were fire. Like, he had, like, the best BR. It was insane. So I get that. There was a massive difference in that area, but everything else is pretty solid. I mean, he's not bad. I don't understand.
I think he's phenomenal. I mean,
I don't get it.
He's one of the best to ever do it, but
right.
you know Twitch chat, bro. They stay faded.
I mean, he does miss his shots. Like, I'm really pissed at him a lot of the time because he'll miss some of the easiest shots, and he was not doing that in Season 1.
Difficult shot there.
Or Season 2.
Almost got a collateral.
I thought he was the best in the game in Season 1. Like, it was very much him and Lucid.
Yeah, they looked incredible together.
You know?
I think it's just Dead Zone joining the team. His position on this team has changed pretty significantly. He's now kind of forced into the APG style that he brought to this roster.
Right.
And he can't really play the same game that he did play in Season 1.
Gotcha.
But
We
now
were just talking about how it was a 4-kill game. Look at the lead now, up to 10.
Yeah.
Optic Gaming running away with Game 2 and quite possibly this series.
this is the Optic live fire strategy that has made them so difficult to defeat on this map. They keep a guy tower and send the other 3 like a wolf pack, just spawn killing back and forth. They push their green side, force the spawn to A because this tower guy as the anchor prevents the spawns from happening on this entire half of the map. And then they can just run back and forth and spawn kill on the other side. If anybody does show up in Trippy's sideline, he's able to cut them out. And it looks like he's playing selfish and not part of the team, but his part in this formation is so crucial to control the spawns throughout the rest of the game. It just makes it easy mode for Optic.
Sentinels can't feel safe about going for the ammo. You can see a player pushed previously on the nest side trying to draw Trippy's attention away so they could push for the camo. That's something they need to come back in this one, but Trippy's not going to allow it. Neither are Optic. Sentinels.
Oh, man, they're getting bullied.
Getting bullied on the main stage, and big game Trippy has returned. Actually, he wasn't the top fragger, so impressive when Trippy looked like that and still had somebody else play above him. Ascending baseline now, 2 of EU's finest versus Quadrant, as the winner of this moves on to the championship bracket, and this could be another loser goes home scenario.
Well, no, because Quadrant beat Sentinels. I think this is the same pool, right?
Well, excuse me, I should say for Ascending baseline. If they were to lose this, they would go home. This would be it.
Yeah, so, I mean, the sad reality of this series is Quadrant is used to beating up on these guys at their home turf. This Bastos guy has been really impressing me, though. He's kind of like the new join to this team. I think he was just kind of a matchmaking kid before and found a home on this roster, and he's proven that he belongs here. But unfortunately, Quadrant has just, it's one of those like familiarity things where like you're already used to playing against the same team so much, and you've almost never beat that team that it feels impossible for one side.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for AB against a Quadrant roster that comes here with very high hopes. Bastos, the snipe, earns a body, penalty assist. No numbers advantage, though, to speak of. Does have control of the ventilation system, but elects to drop down for now instead into his own PC, so playing rather defensively in an even 2v2, sensing this 2, maybe even 3-person push from Quadrant.
His location is so known. How does Sika just know that he's there? He turned staring at this man. I don't know how they had, I mean, clearly walling on land, which is insane. Like, check NPC. This is not normal.
Fucking cheater.
No, but in all seriousness, Sika, fantastic flag run here, but recognizing it's not perfectly safe to run it all the way home. Going to drop it here to secure a few slays or help his team win the fight. Once he sees Glory get that kill in the kill feed, feels a little bit safer to move it further. And they will take a 1-0 lead in game 1. Quadrant looking to pick up where they left off from the last time they played these guys.
Zika now, after previously scoring, whips out the battle rifle for some long-range shots. Counter cap coming through from Ascending baseline, and this looks good. This looks like if they take down Zika, they might just make it a 1-1 tie. Ascending baseline do a great job after taking a strike from Quadrant. They counter right back, but and they put it in. This is a must-win for them. This is a must-score. Sniper could have second thoughts. It's SLG with it. Watch out.
Oh my God, that is a must-hit, and he hit. That is awesome.
He has a very high percentage of hitting the ones that he must. Here we go.
Switching gears back to the main stage. Optic Gaming versus Sentinels. Sentinels with high hopes heading into the Halo World Championship, but have not quite seen what their peak looks like. As Trippy earns the camo. Knew immediately, I imagine he scanned it too, to picked up exactly on where the stalker was, putting it to work, taking to the heaven. And he's got plenty of players to line up. It's a matter of who gets it first.
Very smart to get all the way behind enemy lines before revealing his location. Had he shot any sooner, he would have been deleted. Also wanted to give time for Dead Zone to show up and help, which he did. And now just cutting down this entire half of the map with the perfect stalker shots. Bubudubu does find a kill elsewhere on the map though, so that's a massive kill for Trippy. Optic should be able to continue holding this. They've maintained their numbers edge throughout the situation. Now that the pressure's coming in, Lucid likely to drop the ball and fight.
There's been a lot of talk about Trippy and his performance throughout not only Season 3, but dating all the way back to the World Championship last year. And boy, has he come to play today. Getting it 5-2-1 in this particular game number 3. And it's turned into 25 seconds of oddball time for Optic Gaming as the oddball does sit out the front side of C. Lethal, not exactly quite sure. It feels like where to look right there. You can see the reticle go left and right, left, right. Doesn't spot anybody for Optic to do damage to. Tosses a frag grenade out. Now spots Formal. He's getting shot from the arcade, I believe. Yes, that's Lucid. Lucid going to call for help from Trippy. Trippy gives it to him. He takes down Bubudubu. Oddball out in C. Camo up as well. Optic Gaming are just winning everything.
Optic play a style that is so just smothering. Like, you just don't have anywhere to go. You can't breathe. There's no, you don't feel like you have any space to work with. And that's the similar style that Sentinels plays, to be honest. It just feels like Optic does it a little bit better. Slightly more controlled. Really think that Sentinels, to get in this one, need a player like Precision to play a little bit riskier. If he can, like, senses that he has the timing to just go win a 1v1 somewhere, just win it, and then play from there. But the problem is, if it doesn't work, Optic get even stronger in the play and are likely to add even more ball time to the scoreline.
Yeah, you also need Falcated to look much more like the Falcated that we're seeing currently on our screen. He has been, he's been the main slayer. He's been that dude for Sentinels, and he's had his moments here today, but hasn't quite put it all the way together. Sentinels don't have a single second of oddball time.
And they have it.
And they have it, exactly, right. They've had the oddball control, but not long enough to put a full point on the board. Now they finally do, but it's just for 3 seconds to Optic's 40. That is not enough. Down by a 10x disparity. Sentinels really got to figure it out.
Just great shots from Lethal, but that goes back into the hands of Formal immediately. And Formal is not the guy you want to give a power weapon to, especially not on the weekend of a World Championship. Wow, look at that. Just patiently waiting through Precision's Jiggle Peek strategy. Precision, though, ultimately gets some help, and a nice grenade comes in from Dead Zone, but the way Formal played that is almost like the Jiggle Peek didn't even matter. He just patiently waited for his shots.
Yeah, frag toss comes through from his teammate for the cleanup. Bubudubu on the cafe looking to take down everybody for Optic. That's 3. Double kill. Triple. No, he's going to back down. Just did enough damage to help his team earn the slay. So Bubudubu amounts for a team wipe. Bubudubu drops down and grabs the oddball. Does this get Sentinels back in the fight? 59-10. This almost feels like the Mind Freak series where we're just watching against Pure, where it's like triple kill comes through. We see a team wipe from one member of the team, but it does nothing in the grand scheme of things.
Sentinels have definitely held better positioning, but Dead Zone has been throwing some banger grenades, man. That was perfectly placed, predicting where Bubu would go within the police department and just putting a grenade there ahead of time. Formal pushing through. And Lucid clearly doing whatever it takes to win, as is Trippy, both having all the ball time for Optic. Kind of letting Formal do what he wants, because, I mean, with the way Formal's been shooting recently, like just perfectly, I mean, just let this man roam on the map. He's going to just create opportunities for the squad.
Yeah, Formal came different to Seattle. He's got revenge on his mind, man. You know that loss last year against FaZe hurt everybody for Optic Gaming. It was a soul-crushing way to lose. Going up 2-0 with the winner's token in your back pocket, and then you lose 8 in a row to FaZe. I mean, I can't think of a more heartbreaking loss throughout Halo history, Alex.
There's never been one. That was tragic. we saw that long walk or whatever the hell they were doing, walking out to smoke.
Left the venue. Never seen that.
Left the venue. It was the craziest shit I've ever seen happen. And I don't think there'll ever be a moment like that. That was definitely the worst loss. They have to redeem themselves from that. I mean, they probably really thought about that a lot. And then they play second a million times since.
Yeah, every single time. 5 in a row.
What the hell?
It's insane. It's absolutely insane. And second might sound great for anybody other than Optic Gaming or the big three,
Exactly,
right?
yeah.
So Rebellion might feel good about getting to the grand finals since they haven't gotten there just yet.
Yeah.
But for the big three, it's routine for them to find themselves in the grand finals. You gotta win it.
Gotta get the win.
Optic taking round number 1. They do go 4 down off the start, though. So for Sentinels, this is already much better than what we saw in the entirety of round 1.
Precision needs his camo, but
Enemy has the
let's
ball.
not get it Lucid's there to watch. Optic are so good at securing the camo on this map. I feel like they have a better game plan before it spawns. Just take the right space and angles. Get the right tools on the map ahead of time. They're thinking 30 to 40 seconds ahead. Shout out to Coach Lunchbox. Really keeps them on top of everything on the map and making sure they use those items to get the next items and then use those items for the items after that. And Formal says, I don't need any items. I just need my bandit, brother.
That's it.
He does have the camo.
You do not want to bull rush Formal because he'll give you the horns. Waiting out final seconds of that camo. Boo Boo Doo hears that dissipation and pushes up on the intel he gathers with his ears and takes down Formal. But even after the nice start from Sentinels, we talked about how good they look compared to the round number 1, and Optic have already regained the lead. It's only by 1, but still, it just speaks to the levels to this, and I just don't know if Sentinels are up for the fight.
Dead Zone stepping up in a major way as well. Earlier, when I pointed out Formal had 11, he had the most in the lobby. Now Dead Zone all of a sudden has 19 out of nowhere.
That's my boy.
Dead Zone stepping up as he often does. We usually don't see the best version of Dead Zone until Sunday, which is obviously the best day to be his best.
Right.
But to see him frying out on Friday is definitely a good omen.
Trippy as well. Playing a very selfless version of Halo here. He's got the most oddball time with 69 seconds, 13 slays, or excuse me, 13 assists to his name. It's really been it's been neat to watch Trippy and see his game evolve and develop.
Oh, wait a
Go
minute.
back into this one, 45-49 space station. Getting one more slay. Stellar looking to secure it. Could see a bait switch come through here. Woodham gonna get the slay onto Stellar.
Wait a minute.
More members of SSG pushing through on the driveway bound. All he needs is a trade and he gets it. SSG win 50-47, but my
Damn.
God, that's a one-point hill match that SSG takes from Into the Breach, and it's 3 slays is the difference in game number 2. Again, there's something to this ITB squad. They
Yeah.
may not win this series against SSG, but man, they get up early tomorrow, come in and get another good scrim in, and man, they could tear up the champ bracket.
Yeah, that's impressive. ITB is just looking better and better.
Woodham had 17 kills in that Slayer, by the way. He's just unlocked right now.
Seriously.
Insane. Dead zone now on the battle rifle. He starts getting shot in the back, but Trippy takes the back of Falcated. I'll talk about Uno reversal. Now Dead Zone with the second lease on life pushes out on Boo Boo Dooba, but Jesse gets the win there. Precision goes down. I imagine Boo Boo might just shortly after. No, he gets a slay onto Lucid. Doesn't even trade out with the fist. Impressive play from Boo Boo Doobu. Keeps things close for Sentinels, up by 1. So they're showing a little bit of fight. We always say reverse sweep trampoline is an oddball game 3, but I just don't know how high Sentinels can jump after the performance we've seen from Optic. Again, let's be honest, they're going up against Optic. If this was Sentinels versus the 2, 3, or 4 seed in pools, maybe that's something else, but against Optic, you give these guys an inch, they're going to take the series 3 out.
As you're saying that, though, Sentinels does get the lead. And I mean, they've been keeping it close. It has not ran away from them, so you got to give them that much.
Looked much better here. A must-win bounce-back game number 2, and I was just thinking to myself, maybe Sentinels gets the next camo. It has been all camo for Optic Gaming. You haven't seen once that Optic haven't had it. Props to the coach Lunchbox, and now Trippy's executing, putting it to work. 2 go down on each side.
What's crazy is they haven't had control when their camos have been up.
Yeah, they just win it somehow.
They just go and get it. Sentinels don't risk it.
Go and get it. Eli, is that what you tell your Metafight students?
Just get it.
Just go grab the camo, noob.
Get it, dude.
I'm like, bro, the AI told you that it's spawning. Are your ears functioning?
And we know that we, as a human race, can trust AI. Just go grab it.
Just go look at it, bro.
Precision grabs that dolphin gun Mando. Mando now. Ooh, long range. Good shots there. Takes down his opponent to 1 HP. Pushing through into the cuts. Going to have to hide and regain his shield. He got to watch out for Precision. They forgot about his positioning. Now he's on a spree. Lucid's coming for him. Precision. Good positioning on the top side of Trash. Drops back down. And I don't know if Lucid anticipates this.
I don't know if that was a dolphin, a walrus, or a car braking. That sound is fantastic, though. Precision gets the trade. I'd say that's better for Dead Zone than it is for Precision. Optic now have solid control of this tram side. Keeping Boo one shot is massive right there for Trippy. Boo forced to retreat entirely. And yeah, Optic just took over this round somehow.
They took over C, which was previously possessed by Precision.
Oh, Boo Boo?
Though. Big double.
Oh my God.
Dead Zone looking to answer that though with the commando.
Oh my God. That was sick.
Grabbing onto the oddball. Stalker shots for Optic from the front of C. I'm surprised they weren't able to take down Boo Boo Doo. He finds a way to edge the corner, get it to the backside of A, and now they're going to force Optic Gaming push up through Cafe to maybe push up through
this is over.
Red. But this might just do it. 5 seconds left. Formal's put his controller down, it looks like. That's it.
Round over.
1-1 tie. Sentinels have a little bit of life.
That's great.
Looking at their player games, they still look a little frustrated despite winning that round. I don't know. Maybe I'm reaching with my commentary, but
nah, they're in it. What? I mean, judging from Boo Boo's face, I think he's fine.
Yeah, Boo Boo Doo Boo looks locked in, but I don't know. Maybe yearning for more. Just the overall tone. Yes, but maybe even more so than player cams. I shouldn't even say the player cams. Just like just the body language of their Spartans. I should.
Well, they're definitely not as relaxed as Optic. I'll tell you that much.
Right.
Optic are just the most relaxed.
Yeah.
I mean, look, that hoodie looks so comfortable that Lucid's wearing.
It does.
How could you not be relaxed?
It's right. I want one.
Snuggle up and watch a Netflix movie and go to sleep.
Also, what is this angle on people?
I don't know, dude. He is the Dark Lord in there.
I feel like they adjusted it for a zoomer that sat like 2 inches from the monitor and didn't readjust it for the old man.
Right.
Ooh. Old man has enough moves to grab the camo, but will he stay alive with it? Sticky toss out. Precision goes down. And the hunt is on. They are searching for lethal. Misses the back smack. Trades out.
No.
That's unfortunate. Alex, Sentinels finally get their first camo, it feels like, of the whole series. And all they do is trade out with it.
Yeah, I mean, Optic's on top of it regardless, right? They're not just getting it. They're taking care of business. Like, even when Sentinels gets it, they're super aggressive on him and don't let him get away. And I just got to say, Bandito, you are high as a kite if you think Formal isn't as good as Lethal in this video game. I mean,
what?
Maybe you're...
Bandito, come, bro, I'm resident faded here. Come on, you cannot take my job.
All I know is Falcata got a nice forehead. Anyways,
I'd rub it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. 2 go down for Sentinels here. Optic Gaming and Lucid pushing through into C. They have dismantled any version of C control that Sentinels have had. It hasn't lasted very long. Boo Boo Doo Boo goes down. Shot caller. Medal for Lucid, and Optic will take the oddball right back. And despite an edge for Sentinels, they actually doubled up on the score for Optic. That won't last for long. Optic will regain control of the oddball in this lead.
Look at this positioning from Lucid. Perfect. Get a good jump on him. Get some good damage in. Doesn't need to commit to it. Doesn't need to chase any kills. Goes right back to his team and then recharges his shield. Gonna get a pick here. He almost got one, but then... Oh my God.
that was dirty.
What just happened? Was that team shot?
Wow.
Had to be.
No, he just hit all
Another camo for Lethal.
clean pop shots.
Jesus.
You got to make something out of this.
Oh,
you
yeah.
are so fortunate to have earned a camo after Optic has had a lockhold, stronghold.
This is big.
On the camo now, TJ. On her day
Halo
Halo go.
to look at.
Oh,
Can't spot anybody.
God.
Ironically enough, he gets spotted out before he spots anybody. Earns the melee onto Trippy.
Awesome.
And Dead Zone's the last Spartan standing for Optic Gaming. Sentinels actually have a chance after a moderately decent play from Lethal.
Wow, Optic just played keep away so well from that situation. I don't know if it was unintentional or if Lethal just got a little bit
They
unlucky
shot that
with
grenade out of the
routing.
air, dude. Holy crap, that is insane. I don't know if that's intentional. I've been thinking about that, Eli. We've been playing more Halo recently, and I've been thinking, like, man.
That's never intentional.
Nah, chill.
All right. Hey, let's ask Optic. If anybody can do it, it's them. Did you hear Lunchbox in the comms being like, somebody shoot that frag out of the sky? And then Formal just beams it. I mean, if anybody could, it'd be this team.
Bro, the frag would have exploded by the time you finished that sentence. What do you mean? Like, timing, brother.
Speaking of time, 33 to 21 here. Sentinels go down 3. Falcated the last member alive for Sen, and Oddball is going to go back into the hands of Optic. Look at this hold here. Trippy on C with the Oddball. Lucid in middle, and then you've got Heaven control for Optic as well. And they're staying alive. They're able to hold on to the Oddball with this setup. Boo Boo with another double. Cluster Luck in the feed, but is it going to be enough? I don't think so.
I don't know.
Lucid dealing damage, but continuing to move forward, realizing he is well ahead of his teammates and kind of on an island here, deciding to play his life, which I like.
They are playing really good right now.
Oh, Space Station. And they might 200-point club into the breach in that game 3. It looks like they are up big for the trip cap. Double digits on their screen. Only 7 to be had for ITB. Is Space Station looking more and more like they will finish pool play 3-0. Going to take the Halo World Championship. Optic won a World Championship. FaZe won a World Championship. And despite the fact that SSG has won a ton of championships this year, they're still looking to claim their first World Championship trophy. Now back on board here with Optic and Sentinels. Sentinels have kept it close, 48-47. Optic up 1. But based on the eye test, Eli, it feels like Optic have an edge that translates to more than just the scoreboard, where Sentinels are actually going to regain that lead.
It does feel like the longer the series goes on, the more likely Optic is to win it. Obviously, they're already up 2-0 anyway, so they're significantly likely to win it. But Sentinels, this is a must-win situation. And they get 3 dead. By the way, shout out to Mama LVT with the 25 gifted.
Holy shit.
We miss you out here, by the way.
Yeah.
Grab the gifteds. Mama LVT coming in hot. 25 people complaining about ads will no longer get to see them because
What you guys gonna complain about now? That's crazy. I know you're gonna find something else.
Yo mama.
48-68, and Sentinels looking to force a continuation of this series. Lethal gathering almost a quarterback position on the top side of C, gathering intel, calling out the impending push from Optic, and here it comes. Pushing up the spiker stairs, pushing through the middle, pushing through the cuts. 2 on the red side for Optic Gaming. But their numbers are dwindling. But Precision now, the only player left to protect this oddball carrier. That's Lethal. Now he's the only one left. He's going to have to toss it out. Oh my God, but he's short hops it. And then almost throws it back into C.
Dude.
It does actually get really far out into the palm trees, but man, that was a little shaky.
Bro, Boo Boo is coming to life right now. Boo Boo is fucking frying. And Dead Zone shuts him down. Okay.
Dead Zone has 37 kills.
Dead Zone is a god. That's crazy. That whole sequence of events was Dead Zone.
That just won Optic the series potentially, because if Sentinels don't push up off spawn,
that's crazy.
And if they don't get a team wipe on Optic, if Optic gets the team wipe on them, this round is likely over. It would be very hard for them to come back, and sense of urgency is there. Falcon does get the opening break.
Jesus.
And so it goes down. Brazilian gets the slay onto Formal. Trippy, the last player alive now, and Sentinels get the team wipe that they so desperately needed. And now with 15 seconds left, there is no time or space on the map for Optic Gaming. Sentinels is gonna force a game 4.
Mom, you gifted 477 gifted. You're a fiend.
That's crazy.
You're the best mom in the world.
Let's go Mama LVT, and let's go Sentinels. Keeping this one interesting.
Oh my God,
on the
that
other
200-point club was.
Yeah, 250 to 21, and not what you want to see if you're an into the breach fan. But I feel like ITB kind of already did their thing. They guaranteed themselves a start in the winners bracket.
Yep.
Like, that's phenomenal for them.
Yeah.
They're going to have to play another top 4 team in their winners round 1 matchup. So we'll see if maybe the experience against SSG will help them out in that one. But,
oh, absolutely. Yeah. Thank you, Kayla, for your support.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Shout out.
Shout out.
Here we go.
Oh, here we go. Is that a hype train I see incoming?
Yes.
We've been on the hype train.
Mama LVT.
Yeah, Mama LVT dropping to 25.
Mama LVT, and I heard that somebody got 12 months, like a whole year worth of subs here to LVT.
Oh, was that you? You did the 12-monther.
That was me. That was me.
Damn. Okay.
Money bags over
we
here.
got A3 Mercury also gifting a sub as well. Let's
to
go.
Skunk King 420. Let's go. That's
Skunk King.
smelliest man in the chat.
That's a dope name.
Listen, every time you guys send a sub, it almost like makes it so the power doesn't go out here.
Yep.
It
So we
charges our
it
battery.
charges our
and
battery.
That's it. Yeah.
Yep.
So if you guys want the show to continue, you got to keep subbing. If the hype train runs out, the power goes out. That's
Do
just how this
not
works.
Let
That
the
is how it
hype
works.
train die. That's what's going on. Wow, guys, we've had an incredible start of our Friday today, and it's just been really cool to be back here at Worlds once again. Optic, just close to potentially just winning 3-0ing their pool. Although Sentinel's looking to
Thanks, y'all.
say, hey, Optic, maybe not so. Maybe we're not going to make it that easy for you.
Optic have been looking in prime form, but if Sentinels can catch fire, I mean, the thing is, what was it, last weekend? Optic were up 2-0 against Complexity. Complexity reverse sweeps. Like, when Optic bleeds, they kind of open the door for it to be
Who's
possible.
this?
Absolutely.
Who's this guy again?
Gary.
And I know Todini, the Optic fan in chat, doesn't want to hear that. She's like, no, let's just let this end right now. All the Optic fans are like, no, Sentinels, stop. Just let it happen.
Guys, we got a level
this thing about-
7 hype train, by
What about
the way.
that? It's pretty sick.
Yeah, right?
Xbox 360 with the
my
extermination
lanyard
medal.
broke last week. Meant to be. Oh shit.
Is that Optic? What is that? Optic.
Xbox 360.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's a
Xbox,
360 logo, yeah.
Oh
and
my
then it's
God.
got the extermination medal from Halo 3.
That's
Yeah, I already
dope.
had that, unfortunately.
I love it.
I'll take it if you're not taking it.
Uh,
That's
Oh,
great,
wow.
thanks.
yeah, sure.
wow.
No. Whatever.
Guys,
I didn't want it anyway.
thanks. I'm gonna keep it.
Sentinels have life.
I saw Mama LVT drop like 25
Yes,
gifts.
she did.
Shout out.
Yeah.
We did. We shouted her out multiple times.
She's a beast.
She deserves a 5th and a 6th shout out, though.
477 gifted subs
Wow. Hey,
From-
that's support.
from the mom.
All right.
I don't think my mom knows what
What?
Twitch
Wait,
is.
where
That
did
was crazy. It came out from his left hand,
Oh,
stuck his
you're
shoulder.
right.
That's crazy. I've never seen
It's
that.
been a bit unlucky.
That sucks. That
a
was
bit
super unlucky.
Yeah.
Oh
Did you
my
guys
god.
heard them?
That's nuts.
All right. Optic looking to close this one out.
Jeez.
It's the Hill Guardian. At the same time, he gets the multi-tick shock rifle shot. You can hear the sound effect when it chains to another opponent. Kind of a helpful info gathering tool, right?
Absolutely.
Sometimes you don't see the guy behind, but you hear the tick and you're like, oh, there's 2 there.
Yep.
Feels like it just incentivizes you to make the decision to push, or at least tell your teammates to collapse on the damage you've earned on 2. As Optic will earn their first hill of Game 4. Sentinels bouncing back in a scrappy Game 3. Oh my God, Lucid hit a filthy G-slide there to extend his way into the back of C. Staying alive now, looking to protect that White Hall Hill. 3 pushing through the tower for Sen. And they're playing this one patiently. Falcon in the corner looking to pull out a little bait and switch. Camo's up as well. The focus is on everything but the hill.
So far, Optic have played this game to perfection. This is going to be very difficult to match their play at the moment. It's like they're locked in. It's like they kind of chalked up last game, and now they're just a different beast.
You saw what they did in that previous whip. Nice stick, by the way, by Lucid. But they waited until they had a single slay before they got in the hill, because then they knew that the numbers advantage is in their favor. Because you don't expect the hill guy to be a part of the fight, right? So
Yeah.
while it's a 4v4 on the map,
Unless you're Lucid, jeez.
they keep everybody in the fight. As soon as they get a single slay, they're like, okay, we can now put a guy in the hill. They're so efficient with that.
I really like Lucid's positioning here on the front side of the Shroud screen. You anticipated for Sentinels that he's inside of it, and you throw the frag toss inside, so he
Deep inside?
Deep inside, yeah, right.
Deep inside of it.
Heard that.
Despite the strategic positioning there from Lucid, Falcated does regain possession of the hill for Sentinels. Optic, though, are so close to scoring and making it 2-0. Sentinels might just have to hold the line the rest of the way, but with Precision and Boo Boo Dooba going down, it's going to be tough for Lethal and Falcated to stay alive here. As Optic makes their move, they have the Slay advantage. Spawns on the A side for Sentinels, and great job by Optics, continuing to control gold, prevents them from getting flanked off the spawn. Formal's got to watch his back, though, as Falcated has it, double kill killing spree. And if he gets another one here, this could keep Sen in it. Oh my God, Falcated with a hell of a sequence, takes down 3. Looking for a team wipe.
Falcated has to be so confused right now. He just got 3 kills in a row, literally didn't miss a shot. And Optic sneaks the hill from under his nose somehow. That feels like a moment of frustration for Sentinels, right? Especially for Falcated, who kind of did everything right until then, where he thought he had frags, but and the stickies equipped.
Oh man, to watch Falcated do what he's doing right now. Now he thought he had a sticky. So I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe there's something to that. Thinking you got a frag, you throw a sticky. Thinking you got a sticky, you throw a frag. That's kind of been the name of the game, it feels like, in this series for Sentinels, doesn't it? I mean, there's almost like a metaphor to it.
Yeah, a bit off their steez are Sentinels right now.
Well, they have a camo at least.
They do. But it just hasn't felt like when they earn the tools on the map that they amount to much, right?
Yeah, this is a Sentinels that if you once had a power-up, you'd be, oh my God, you'd be shaking in your boots. Now it's just kind of, eh.
Well, it's just Optic are more prepared for the scenarios in which Sentinels get the camo in the items. Sentinels look to pretty handily cap this 3rd hill. It's moving back to the C plat. If Precision can get a kill on his route to C, Sentinels could get an early setup, and this could be exactly what they need to get right back into this, but they've got to win this next fight.
2-1. Sentinels clawing their way back, sort of like they did in game number 3, so don't hold out hope for them. As Precision with the last shot gets one. Thought maybe we'd see a plasma pistol in the kill feed, but his teammate gets it instead. Precision still with that plasma pistol. Not sure if he got a full charge out on that. Sneaky positioning for Optic Gaming. 2 in gold as well. You can see Trippy starting to wrap his way around. There's going to be a player for Sentinels that he might 1v1 inside of A. Yeah, you can see that arrow over your right shoulder for Precision. There is somebody for Sentinels there. But Precision right now just trying to hold the line, trying to prevent anybody for Optic from taking consequential space inside of Tower, as 2 are there for Sentinels. Formal with some long-range shots, takes Precision down to 1 HP. My God, Trippy with the grapple hook goes down. And you know what? I'll give Sentinels credit. 3 kills. 3 go down for Optic Gaming, and Sentinels have a chance to absolutely tie this one up.
Lucid doing a ton of damage before being taken down, but I don't know if anyone's going to be in position to capitalize on it. Trippy will use the extra space and time to push into Tower and get a trade of his own. So that damage did actually kind of in a way get followed up on.
Yeah, dead zone. God, does Lucid have his back? My God, great help there. Great awareness, great comms.
They're triangulated.
Yeah, absolutely. SWAT team level execution, coordination, and positioning right now from Optic Gaming. But despite that, Sentinels are on the verge of tying things up at 2, so their efficiency is starting to rise a little bit. Uh-oh, watch out for Formal, though. He could tick for 2 here. Precision tries to make it across. He does. He stays up top and allows Formal to get a rather easy slay on him.
I think it's because he went into the tower and another guy started shooting at him. There's just too many members of Optic on the map.
Triangulation.
Yeah, no matter where you go, you're getting looked at. Formal's going to know if you go towards gold pipes here as Falcated. It's a nice slide to avoid his face getting ripped off, but he gets taken out by Lucid shortly thereafter.
Oh.
Optic just playing zone denial.
That's it. That's going to be very difficult. 2 minutes left on the clock. Optic Gaming look like they're primed to take a 3-1 lead, and now this next hill, you could really play for 0-0 on the clock. It's the mosh pit hill, bottom mid. I imagine Optic might go for a 4-1 win here, Eli, but they're not going to overextend into it. They're going to make Sentinels pay for their deficit, down by 2 with less than 2 to go.
As long as Optic stay alive near the hill, Sentinels are going to have a tough time. They're going to have to get a clean squad wipe and earn the better spawns on the map. You want to be the seaside, which right now, Dead Zone and Formal have denied access to. They have all the different entry points that Sentinels could look to use covered, which means Sentinels are just kind of forced to watch the clock dwindle while they come up with a strategy to break into C.
Formal working his way up to glass. Takes down a weak Falcated, only needed 1 shot. Boo gets another camo, but can't do much with it. He gets taken down immediately by Optic Gaming. Optic has done such a great job in this series of getting camo, and when they don't, Sentinels do nothing with it.
Dead Zone and Trippy, they're like hyenas on their prey when a player grabs camo. They do not let up. And they are so good at hunting them down. They find them every time.
Less than 1 minute left, down by 2. Optic seem fairly content to just play for 0-0 on the clock. We actually might not see them go for the 4th point. Maybe they don't need it. Maybe it'll be over even sooner if they just play for time. Ready to go down though for Optic Gaming. Precision, the only member down for Sentinels. Boo Boo Duba's got the shock at gold, so hold on. And if they could score here, you got to keep it right around 45 seconds. So Sentinels really only have 2 seconds, you could argue, to work with. They have to be efficient, near flawless execution here on this hill if they want to give themselves a chance in the final 40 seconds. But that clock, every second ticks away, makes it more likely that Optic win this series. Oh, Trippy with a double kill might just shut the door. Lethal with a double of his own.
Double?
But he goes down after. Falcated getting called out on the Trippy box. And the more time they spend out of the hill, the worse it looks for Sen.
Yeah, they got to get control here. Boo Boo, he's going to move in. They got to get the kills here and take it now. This is it.
Looks like the light at the end of the tunnel is dimming.
Hold on. Falcated.
3 dead for Optic.
Falcated's making some shit happen.
Okay, Lethal needs to get control of gold. See, look at this. Optic are content to give up this hill bottom mid so that they can rotate to gold and deny access to the next hill, which moves back to batteries.
Right.
So Optic still playing it in a way that, yeah, okay, it's exciting to cap the hill, but like they're playing it in a way that I think it's impossible for Sentinels to come back.
We saw a false sense of security and hope for Sentinels here. As Optic Gaming have all but taken control of the match and this series. 2-1.
That's it.
And that will do it. Optic Gaming, the big 3, looked like the big 3 on Friday. And they'll carry a lot of momentum and some 3-0 sweeps into champ bracket.
That man right there, Formal, playing in championship form.
That's your boy.
World title on the line means he's going to keep playing for it. So these guys are looking good, man. I'm telling you, I don't know how they're going to match up against FaZe and SSG, but these 3 teams still look like they've been the best since day 1. They look like the best today.
Think about it. If it were a big 4, it would be Shopify Rebellion in there, but Shopify got taken to Game 5 in every single series today. What do you make of that, Alex?
They're still 4th. They're still.
But that's the level to it, right? They're a hard 4th. It feels like.
4th. Yeah.
It feels like we're gonna
the big 3 and everybody else.
Yeah. It feels like we're gonna see a battle of the big 3.
Yeah.
As Quadrant will take their series 3-0 as well. Ascending Baseline will have a long trip back home to Europe.
But that's the great thing about it, right? All 3 of those teams can win the event.
I'm going to call it. One of those guys from Ascending Baseline might win the FFA tournament tomorrow, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
No, that's what I was thinking is wow, this, usually the free-for-alls, you don't see pros playing it, but we might actually see a whole lobby of pros.
Yeah.
Because they're gone early. They don't have any more 4v4s to play for. Why not throw your hat in the ring for $25,000 freaking dollars?
They should all do it. That doesn't make any sense.
If I got eliminated today, I'm absolutely regaining and playing in the free-for-all tomorrow, but that's a decision for them to make.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
No, make that decision for them.
Yeah, like bang on their hotel door. Say, no,
you are playing in the free-for-all tomorrow.
getting out of
That's
this.
right.
You're not
You will
crying.
bounce back. There's no crying in Halo.
As we take a look, this is before the matches we just watched. So Space Station finishes 3-0.
Yeah.
ITB 2-1. Mind Freak eliminated from Pool A. Pure starting in lower bracket.
Yep. Pure 1-2.
And then we got Optic and Quadrant, I think.
That's tough for Pure, right? Because Talik and Drug, they made that run to top 3 from the winner side. It was a miraculous winner bracket run all the way to the winner final that gave them the chance to make history in HCS Season 1 as a complete underdog and long shot.
Yeah,
It'd be much more difficult now.
Pure, Dark Inside all start in lower bracket, which is pretty tough.
And, well, let's head back to the main stage for this interview with Formal.
Sentinels here. Talk to me about what was the game plan to go up against these guys and how you feeling with the day?
Well, it was 3-1, but I mean, we just wanted to play our game. Like, we knew every team we were going to play is going to be, nothing we haven't seen yet. So we just knew if we played the way we should, and we did. So
you guys definitely did. Okay, make sure that you stayed cool, calm, and collected in that series to be able to pull this one out. Now, it's been a year since we've been here at Worlds. Okay, you guys have had a few seconds this season. You guys been playing lights out, most consistent team in the league, but. Are you feeling more confident at this Worlds this year than you were last year? coming into it?
I wouldn't say that. I mean, I feel like we're doing a lot of things right every event. To get back to the final, it's really hard. So I'm hoping that this is just the event. We put it all together and pull through.
I think this could be the event y'all pull it through. You got a lot of people out here in this crowd cheering for you, and a lot of people at home as well, okay? Lastly, you got a big day coming up here tomorrow. What do you want to say to these fans in the venue and the ones at home that's ready to cheer you guys on all day?
We hear you guys, for real. Thank you guys so much. So just keep it up all weekend. Thank you guys.
All right, they say they're going to get it done for you, Optic fans. Make some more noise for Optic Gaming on the stage. And Lot, take us away.
I think it'd be dope if they
Thank you
won.
so much, Blaze. There we go. Green Wolves.
Yeah, quite the
Some
redemption
really
story
good
for them.
things coming out of your Optic Gaming roster to end your night. The first day here of the Halo World Championship.
What a day one.
Whew.
Wonderful, wonderful day one.
Really good series, to be perfectly honest. I think.
Are we, mics are hot. All right, Allie, take us home.
I can't hear Allie.
Oh, Allie.
Let me free. I'm
Okay.
free.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, guys. What an incredible day. Friday, day one. I can't believe it's over already.
That was fast.
It was really fast, wasn't it? But I think it's because we had some incredible Halo, some incredible, great wins. I mean, we can see it right here. Optic winning their pool, and they weren't the only ones to 3-0 in their pool. We had FaZe who 3-0'd in their pool. I'm pretty sure the top four
Yep.
3-0'd their pool
As expected.
expected, but
That's
we
right.
did have some not so expected early eliminations. Why don't we
Yeah.
just go ahead and, Eli, what pool did you want to start with?
Yeah, I mean, we looked at this a second ago. I think one of the biggest standouts is Pool D, Akave Esports finishing second in pools, which they did at Salt Lake City as well, if you'll recall. They started in the winner's bracket in Salt Lake because they eliminated Sentinels at that tournament.
Oh,
they got
wow.
3-0'd
Yeah, they
Sentinels.
3-0'd them.
So
That's crazy.
Akave proving that it's not a fluke, and
No.
they belong here with a... They took FaZe to Game 5 as well, so they beat Complexity.
They're punching up.
They beat TLF, and they took FaZe. They were one game and a few kills away from getting first in their pool.
They played, like, those three have played, not Acid, but the other three have played so much against NA pros that they're just used to the speed now. They played in almost every Walmart tournament. It was like the $1,000 weeklies. And they were winning a lot of them against the top players. You know, it was mixed teams. It wasn't like, certified top teams, but they were playing against the best players in the game over and over and over. So they've gotten really good practice. They deserve to be here.
Do you guys consider Akave Esports a team that we should start looking, paying attention to? I mean, they're here today on Worlds, and they qualified. They've definitely shown. Do you think it's a team that people should start looking at more?
Oh, absolutely. I think they're a top 8 team, it feels like.
Yeah.
They've been finishing top 12. They're, definitely on the brink, between top 8, top 12.
Acid
but has the capability to beat anyone.
Acid might be the best player from the MX region. I have high regards for tapping buttons, but from what I've seen in the last 2 LAN tournaments, I might give that claim to Acid now, because he, in a Game 5, wasn't it? Or it was Game 2, but still, against FaZe, dropped 21 slays, had 5 or 6 assists. I mean, you're accounting for 30 frags against the goated dynasty of FaZe. I mean, that is unbelievable what they've been able to do. I think one other thing that sticks out to me as we wrap up day number 1, Native Gaming and Complexity, 2 teams that just placed top 6. Native Gaming goes from 6th to 16th, and Complexity are going to start in the lower bracket. What happened from that top 6 finish that we just saw a couple weeks ago?
It's been the curse. Yeah, it's been the curse. Sentinels gets top 6, next tournament top 16. Complexity top 6, now they start in lower bracket. They're going to have to beat a pretty tough matchup in their losers round 1 just to
Probably
make
play like a Pure or something.
Well, no, Pure is always
that's right.
in the loser bracket on the other side.
Yeah,
so
jeez,
the 4 teams starting in lower bracket are Pure, Sentinels, Complexity, and Dark Inside.
That's sick.
They're all killers, man.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So what do you guys think of that Dark Inside win against Native Gaming? Was that the definitive?
That was it.
What put Native Gaming into?
Half of the pools, Allie, contain open bracket teams that are moving on to Championship Saturday. So again, big ups to the open bracket competition. They've shown that the competition is rich in the open bracket, and they can hang with the big dogs.
Let's talk about Cloud9 actually, since we're hanging out in Pool C right now in our recap. Cloud9 have been looking incredibly strong, and in Salt Lake City they had some unfortunate losses, but they almost again eliminated Space Station Gaming. They were just starting to getting close to some really important wins. How do you guys think they dealt with their pool?
Cloud9, I mean, they were on my radar to be a team to make upsets in this tournament. They have played as well as they have been expected to play so far. They beat the teams they were supposed to beat, lost to the team they were supposed to lose to, so they're kind of just, they're treading water, I would say. I'd like to see them go Super Saiyan tomorrow and really put the heat on one of these top seeds, because that's where they're going to be, right? They're gonna have to play against probably FaZe, I think, in round 1 of winners. I think that's how it works. And I think they could play FaZe pretty close, so that'll be interesting to see tomorrow.
For sure. Why don't we move over to...
oh, here we go, yeah.
Oh, there's a championship bracket for tomorrow.
Legend takes on his former team. That's going to be sick.
Wow. Oh my gosh, Legend so close to, well, they have to get to Sunday first. Of course, they most likely will, but so close to giving EU their first player to win a world championship Halo tournament.
First MVP today. So.
First MVP also. What was it? Regular season MVP. Legend is what he was named today. So that's super exciting for not just EU, but also Space Station Gaming.
I think when you watch him play, it's pretty obvious.
Oh my
I mean,
God.
look at this
He's
is
the
from
objective.
Today.
He's the quote-unquote objective player for SSG too. I mean,
yeah, he
and then look
has-
at Snakebite.
Yeah.
Same case. I mean, it's unbelievable what these OBJ players in the top 3 are able to do. I said this at Salt Lake City. What makes the big three? Their objective players can top frag as well. For Space Station, it's Legend. For FaZe, it's Snakebite. And for Optic Gaming, it's Dead Zone. When those 3 are in MVP form, any one of them could win the whole damn thing.
Yeah. I'm just thinking, who got these players in the draft? I'm thinking about the fantasy draft.
I
'cause
got
I'm looking at the
Lucid.
scores.
He's in 5th, so I'm feeling pretty good about my first pick. But Gary got Snakebite. Who got Legend? I think that was probably active.
LVT.
Probably, yeah. Or was it
LVT got Legend.
Oh, Brandon got Legend? Okay.
Oof. Good pick. Good
I'm liking my
pick.
formal pick, though.
Yeah. I'd like to continue recapping the pool. So we talked about Pool D, we talked about Pool C. Let's move over to Pool A. Pool A, you guys said, Eli, you said Super Saiyan. Into the Breach, they had a really incredible win against Pure, who have not performed the way we thought they would in this pool.
Yeah, Pure was a lot of people's dark horse pick, including my own. Just looking good in everything. Since they got their 4th place finish, they've been doing really well online. Granted, they didn't place as well at Salt Lake City as they wanted to. I knew that the Pure ITB matchup would be close, so it going to Game 5 is not surprising. It's just ITB was just a bit more icy. You know, they closed out when it mattered. Wootum really stepped up to the plate and like has kind of transcended to a new, like he was already good, but I feel like he's kind of reaching a new level where he's kind of unlocked. Like he's probably now has, because before when he was good, he only had 1,000 hours in the game.
Yeah.
Which is insane.
That's
now,
insane.
Yeah, which
That
now
is
he's
great.
got significantly more game time, and everything's starting to click in his brain. He's knowing how to position himself perfectly.
Halo, or Eli, in Halo, you know, it's not only about prioritization of opponents, it's about prioritization of what the next step looks like in the process. And for Wootum, on mouse and keyboard, he's able to, on a Forbidden CTF, for example, get a slay on a guy trying to grab overshield top mid, G-slide into a flagpole and already have it at the Mohawk in one fell swoop, faster than anybody else in the league is capable of. So there is a significant timing advantage and skill ceiling advantage that Wootum has. Granted, there's that risk reward playing on mouse and keyboard, but it's become a lot kinder to the M&K kids out there. So watch out for Wootum, man. I cannot wait. He's my player to watch for tomorrow. I think if Wootum plays at his ceiling capacity, they could be in the mix for that top 4 finish that we might have thought Pure or Rebellion would have had instead.
Pool B, you said high ceiling, and I'm just looking at Quadrant. I'm looking at Quadrant and Sentinels, and I feel like these two teams this year have not been playing the way that let's start with Quadrant. Last year, they had an incredible run and got the highest placement. They gave the EU region, and then this year they just haven't been hitting that at all. How do you guys see them this year, at least at this Worlds?
I think that they're not talked about enough because they've just lost a few highly consequential Game 5s. Like, we saw them in London. That's probably the best we've ever seen them play, and it was mostly off the back of Snipe Drone. You know, maybe because they're playing from home court and, you know, they don't have to deal with jet lag and all that. I don't know. But they were certainly looking insane at London, and we're one game away from beating so many top teams. So I just feel like if they can find their footing and like kind of solve the problems and what's going wrong in those end games, maybe throw some more curveballs at their opponent, like they could absolutely upset anyone. I think this team is phenomenal.
Sentinels. They have not been consistent with their placings at all.
Man.
Last Worlds, I believe they get top 4. Was it? And then Salt Lake City top 12 just a month ago. They've been like struggling. I mean, they looked really great once they picked up Precision. They just looked like they had like, I don't know, like a fresh new gameplay. But what's been going on with Sentinels?
Precision, the shiny new Pokemon card, is not as shiny anymore. I don't know. He's the team. I mean, to be honest, like they're kind of a big question mark to me because they
it's
all
an anomaly,
seem,
dude.
Yeah, they seem so capable. They seem like they could beat literally anyone, but also lose to anyone. And it speaks to the level of competition in Halo Infinite, but it just feels like something's going wrong at the end of their games.
Yeah, if you just unbiasedly, which we do all the time here at LVT,
I'm so biased.
if we unbiasedly just power ranked the teams in the HCS, just kind of not blindly looked at it, but, you know, again, unbiasedly looked at it, Sentinels is a top 6 team, if not top 4.
No, they are.
If not a team that should be in the grand finals, which, by the way, they were just last season. They went up against SSG and SLC. And granted, they did get swept in that grand finals, but that seemed like it was the start of something special for Sentinels. That seemed like it was the start of a run that they could make to be that dark horse that is why everybody thought they would be in the mix in a top 3 or 4 team here. At the beginning of HCS Season 3, they have just not looked like that. And that really hurts. That hurts me personally, I guess, in a way, because I am such a big fan of guys like Boo Boo Doo Boo. I am such a big fan of guys like Precision, Lethal, the modern-day Halo GOAT, Falcated, probably one of the most nasty main slayers in Halo. Again, he's got the kill record with 52 slays in a game against the HCS's best, and for whatever reason, they just cannot put it together, and it's their execution in the end games. Like we talked about in the Complexity warm-up tournament, they'll have leads in Slayers up by 8, and they'll lose those games. They'll be up in series up 2-1, but they'll let other teams back in it, and they'll lose that game 5. So I don't know where to start when it comes to Sen. It really is an anomaly.
I think it's pretty simple. They're just getting out-executed in really, really tight situations. They don't have the ice like the top 3 do. They out-ice, everyone else. So it's like Sentinels are in that pocket, right?
Yeah.
And they just can't beat the top 3. It's just not going to happen.
They've been losing to the not top 3 recently. That's the problem as well. I mean, they got 3-0'd by Alpha at the last tournament, which...
Right.
I mean, maybe it's more of a statement of how good Alpha's been playing. Well, Akabe now has been playing, but I don't know. I think the biggest problem with Sentinels is Boo Boo shaved the mustache, and he lost.
That's a good point.
He lost at least.
That's where he drew his power.
Very
at
important.
least 75% of his aura was withheld within that mustache. So whoever, wherever it got swept into a trash can, it's just probably like a rat somewhere with
Maybe he
amazing
shouldn't have
powers.
chosen the dark side. It worked out for him for that match, but not for that whole series.
Yeah, the force choke also was kind of the beginning of the end for him. I don't know.
Isn't that crazy?
He chose the wrong side.
It's like karma's a bitch.
That's insane.
Why don't we go ahead and take a look at the bracket to see what's going to be happening tomorrow. Day number 1 is over, but now we get to see and look forward to what's going to be happening on Saturday. We're starting on the champ bracket winners quarterfinals. Any of these that you guys are, any matches that you guys are excited to see just by looking at this right now?
I'm most excited just from the Revenge Tour side of things. Legend versus Quadrant was epic to watch in London, so I'm excited to see that. But I think the series that'll have the most consequential impact on the rest of the bracket is going to be FaZe Clan versus Cloud9. Cloud9 is a team that took Rebellion, that took SSG to a Game 5 and just could not find a win, despite having what looked like a win in it. So if there's one team that I'd say to watch out for in the upper bracket that could cause hell and some upsets early on in the day tomorrow, it's got to be Cloud9. And if their main Slayers show out, if Sab and Suspector are the duo that I think they are, a top 5 potential duo in the HCS, which might sound faded to chat, but man, they really are that dude. Sab is right up there with Stellar with the snipe. Suspector is right up there with Formal with the slaying capabilities. So watch out for Cloud9. And they got a great coach and Sensor as well. So if there's any series I'm keeping my eye on, Ali, it's probably FaZe and Cloud9.
No, you're faded. Those are all
Wait, which one are you looking for?
Those are all bad. Like, Optic's going to shit on Into the Breach.
Okay.
For sure. FaZe is definitely shitting on Cloud9. And SSG is not going to have a hard time with Quadrant. None of those are bad. Shopify could definitely have an issue with Akabe.
I was about to say that's one that I was looking out to. I want to see Akabe Esports. I want to see how far and how I want to see them play against these top teams and see how they deal with it. Seeing how they dealt with FaZe today and you know, force them to wake up this morning was incredible to see. So I think that's one that I would be excited about.
If Shopify looked the way they did today and had as much issues as they did today, granted they came out on top, granted they 3-0 swept their way through pools, but if we see the same level of Shopify, if Shopify does not improve as the weekend goes on, which is a key to winning Halo tournaments and getting those top 3 placements like everybody wants, Akabe will win that series.
Akabe, we'll see if they can. We'll see if they can. That would be an incredible upset and exciting for the Mexico region, for sure. Well, everybody, I don't know if you guys missed it earlier, but oh, okay, hold on. Let's put a pin on that because we're taking a look at the elimination bracket and see where these teams have landed on. And we got Dark Inside, Pure, and Sentinels in Complexity down on the starting Saturday on lower bracket.
These 4 teams have a long road ahead, but they're also capable. I mean, if Pure just wakes up on the right side of the bed, you better be scared if you're losing your winners round 1 matchup and you fall into their bracket because
I'm terrified.
Yes.
These guys, if they just get the right mix of coffee in the morning or whatever they need to do to show up prepared, like they could literally make a lower bracket run to the grand finals. And I wholeheartedly mean that.
And they haven't lost. So it's like they're playing a team that just lost.
Right.
So it's like, okay.
That could be what jumpstarts the engine, and then we start to see the Pure that we know we're capable of. And then I feel like Complexity on the other side, it's going to be a long road, but I think they could do it.
Yeah, they're dangerous. All of these teams are dangerous down here.
This is some of the better teams that you're going to see in the lower bracket. So
I definitely see Pure in elimination finals for sure. As for the other team, I am not sure. Maybe it's going to be a Pure versus because.
Wait, so wow.
Why are you so confident?
Well, because like
I don't
other
know.
teams are going to drop down from the winners bracket.
I think they're just going to wake up and.
Okay.
But they could though. I mean I don't think she's wrong. I think it's very feasible.
It's very possible. Very possible.
I think they just warmed up today and had maybe like a bad day. We've seen them do really well, and I could see them being like, all right, we're not going home today, and taking that elimination final all the way to the end. Well, guys,
I love these.
I don't know if you guys heard, but Year 4 for Halo Infinite was announced with a $1 million prize pool, so it's official. We're gonna hopefully be back.
1 million? Okay.
We are 1 million in total?
1 million total prize pool for year number 4.
I love it.
Yeah.
So,
another year of Halo.
Yeah, I wanted to make some predictions about that. I think we finally see Fortress, Origin, and maybe Midship.
Ooh.
I'm calling it.
You're really vying for Midship. You want that Eli call it back.
I think it's going to happen because the people that make decisions, they also like Midship.
We're getting the Eli back.
They like Eli.
I'm curious to see how Midship's going to play in Halo Infinite with the curb sliding and everything.
It's awesome.
Well, the version of Midship that would do it would be Inquisitor, which is Unique's version. And it's about 1.5x the scale of OG Midship to account for curb sliding.
Okay.
So
and
you can move a lot faster. Yeah, so it's scaled
that sounds
up.
exciting.
It's scaled up. It's very
great.
nice. They just need to get some performance issues out of the way.
Yeah.
And then Origin. By the way, hi, I'm Mike in chat. I think he worked on Origin. So shout out to him. But there's some fun new maps that I expect they're going to announce and talk about as we get closer.
Fortress is a Sanctuary remake hazardous.
I do hope we get at least 3 maps. We will see. Any map that you guys definitely want to see. Like, he said 3 maps. Any maps that you guys definitely want to see. Same thing with the chat.
100% midship. Moses is right.
Yeah.
Midship needs to be in every fucking game. I don't know why we don't have the best map.
Especially,
it's our dust too.
Especially for the free-for-alls. Like Aquarius, it's like it wants to be midship for the sake of free-for-alls, but let's just bring back midship.
Yeah.
I agree. I'd love to see it. I can't wait to see what will happen on year number 4. All right, everybody. We're about to give you guys a recap via highlights of the entirety of Friday. It is time for us to say goodbye. Thank you so much for everybody for hanging out with us here.
I'm hanging up.
You're hanging up. All right. No, you hang up.
Click.
No, you hang up.
Oh.
No.
Didn't even think about it.
On me. You guys don't have to go because the replays are going to keep going and you guys are able to hang out here in the emo-only chat. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out with us. Thank you all for being here today with me. All right, everybody, let's go get some food and rest to get ready for a Saturday tomorrow morning. See you guys tomorrow.
Bye, guys.
See ya.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Halo 2024 Championship. It's Worlds, and we're here on the LVT pre-show. I'm your host, Aliak, and joining me is Tools, Eli, and Active, and we got Nighty and Makowski over here, and some Spartans over there in the back also as well. Can you believe that we're right in front of the main stage and right next to the feature stations as well? So we're in a really prime spot to see everything that's going to be happening throughout the weekend today.
I'm super excited about this weekend. Lots and lots of competition. Best thing yet, right? I don't think we know who can beat who. It really is a toss-up of anyone can beat anyone on any given day. Question is who beats on Sunday, who can hold that trophy at the end of this weekend.
That's what we're going to find out.
It's going to be insane, man. It just feels like literally anyone could beat anyone. We've seen, how many Game 5s did we see at the last LAN? How many Game 5s have we seen in every single online tournament since then? Like, we can't really predict what happens. I just want to see an underdog kind of like rise from the bottom and make some big upsets, personally.
Yeah, I think it's really important to go by statistics and go by previous tournaments, but today is very different. There is $1 million on the line, and to me, money talks, right? So I think a lot of these players are going to come alive.
Get the little Dr. Doom sort of. $1 million.
$1 million.
You know, you said today is very different, and it is because is this our very first LVT pre-show at any live event ever?
Yeah, I feel like we don't normally go live before the show, but we got a little special occasion this time, huh?
We do. We got something ready for you guys. Today, we're going to be playing some Halo Fantasy Draft because Tools cannot stop playing it every single event. Sometimes he just leaves us for a second. He's on his phone, and what are you doing? I'm picking my draft. I'm picking my player.
Yeah, I gotta get my fantasy team.
It's almost kind of like a secret. He just keeps it like
Keep it there. I'm on a phone call. Well, what happens is I put it in my earbud. I'm like, we're at the table eating, and I'll be like, I want Renegade. And they're like, what are you guys talking about?
What is he doing?
Like, we know you want Renegade, bro. What are you talking about?
Well, none of us in the LVT crew, other than Tools, has ever played a fantasy draft, a Halo fantasy draft ever. I want to know if anybody in the chat has ever played a fantasy draft before, so let us know in the chat. But Tools is going to let us know how we're going to get this started and what are the rules of the Halo fantasy draft.
So the Halo Fantasy Draft was created by HCS_fantasy on Twitter. It's a roto draft style, meaning that there's 10 categories that all the players compete to see how well they do in. 6 of those are going to be damage or killing categories, and then 4 of those are going to be objective-oriented categories. So if you get the most points in a set category, you'll get 64 points, as in, because there's 64 players, you're the best there. We'll add up those 10 categories, and that'll be the overall score for that player. We draft 8 players. We'll drop the bottom player performance-wise, and then the best of those 7 scores of the 8 players we draft will be the champion.
So that means that we have to keep a balanced squad of 8 players to see how we're going to maximize those points at the end on Sunday, huh?
Yeah, I'm excited to see how the points balance out, and I mean, there's going to be some players that are going to do good in all of those categories, and those are going to be the players that you have to pick up really fast. So I've got some on my mind that I'm looking at already.
Yeah, you're just spotting them already.
Oh yeah.
Well, you know what? I have never played either. I know you guys are like stat masters. And I will recruit chat to help me draft my fantasy draft here today. So you guys are going to be playing with me today, okay? I would love to get the fantasy draft started. Here's how we're going to do it. We're going to do a snake draft. I got a bag here full of all the team captains. This is everybody in LVT that's here today. We'll be playing... Do we get started? Do we shake it up?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah?
Shake it up.
Okay.
I gave her 5. I'm going to be first. Watch
Oh,
it.
okay.
Already cheating. See how she shook it up? Ready?
He's already cheating, bro.
I'm just saying.
Not
ready?
anymore. Not anymore.
You can't see her hand, bro. She's just...
Yeah, this could be rigged for sure.
It's definitely rigged, right?
Who do you think will be first? Who do you think will be first?
3, 2, 1. The first spot is...
Oh, what? Rigged!
All right, in the show. I'm not competing against these cheaters. I'm not cheating against. Okay.
All right, let's
Rigged, man.
It's rigged.
on the first spot here.
Do you believe
First
this?
overall. I love the
insane.
stories behind this, by the way. This is the best part. There's a cosplay contest here and everything. We got all the Spartans behind us. I'm excited.
Yeah, this is gonna be an awesome
Careful.
weekend, and you're getting your weekend started good.
Yeah,
with
I'm
the
first overall. I'll take it.
Mikowski almost ruined everything. Can you imagine if you just knocked that over right now?
Nah, he's
I'll
good. He's
I'll
fine.
try not to direct attention to it. It's fine.
But you know what? I think second spot is a good spot too, right?
Yeah, I don't want the beginning spots.
You don't want the beginning spot? You think it's a bad spot?
Yeah, I want like 6th or like
Sixth?
yeah, I want like
Okay,
Yeah.
well, let's see who got the second spot. It's active. No, Eli the Ninja.
All right, I'll
What
take that. I'll take
What are
that.
you taking a photo of there?
Yeah, I like that.
No, that's me reading LVT chat and all of your faded takes, Loki.
Unfortunately, I didn't get your headshot in time. I had to go print it out. First one I could find on your Twitter, unfortunately.
Eli the
we'll
Ninja
go with it.
taking the second. You happy about that spot?
Yeah. Second's a good spot. Second's a good spot.
All right, third spot goes to Acton.
Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, this is rigged. This is 100% rigged.
Why am I happy for you? I'm playing in this too.
I'll take the third spot.
All right, number 4 goes to, hey, Louis V. Titan with the 4th spot. Here he is, making an appearance. Here you go. The 4th spot. All right, I'm starting to get a little worried here because
Yeah, you're getting pretty late.
let's see if I get the 5th spot.
Who do you think's gonna be last?
Me and Chad.
Isaac. I don't know.
Isaac? All right, let's
Isaac.
see. It's 90! 90 for the 5th spot. Oh, I'm getting worried.
Right smack dab in the middle.
Okay, so who's left right now?
We got
I'm looking.
Matt,
Matt,
and we got Isaac, I think, right?
Isaac,
And then you.
Isaac. You know, I think you have to shake it because
Yo, do we do a guest draft?
I just looked at it, so I don't want to say that.
I was going to let one of the Spartans do it.
Yeah.
There you go. One of the Spartans.
Pick
anyone?
one.
Get it in there.
For the 6th spot goes to
Isaac.
Let's go. Okay, let's now get the last spot. Oh, word. All right, maybe last place is a good spot too.
Could be.
I don't know. Is there a chance?
You double up.
The 7th spot goes to.
Right where I want to be.
7th spot goes to Mikowski.
That's a really good spot, Mac.
It's not.
No, Allie.
It's not looking
Now,
good for me. And
Last isn't the worst. It just happens to be where you're at.
Yeah, that just means you get 2 good picks back to back.
I think. Oh, is that part of
Yeah.
We do a snake draft, so it's a
Yeah.
draft, you know?
Yes, exactly.
All right.
Can you do your snake impression again?
Here we go.
That's Jesus Christ.
That's not bad. Me up. They released like the forge biomes, and I was watching Bound play. He's like, "Yo, this is kind of cool." He's like, "If I crouch down, I'm in the grass. I'm a snake."
They pay these people money, man. That's crazy.
Yeah. For those of you guys joining right now, this is the Halo, the LVT pre-show, and we're running a fantasy Halo draft here. The expert on the matter is Tools. We have 8 captains. All of the LVT crew that's here today will be playing. We already picked our 8 spots on the board, and we're gonna be going in order in choosing what our player will be. We're gonna be choosing out of 64 players, and 8th place, we'll see what that looks like for us, guys. Chat, you're gonna be playing with me, and you guys already have some players in mind, right?
Oh yeah.
yeah.
I don't even have to think about it.
I'm not telling
locked
nobody.
in.
Are you locked in?
No,
Yeah, I'm locked in.
Yeah, I'm not telling anybody.
It depends what he picks.
I'm going to give you your option because I think you want a little wee for your player. So I'll let you have it.
Wait, you're going to
'Cause
give it to
I
him?
want someone that is the best at both worlds. The captain, the man that does it all, phasing up. But my first overall pick will be Snakebite.
All right, that's a strong one.
That was. I did not see that coming.
Oh, look. Thank you.
Got you.
Snakebite, this is the man.
Snakebite secured for
1-1.
Tools.
First overall pick.
All right, so you think that I want Legends, which is a fair assumption.
I think he'll be a great player.
But I think in this aspect, I'm going to go with Lucid. Lucid's my pick.
Oh, whoa, interesting. Okay.
All right.
Because I've seen the way Formal's been playing, and he is setting that man up for success, to say the least.
You have your Lucid pick.
He's going to get a ton of kills this tournament, trust. All right, put that up for me.
Over to Mikowski. All right. Next up, Active. You already saw what Tools and Eli picked. I don't know if one of you, those players you had in mind already was gone. No, you're good?
Now, listen, this guy, he does play well, I would say, all season long. But when Worlds comes, it's something else. It's something different. He flips the switch in that brain. I'm going with Renegade.
Oh, okay, Renegade.
Renegade.
Yeah. Whoa.
All right.
We get Eli over here.
Am I the resident?
You're the Dana White.
The grabber.
I see we got half of FaZe already gone from our fantasy draft here today.
So we'll move this a little bit closer.
Do you think that FaZe, speaking of the World Championship, do you think that FaZe will go from, like, they just got 4th spot in Salt Lake City? Do you think they'll go from 4th to 1st? They've done it before.
It's very feasible.
I think with the way they worked, the way they looked at that complexity tournament.
Yeah.
I'm a straight up FaZe believer again.
It's just a different tournament, man. Like there's a lot on the line, and this is the culmination of all year. And I'm going to say this probably a whole bunch of times this weekend. Comes to this weekend. Nothing else matters. Throw away every single statistic that you have. This is all that matters. This is it. So yeah, I think FaZe are going to win it. The whole thing, honestly, truly.
We will see. We will see. Louis V. Titan, it is your turn, and I'm curious to find out what your pick is. What are you choosing? Is it, okay. You're saying it here, or are you going to go pick it?
Going with Legend.
Oh,
Legend. Okay, this is actually crazy value.
Wait, is this board falling down?
Legendary pick. Isaac is upset back there.
That's crazy value. For y'all that don't know, Legend, he averages the 2nd most points per tournament. Hey, Louis, do you have the spreadsheet? We can pull the spreadsheet up. I want to show you guys this because we have all the players available. You can see Legend, he's number 2 overall on the whole sheet. He just got him at number 4.
It's pretty impressive, yeah.
It's kind of crazy, man. Well, look at it. The top 4 already picked.
Yeah.
Everyone's already picked.
Almost like we know.
I need chat.
Crazy.
I need chat to take a look at this so that you guys can help me pick when it's my turn. I'm 8th place, okay? 8th place. But we still got a few to go. 90. Who's your pick? Where's 90 at?
He's holding the board up.
We skip him. We skip him. 90, it's your turn.
He's
there he is.
Decided his job was to hold the board, so that's all he did.
All right, let's see. We got a lot to choose from. 64 players, and already 4 of them are gone. We got the spreadsheet up for you guys, too.
All right. We got 90 on Stellar.
That's a good pick.
That's a good pick.
Yeah.
Stellar usually a really slay heavy. He's kind of inefficient in the objectives. So.
Okay, yeah, it's the same as Renegade, I guess. You know?
Yeah, we got already some top
Someone's
slayers
got to do it.
gone, but you know what? It's not all about top slayers, okay?
Yeah, it's true.
It's not all about top slayers. I want to know, Isaac, your first pick is gone, but who was your second option?
Okay.
Royal 2.
All
okay,
of FaZe is getting demolished, right? They're just getting all picked right now. Oh, the music in the behind us, this is beautiful.
Can you believe where we are right now?
Can we,
I didn't get this fanfare for my pick. Okay?
Can we tell chat who Isaac is? I feel like chat doesn't know. Yeah.
Isaac, we want to talk about you.
Yeah. What is his title? Would you give him for LVT?
Isaac's he's helping out with the producing. He brings a lot of our equipment in
Makowski's pick. Wait,
And,
Makowski just picked up formal
videographer and everything. Yeah.
Let's put it up there.
Perfect.
Videographer, okay. Isaac, videographer. How many roles did he?
He just does it all.
He's kind of
he's an all-around guy.
Jack of night.
He would be high on the draft pick for LVT.
Whoa, we're at level 4 already?
Level 5.
Yo, imagine a freestyle at level 30, bro. Right in front at Worlds, closing out the year, man. You and me battle. What do you think?
You'd get fried.
Okay.
That's what I think.
I need chat to lock it in right now because it is our turn to choose our first pick in the Halo Fantasy Draft. So let's pull up the stat sheet so that we can take a look together. I kind of already have who I would pick.
I don't think it's fair that you get 800, 900 people to help you with your pick.
I think it's fine.
I think it's a good buff because I'm last spot. Okay.
So what are you seeing? I saw
Yeah,
active.
I
He's
think
not a
chat. I think chat is thinking alike. I think chat is thinking. I see the player that I was thinking about in the chat, and I'm leaning towards that too.
You gotta remember, you get 2 picks. So they need.
Right now, I get 2 picks.
You get one, and then you get another one. You get a sync.
You're back to back.
Right now.
Yeah. You get 2 picks right now.
All right, guys, we got 2 picks right now. I already have the one
Help her out, chat.
I already have the player that I want to pick for my first pick. Choose my second. Let's see. We got some Frosties. We got Mental. We got Dead Zone. All right. I'm going to take Frosty. That was the player I had in mind.
Last player
Let's get FaZe out of the
all 4 in the first round.
I mean, they're freaking awesome. They're really
All right,
good.
guys. Does that mean that maybe they'll get first? I mean, they're gone.
They're
First
all
spot.
gone. I guess we know how LVT feels about it.
All right, who's your second?
My second will be Mental.
Okay.
Good one.
There you go. Very, very nice.
Mental. Let's get some Slayer, some good balance. Second pick, guys. Mental.
That's your pick?
Yes.
I wanted Mental.
It was a
Mac
good
wanted
pick.
Mental.
All right, so Max going next.
Okay.
Who you got, Hunter? You're next.
Oh, damn, man. Suppressed.
Okay.
That's a good pick.
That's a good one for sure.
He felt nervous about that one. You could definitely tell. Like,
Yeah.
He wasn't very confident. He knew his
I mean,
first
you can't go
pick,
wrong with
but
that.
he didn't know his next 7, which is pretty tough.
All right, now Isaac.
Where's Isaac?
Where'd
at?
Isaac go?
Isaac.
The guy that does it all. A man of all. Yeah, let's go, Isaac.
I think he got Isaac. Bro, that is wild to take.
Last
In the
shot.
second
It's
round?
the last shot. Gone.
Okay.
I mean,
he's a standout player.
Yeah,
he's growing so fast in the scene. I mean,
Yeah.
FFA champion.
Yeah. He's got something. He's got something special. He is.
Yeah.
Clutch calls him the Wonder Boy, Wonder Kid. So
I agree. I think it's a good pick. All right. Who's next?
90. 90's
90.
Okay.
Hey, Dead Zone's gone.
That's a good pick.
Interesting.
I was thinking about this.
Yeah,
one
makes
too.
sense.
No, go for it. Go for it. Dead Zone gone. We have Shopify. Wait, no, that's Optic and Shopify Rebellion.
All
Half
right.
of them are gone.
Brandon's next.
All right,
Hey,
Louis
Louis.
Titan, you got your pick? Let's see. We got Snakebite's gone. Lucid, Renegade, Legend, Stellar, Royal 2, Formal, Frosty, Dead Zone, Last Shot, Suppressed, and Mental are all gone.
We still have 2 from
Out of
Space
64
Station available
players.
here, which is kind of surprising to me since
Yeah,
they've
Right?
won so
Yeah.
many tournaments
Right.
this year.
Yeah. Bam.
Wow.
Bam.
The boo-boo pick.
Bam.
All right.
Dark side. We're
Boo-boo doo-boo.
going
All
on
right,
the
all
dark
right.
side. Okay.
Hey,
Louis
Louis,
gonna force choke
in the,
this fantasy draft.
it'll update the draft line.
All right.
All right, for our next
Tim?
one. Active, you ready?
Kind of. Not really. I'm gonna go with. Oh my gosh! Wait, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go with Bound.
Oh, okay, I was about to say, if they would have left 2
Lebound.
Space Station players
Yeah, I was
for
about
us,
to. I was
would've
gonna
been
take
so
Bound.
faded.
I'm gonna go with Bound.
Bound.
I have
gone.
Bound and Renegade. Like what? Cheese, guys. Thanks. Thanks for the win.
I'll take Cycle.
Cycle? Cycle's not bad.
Yeah.
Cycle
Yeah.
good.
Man, this is out of the big 3, there's 2 players left for both of them. So,
Ooh, look at that. It's all
looking at that.
updated.
Oh, yeah, you
Okay.
can see like where everyone is. So I'm going to take Big Game Trip for sure. Because I want to have an Optic Gaming member on my squad. They get top 2 every event. They go pretty far. I'm going to take that. But now I get the back-to-back pick. And this is where I want someone that's a heavy slayer, someone that's on the uptrend.
Yep.
A team that's been performing a bit well, took down Space Station in the last event, getting fallicated from Sentinels.
Wow, that
That's
is
a good one.
interesting.
Good one.
Very
I like
interesting.
It, I like it.
Eli.
Eli, what do you
Oh,
think
I got
about
another
that?
one too, huh?
Yeah, you got another one.
Can I see the list again, Brandon?
Pull up the list. Who do we have left?
You got 2 players with Quadrant that play extremely well in fantasy. Snipe Drone is actually cracked fantasy-wise.
Yeah, but you know who's like really rising to the occasion right now?
Oh, wow. We're going with the old school.
Mr. New.
Okay.
Ryan New, baby.
I love that. Believe in the old man. I like this.
He's been putting up some crazy numbers recently, I'm not going to lie.
I'm already thinking about my pick, but
I would say
it's not my
there's a
turn.
player here that's a bit surprising that hasn't been picked yet. Only 1 player left from the big 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Eco. I mean, it's obvious.
I was staring
Yeah.
at him
Yeah.
too. Did I stare at Eco too much?
I don't
in the
think he was
table?
going to drop to you, unfortunately.
I know. I'm too far along in the draft to even get Eco right now. All right, Louis. Do you already have who your
Louis like, oh no, I
your
have to
third
come pick
choice?
again.
Is it third? Yeah.
But
Fourth,
he's pulling up
fourth.
the spreadsheet. You can see
Yeah,
he's
he's
doing
looking-
research. He's penciling it in.
He's like this right now, checking the spreadsheet.
Watch, he's going to take Snipe Drone. He's the best available type of player. Wow.
Talik.
Okay. Yeah,
good one.
Talik
Talik
from
has moments.
Pure.
That's an insane pick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Talik has moments, big moments.
One thing that I don't think many people are thinking about is what pool players in can have a big impact to how they perform.
That's a
Yeah,
good point.
that's some deep fantasy stuff. I like it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
All right, we got 90 thinking who his 4th spot's gonna be. Oh, is Pure also
Yeah. Drug.
almost gone?
Dude, why are we taking so... Are you taking drug... Okay,
Well, yeah.
hey, before he puts that... Okay, he put it on the board. It's locked in. I just want to say, Drug, 63rd out of 64 players in the objective category.
That's crazy.
He is a fantasy objective player.
Oh, man.
All right.
I'm gonna tell him that to his face that you said that.
Hey, I'm not saying in game. I'm just saying fantasy-wise.
He's going to start picking
It's
up
just not
objective all
great.
weekend.
Oh man, I'm looking at the stats.
All right, who's
myself
next?
now. It's
It's Isaac.
Isaac.
Isaac's up. He's taking a look. He's really
He's really thinking. Yeah.
Okay. All right. All
Okay.
right. Interesting.
I couldn't see. Who was that?
Barcode?
Yeah.
Oh, barcode. All right, barcode.
We'll let him lock it in first.
That's good. That's good.
That's the worst
until
pick
it hits
ever.
the board. It's like it's
Barcode's a beast, bro.
No, he's good. He's good. Barcode's sick.
Makowski. It's your turn. Choose your
Pokemon.
player.
That's quick. That's a quick
Choose
one.
your player.
Wow,
Sniper.
Snipe Drone. Okay, Snipe Drone's insane value for how late we are in the
Yeah.
trap. He's number 12 overall on the board. He's going in the, this is the 3rd round?
Yeah.
Oh man,
This is interesting.
Turn.
Like,
yeah.
this is interesting.
So Alia gets 2, right?
Yep.
Yeah. All right, guys. It's our turn to play together. Chat, you guys get to choose 2 players for our fantasy Halo draft today. And you can see the spreadsheet right there on the screen. We want a balanced team, okay? We don't just want the top slayers. We want people who can play objective. We want people who can do important flag caps, CTF, everything. All that score matters. So choose your players, the ones you would choose in the chat, and I'll be thinking about the ones I want here and see if we can match. Oh man, I think it's easier if I look at the table to see who I want. Okay, I got 2 that I think I already want. Oh, yes, I like, exactly. Okay, I'm taking Precision. I was already like eyeing him out. I can't believe he's still there.
Yeah.
Precision. All right, for my second one, chat hasn't really said my second one, but let's see if they do say it. They're saying Sav, SLG, Precision. I see, I don't know, guys, but I also see Soul Snipe still in the, let's see, Soul Snipe.
That's a top 4 player.
We got Soul Snipe too. Woodum?
Top 14.
Okay, I think chat wants Woodum.
Oh,
I'll give them Woodum.
Gosh.
He took it
Massive keyboard.
You took it from this guy, man? That's
Player.
crazy.
Do I keep taking your picks? Because I believe last time you were on.
It's all right.
Active and
Rerouting.
All right.
Active next.
No, it's
No, it's
Mac.
Makowski.
Yep. Haynes' pitcher goes hard, by the way. Jeez, man.
Yeah.
He's like, shh.
Says stop yapping.
Wow, Glory, that's a lot of faith in Quadrant. If they don't perform well, your team's going down the drain.
You need to diversify your bonds.
Hey, that's a man that puts some money in the stock market there. Diversify.
Isaac, it's your turn. I'm planning out my picks here.
The breaking shots, snagged it.
Like, what the frick, man? 2 in a row?
Where's Natty at? Let's go, Natty.
Now we're starting to get into some tough decisions.
Yeah. How are you guys feeling like your teams have been built so far? How are you feeling about your teams?
I feel great about mine.
Great.
We got Lucid, Cycle, Rhino.
I got Snakebite. He's going to be the MVP of this tournament. So.
Yeah. Oh, he picked up Septify. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it.
Tempting, yeah.
He's maybe putting him back, but he's picking up Cherished.
He took Drunk and Cherished. All right.
Drunk and Cherished are 2 players that usually don't do that well fantasy-wise for Pure, but are very important to their success on their roster.
It's Louis V. Titan's turn.
Louis V. Titan.
All of Pure went before Shopify Rebellion.
That is wild. I was gonna get Soul Snipe. I was gonna get Soul Snipe.
This is gonna be the tournament. This is
But I
Shopify
like
Rebellion's
the
tournament to
Widow
win. Yeah, I thought you were trippy for a second.
All right,
Not gonna lie. I was like,
Septify
whoa, what are you doing
is
here?
gone.
Oh, gosh.
Active. I kind of want to say I'm sorry, but I'm not.
I like that. I like that.
Can I just take a minute here? Because
yeah.
Do you want the spreadsheet?
Maybe the spreadsheet.
Do you need to look at stats?
I don't.
Baby need stats?
Those stats don't matter. Those stats don't matter this weekend.
Get your intuition.
Yeah, the stats don't matter this weekend at all.
You better not look.
I'm not going to look.
Just in case, there it is for
Everyone else
to see.
is studious, looking at the screen, trying to figure out who's available.
I didn't know we had this shirty.
You all heart, Isaac. Isaac wasn't even looking at the stat sheet.
I'm going to go with Ezzo. This is an interesting one, but I'm going to go with Ezzo.
All right.
Curveball.
I like it. Hey, we didn't have a great picture of Ezzo.
Wait, let's see. What is this? He just has his teammate with his arm around him. We got a bad crowd right there.
I will say, so the reason I chose Ezzo is because talking to him at the last event, his mental is just is literally one of the best mentals I've heard in Halo. So
yeah, I think that's a great pick.
Yeah.
I got lethal for you, but for me and
we'll see. I mean, my team's already looking disgusting, so I don't know. I don't know how you think you're gonna win.
Who'd you pick?
I picked Lethal.
Lethal's a great pick. Lethal's a great pick.
You got 2 now.
Yeah, I got some great players that are available to me. First one's first. I want another heavy slaying player. One that does a little bit more objective than his other teammate. I'll take Sab from Cloud9. He's right over here.
Okay.
Boom.
Sab gone.
And then give me a European, because you're gonna be peeing yourself after I take this pick.
Okay, okay.
I'll take myself some SLG.
All right, I got Sika.
SLG, but I knew I wasn't gonna go.
Sika gone.
Sika for me.
You wanna frame it up for yourself?
Sure.
There it is.
My guy
there
right here. Yeah. He's gonna pop off this weekend. I can feel it.
All right, up next, Active is thinking with his heart today. He's looking at the table.
Thinking with his heart.
That means something. He's
Sure.
choosing with his heart.
That
Intuition.
means something, does it?
Maybe. It'll mean something now.
So that's who he's gonna pick.
He's staring at Native Gaming right now. He's looking at the players, but he might be looking
I'm sorry,
at...
I'm taking so long here.
No, it's fine. It's not like there's a world
It's
championship.
been
or
at
anything
least
that's gonna
15
happen.
seconds. I can't believe you right now.
Stop. All right, I'm going to go with, this is another really weird one. I'm going to go with Suspector.
I don't think that's weird.
Suspector's a pretty good player. He's very heavy on the kill stats, very low on the objective, but
Yeah, I've got a phase-like team, very Slayer heavy, except for Eco maybe.
well, but there are 6 slaying categories and only 4 objective categories, so there is a slight bias towards the slaying players.
Did we get to say what the 10 categories were?
I don't want to bore. I mean, nerd shit, you know, bore the people.
Killing categories.
So
It's like
nice.
an insane pickup, by the way. I was
For 5th round, yeah.
I was really heavily debating it. It's just he usually doesn't play heavily in the slays, but having a player that's almost guaranteed a Sunday finish is big for your fantasy team.
Yeah.
True.
Oh, we got Mr. Nighty Night joining us for a second here.
All right, what's up, y'all? What am I doing? I missed it.
You're Ali now.
Yeah,
okay.
dude, Ali has been running this whole show. I don't even know who picks
Hi.
next.
Okay.
Where's the board?
It's
your
you,
pick.
Nighty.
Your pick,
You're
Nighty.
picking.
Perfect timing. Love it. All right, so fuck you for getting Suspector. I think Tim is winning because Tim is stacked over there. Oh man, Manny is a great option because Manny got 3rd at Worlds 2 years ago. So I'm gonna have to go with him. I can't reach it.
Got you.
You got me, Mac. All right. Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Dude, I was like, Jedi mind tricking away from Manny.
Isaac was.
I got
not
2 of
pleased
your
with that.
picks.
So I believe it's Isaac's pick now.
Yep. He's making it happen here. He said he's going all gut. He doesn't know anything. He's just.
Tapping. I like that pick.
That is great.
It's a good one.
That's a good one. Is anybody else going all gut, or are you guys like?
I don't know. Mix between gut and stats, you know. The stats should influence your gut, realistically.
If you're smart, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
We got
Mikowski.
Mac.
I gotta be honest. I don't like his picks. Snipe drone, glory.
Scoobmeister, the first, second Aussie off the board.
Scoob. All right. I like that.
Out of all
He
these-
was the next best available player.
Yeah.
On stats-wise.
Fair.
Yeah, but
They have a pretty tough pool.
Oh, she's back.
Okay.
Ready?
Who's next? Oh, Ali.
Ali
Alex,
gets
back
2.
up.
Stat sheet requested.
Here, you want to swap out so she gets a headset on real fast?
Sorry, I didn't know you had a call.
Oh, you're on a call? My bad.
Pull the stat sheet, Brandon.
Stat sheet. Descendant,
Okay.
the bottom, that one.
Got it.
Yeah, can you hand it, like,
That's a good one.
let the Spartan put it on the screen.
That
Let
should-
one of the
that should be a
Spartans
good
put it on.
Oh, good job, Hunter.
Look at the Spartans got it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
She's deliberating. She needs the stats.
Thank you.
Gilkey.
A lot of people were saying APG as well.
APG, yeah.
What does the chat want her to pick? No, it's already been picked. ABG, all right.
All right.
APG off the board.
That's pretty good. I mean, he's a world champion in the game.
Yeah, that's a good pick, yeah. Mac. Mighty, that's a good one.
Yeah. He's still on the come up. He's still getting better. So, no telling. Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, good teamwork. Hold it for him if you need to. There you go.
Very good.
Isaac.
Yeah.
Where's he up? Oh, there's.
Huss, that's a great pick.
Huss the Bus?
I really like Huss. I think that's.
Huss the Bus.
He probably needed to get picked a little sooner.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah, before Scoopmeister for sure.
Active and 90 best squads by far, huh?
Dude, I love that. Who said that?
Just someone that doesn't know how to play fantasy.
Shout out to you,
We'll see.
Justin.
We'll see.
Hi, Justin, or whatever.
We'll see.
Rain is a top-tier player, but he just got back from a huge hiatus. He's been playing phenomenal. I just can't pick him over this incredible team over here. Yaxon could pop off. Rami, I don't think he'll pop off. Common's definitely going to pop off. Haynes is definitely going to pop off. Got to get my boy Haynes up there.
All right. A little bit of friend bias there. All good.
Yeah.
No shot. No shot.
I think Alex good.
Okay, good to go.
All right.
And Brandon.
Brandon's coming. I think Brandon's gonna take a good pick here. I have one team that I would be picking from here. I think we're maybe on the same wavelength here.
Yeah, I think I know who I'd pick.
Oh, it's getting difficult. All right. We got this Spartan thinking back here. He's thinking with us.
Still have players from ITB available and Native Gaming, 2 rosters that get out.
Jimbo. Hey.
Jim.
You got someone in mind? You got someone in mind?
You're going to let the Spartans pick your last
Yeah,
one?
I wanna know.
The Spartans
All right,
are
active.
picking the last one.
Going Rice. Okay, he's got to get the MNK guy.
Need at least one MNK player, huh?
It's getting difficult. It's getting difficult. All right.
Man. I'm going to go with Chick.
Chick?
Yep.
Wow. So this is a great opportunity for me to get some great value. I like to call this the LatAm tax because people like to disrespect the Latin American players like all of my other co-hosts here on LVT. I got Leor available to me. I got Drift available to me. I'm thinking about going back-to-back on them. Leor and Drift.
Fair.
I think for sure taking Leor. Love this guy. He's a great, well-rounded player. Give me Leor every day of the week.
I like that.
Now, I'm really tempted by a couple opportunities here. We still have Rain from Complexity available, who's a team that's pretty much guaranteed to go top 6 at this event. Native Gaming, a team that's starting to hit their top. Still have Gilkey available from there. That's what's making this tough because I could double up on Akabe, who I think is going to have a great tournament. But there's a risk to that, right? They have a tough pool. They might not get out of it. Or I can try to solidify being around everywhere and go with a Gilkey. And I think that I'm committing to Latin America. Drift is going to be my second pick.
Let's go.
The Latin Americans going to do all the work for me.
Can I see the stats again?
Someone doesn't know it by heart, huh? Hey, shout out Topher for 5 gifted subs.
Yeah.
Where is Topher? Is he behind us? Is he around us? He's at the event.
Yeah, I just shook his hand. I just shook his hand. He pulls out his phone, gives 5. Okay, Toph.
I
don't know, man. These stats are.
Yeah, I gotta go with my boy Gilkey.
Yeah, it's just 2 available.
Gotta go with Gilk duds. I got a nice mix from all different teams. So like, they're diversified.
Man, this is.
Set it up.
All right, I guess I gotta go with Rain.
Rain gone.
Rain it up.
Seattle Rain.
Yeah, rain it up.
And that's Complexity. Gone from the picks.
Look, we got bigger and better people to do y'all's job now.
Louis V. Titan's turn.
It's like shocked. He's like,
He's
my
like,
pick.
whoa, I'm playing a game. All right, we got 2 from Latam here.
Sway's is a
Acid,
great
Noble,
pick here.
Common,
Piggy.
Yaxon, Rami.
He's wearing the LVT jersey.
Who do you
He's
pick?
got to
Who do you
pick
pick?
Piggy, bro. He's got to pick Piggy.
With the LVT
Give this to the
spot.
Spartan behind you. Sorry, you lost your job.
All right,
Plus, it just
90.
looks so cool when they put it on the board. I love it.
Topher gives it another 5, man.
Oh, yo,
Topher's going crazy. Let's go, Topher.
Thanks, Topher.
Get it on there. Yeah, all right.
There we go.
All right, Mr. 90.
90, what's your pick? You're all second to last pick. Very important one.
You're probably wondering about the Spartans behind us. If you guys didn't watch Salt Lake City, we had a little bit of a problem with someone coming on set. I figured we needed some muscle.
Yeah, some security. Yeah.
To make sure that doesn't happen again, so we got some Spartan force.
Yeah.
Watching our
Isaac.
backs.
I the cat ears.
Isaac. Who's Isaac picking? We got.
He's gonna take an Aussie.
I was gonna.
You're taking Yaxon?
I'm gonna take Yaxon.
Let's go.
Betray. Hey, I'm letting Sways and Plasma know what you just did there, bro.
Yaxon, man.
This is his first time qualifying for Worlds, right?
Yeah.
For
First time
exciting,
qualifier.
exciting weekend for him.
Acid, dude. Acid's such a good
That's
pick
an
here.
insane pick, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I get to choose my last 2.
Yeah.
I get to secure that. We get to secure this together, everybody. It is our turn to choose our last 2 remaining spots in the Halo Fantasy Draft. And we have the stat sheet right here for us to choose together. So type in chat who you would choose as your last 2 picks in this Halo Fantasy Draft, and we'll get to choose together. We'll get to choose together.
Didn't you say the Spartans had someone they wanted to pick?
Oh, wait. Do you have someone in mind? For your, do you have someone in mind?
You got to pick from these.
No plasma.
Plasma?
Plasma.
Plasma's the pick.
That's a good one.
Plasma.
Hey, there we go.
Let's go. All right, we
Okay.
got one more spot. Let's see, chat. I see Rami. I see Envor twice on there too. Hold on, let me see the stat sheet one
Rami
more time.
and Envor, yeah, they're close to here.
I'm gonna go with Envor.
Okay.
Envor.
Yeah. All right, chat picked Envor. Let's give him Envor.
By the way, Topher with another 17 gifted, so thank you, Topher.
Bro, Topher.
Going wild.
Yeah, appreciate you, Toph.
The GOAT himself.
All right, so we only have one player from North America left.
Yeah, Mikowski.
Rami.
Who you got? Oh,
And that's all off.
now there are no players from North America left. All right,
But we have 1 from Mexico, 1 from Australia, and 4 from EU.
Okay.
Everybody from Ascend baseline is there. Is it Ascend or Ascending
It's,
baseline?
Ascend, I think
Isaac.
Ascending.
They always change. They
Sways.
have so many
Sways.
teams.
That's crazy that Sways is
Sways.
available.
The
there, by
last,
way.
the last Aussie. I'm pretty sure he's the best on that team.
Yeah.
He's insane.
He is. Scoob's the best fantasy-wise because he does a lot of LBJ, but
Yeah, makes sense.
All right, last pick for 90. He takes
Noble
Noble.
off the board.
All right.
Everybody's pick from
my
Ascending
pick's still on the
baseline.
board. My pick's still on the board. Hey, I don't want to see that chart up. I don't want y'all taking my pick.
I mean, we kind of expected this. Taking
Damn it.
Bastos.
I'll say Bastos, the second best objective player
Yeah?
out of the 64 here, stats-wise.
That's crazy.
But he's only got 2 events underneath his belt.
Yeah. Okay, active.
Can I get stats?
No.
What do you mean, no?
Guts only.
Guts
No,
only?
I need stats.
Oh,
Because
now
he's
you need
memorized
stats?
his
Yeah,
stats.
I need stats.
Bro,
All right, it's Moe's. Come on, that's who you want. It's easy.
All right, Mo's it up.
God,
Moe's-
I can't believe we needed to show you
all right, I'll take Millsy.
Millsy.
It was
I
between
guess
Mo's and
Sunrise.
Millsy. I mean, I just didn't know
Sunrise,
what you...
baby, sunrise.
There you go. Sun rises until it's
Millsy
dark when you lose
for
this whole
Eli.
thing.
All
And the
right.
last one.
Mr. Irrelevant.
That's me back in middle school on the basketball team.
Wait,
Let's
back
go,
then too?
Mr. Irrelevant.
I'm just kidding.
And there goes our last picks of
Okay.
our very first Halo Fantasy
Yeah, right when they
Draft.
started.
So, Chad,
Good. Yeah, you guys can hear
who do you think has the best team, chat? I'm curious.
Yeah, we gotta like run a poll or something.
Yeah, that's a good
Excuse me.
idea. All right, all of the 8 teams have been chosen in our very first Halo fantasy draft here on our Halo LVT pre-show. I think we're all feeling, a lot of us feeling are pretty okay. Here are all the picks for you all to see. There
I'm feeling
go.
pretty good about mine.
Yeah?
Lucid, Cycle, Ryanoob. I mean,
Yeah.
those are pretty strong
I had
picks.
Snakebite first overall.
Yeah,
You gotta go, like, really.
Snakebite's good.
GG's,
Somebody
guys.
in chat was like, Eli didn't take anyone from FaZe. By the time I had one choice, I picked Lucid, and then by the time it was my turn again, all of FaZe was gone.
Yeah.
So
All 4 of them in the first round.
all 4 of them got picked in the first round. Yeah.
That also means that we all only got 1 player from FaZe.
All right, guys, take a look at these teams and let us know who you think is going to win on Sunday.
I see a lot of actives in the chat.
a lot
I don't know,
of
guys.
actives. They like
What is going on that people really like Active's team?
I've got Bound and Renegade. What do you mean?
Yeah, Bound and Renegade's pretty strong.
That's pretty good.
Looking
It is an
good.
objective-based one as well, guys.
That is true, but Slayer heavy on
Bound's
the
a great
stats.
objective player.
Yeah, Bound does a lot.
He just likes to fly.
I got Frosty as my first pick. I'm pretty happy about that. Pretty happy, pretty happy. All right, everybody, we're gonna go ahead and take a quick break because we're gonna get ready for the Halo World Championship it's about to begin right now. You guys can hear the music, so let's get that ready to go. Take a quick break. We'll be right back.
Spit it out, just tell me honestly. You should know I'm not your enemy. You want trust, I want it just as much. You need love, I need the same for us. Look at all this time away.
funny how the world keeps turning. Stars like ladders in the sky keep burning, burning. It's crazy how the storms keep raging. And I'm here trying to keep my heart from aching.
Welcome to the 2024 Halo World Championship. Here, coverage by LVT Halo. And we got $1 million on the line. I'm your host, Aliak. And here we have our casters and analysts, Tools and Active, joining us to watch. Look at this score quad cam we have here for all of the matches that we got going on. Are you excited about today?
I'm ecstatic. 4 incredible matches, but there's one pool where it really feels up to grabs on who will be the team that gets out in great position. That's the one that Cloud9's in on your top right screen. Dark Inside, Cloud Inside fighting, Dark Inside, Cloud9 playing. Then that same pool, you have Native Gaming having their match against Shopify Rebellion. I feel like second place is really up for grabs here.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see how this matchup pans out. I think when it comes to all the matchups, this is probably one of our closer matchups, and interesting to see how Dark Inside does. Of course, I've got a little bit of investment now. Ezzo on the side of Dark Inside. I picked him pretty early in my draft. I think he's got a great mental. I think he's got a great future ahead of him. I'm excited to see what he does when the lights are the brightest.
So far, Descendants, the one that's really keeping up those slays for their side, but it's the dual slaying threat from Cloud9 that you always have to keep your eye out on. Sav and Suspector, those two can take over games. Look like Sav having his turn this time around at 14 kills. And Septify joining him. Manny, his turn with the sniper. It's Peel City double kill. Let's make it 3.
Okay.
Perfect shots from Manny.
Beautiful job by Manny carrying this side of C and staying alive on this side of C. So important, especially on the tower with one of the most powerful weapons in the game. And we're going to see if he can maintain this pressure. And what I'm looking for is how is Dark Inside going to facilitate this break? It's very important to see where they put their resources. And right now, the resources are split between top, center, and B. Manny's going to die, and that's going to open everything up.
That's my pick, baby. Manny is kicking ass. I knew he would do it. He got 3rd place at Worlds not too long ago. Oh, there's your boy. There's your boy. Ezzo really is impressive. Honestly, when I talk to him, he's super young. He's 20 years old, and he's just got that fire in him that really is going to bring him all the way. He is one of the most impressive new players.
Yeah, for me, it's like the mentality is so important, right? Because you can be one of the top players in the game and still have a very bad mental. You can still overthink things, maybe not be very confident. He doesn't have overconfidence, but he also is not he's not too humble. He knows he can win every fight. He knows, that, one win is just one step closer, but there's still a big picture. And again, that professional mentality, you don't see that out of a young players a lot of the time.
Dark Inside's the last player alive is Descendant. He won't have much of an option to stop that camouflage from going towards Cloud9. And the tough part now is being down 2 hills. You've lost camouflage. You also only have 80-ish seconds of time to get yourself 2 hills, whereas Cloud9 can be patient. They can play the Slayers. They don't necessarily need this next hill. I expect to see a very focused slaying effort from Cloud9.
It's a big play by Manny here. He gets the 2, and once again solidifies control of C Tower. There's 4 down, and now it'll be a little bit of hill time here for the side of Cloud9, a potential finish as well. They have 3 points.
They're going to step in. I'm surprised they're actually in this hill. I would have left this thing and tried to start playing time a bit early, but Cloud9 understand you can win the game a lot quicker if you keep slaying and getting yourself this hill. It's 2 kills for Manny, and this almost looks just done. Dark Inside, they're losing their opportunities left and right. And Manny is securing these A spawns so that Dark Inside has to go all the way from green to get to this hill.
And Cloud9 really impressed me last event. I think they were just a couple of plays away from, causing some huge upsets. Obviously, against Space Station Gaming, the team that won the tournament, it was just a one play at the very end where they, Sentify ended up pulling out a bandit instead of a snipe. I mean, there's just like little things that happen that could change the tide. But like you said, them staying in that hill, not very good. There's 1 minute and 12 seconds left, and it looks like Darkenside may get this hill.
But this is where the punish comes in. Darkenside,
Let's go.
If they can get this hill, they'll have plenty of time to find the next. It's a race, a 1v1, Ezo versus Manny.
Wow.
And Ezo wins the race, gets into the hill. Cloud9 put just about 40 seconds of time into that hill.
Yeah.
You do the math, you'd only have to hold this for 20. Darkenside's making their comeback.
Yeah, and this is exactly what they needed. Have control, the backside. Piggy's gonna find the first kill. The spawns come out on Day. That's a shot at Manny, but not gonna clean up the kill right there. They'll still get a couple of seconds of scrap time though.
Gonna do their best. Envoy is patrolling. Piggy awfully aggressive throughout that big door. With Suspector having snipe, this might just be enough to give Cloud9 the space they want. Darkenside go down to just one remaining player. Envoy's gonna do his best to get the remaining time. Cloud9 find a full break. They have complete setup at this hill now.
Envoy had an opportunity right there, especially with QT, to delay a little longer, but unfortunately a beautiful nade from Suspector is going to take him out, and like you said, it's only 35 seconds remaining on that neutral clock. Cloud9 closes out.
That's right. They win here. Side have to win just about every fight coming into this hill. They win the first, but everyone else towards this tower side. And who is that? It's Septify. That's just a huge pain for Darkenside to deal with. Descendants finally able to find two, but they're set up at this hill. There's only 10 seconds left.
They don't know he's here. This is such a big play by Suspector. A beautiful double. Envoy's the last one. That's a triple. And that's the time going down. The over is almost there. And that's, again, what I keep talking about. When Worlds comes, you see these players do things that you don't normally see. We almost saw nasty over there, but a great clutch.
Wow, that was incredible. I mean, both Darkenside and Pure have been teams that have been playing incredible. They played in Salt Lake City, although Cloud9 did have some like heartbreaking losses. They were looking so strong in this first game in Pool C. Pool C, is that pool where it's kind of like a toss-up, right guys?
It's well, Shopify Rebellion should win that one,
Yes.
right? First is guaranteed. Second is anything but. I saw a lot of people giving out predictions. I saw both things, bold predictions like Native Gaming not even getting out of the pool. Just because of how close those three are. Darkenside, Cloud9, Native Gaming. I still heavily favor Native, but I feel like Cloud9's hitting another level. Darkenside is playing well at the moment. For them, it's just executing on these series and getting out.
So for me, Native they've had a lot of problems, obviously, throughout this year. They've had a lot of roster changes, and, that kind of, like, it starts to weigh down on you a little bit. It starts to make things really difficult. But if you watch their documentary, they got over that hump last event. Last event, they felt like they played the best Halo that they ever have, and they're starting to get into that groove and develop that chemistry to another level.
I like seeing the energy out of APG when he was talking smack back and forth in the open bracket. That made me feel pretty good about him because he was kind of like the question mark for me. Is he really still in it for, I didn't know if he was just here for his brand or not. Like if he's just trying to get eyes on him to kind of transition out of competing and go into making money full time. Oh my God, Installation 0-0.
Wow, that is 10 gifted subs in the chat. Thank you so much, Installation 0-0 for the gifted subs. Thank you so much, everybody who is joining us and watching here today as well. I wanted to also talk about, we just watched Cloud9, and they had a heartbreaking loss to Space Station Gaming in Salt Lake City, where they almost defeated SSG and almost eliminated them from their home team, their home tournament. They almost 3-0'd them, and then something happened. They almost even got that game 5. They almost won it and took it anyway. Let's talk about Cloud9 and how they've been playing and what can they do to potentially secure these wins. Cloud9
is in such an interesting spot because they're the team that loves to lose in a heartbreaking fashion, right? It's like they went to Game 5 against Shopify Rebellion, lost of 50-49 where they had advantages. Soul Snipe was able to eventually find the open space, got a big kill, and was able to win that game. They go into the bracket. They have Space Station as their first true task on the lower side. as they started there. They take them to game 5, have sniper control, are in the lead 49-47.
Yo.
And couldn't find the sniper shot.
Oh
Or
my
48-46, I believe they were in the lead. But either way, it just shows you that they're able to get themselves in these spots to where they can make these huge upsets happen, but they aren't quite able to execute on that game 5, that last stage that they need to be in.
And that comes down to pressure, I think. And when you're talking about Worlds, there is a lot more pressure here today, right? I mean, we've got obviously the more money. We've got the end of a season that you spent all season working on for this event. Like, there's a lot more pressure. So my question is, does the extra pressure break them, or does it just bend them enough to create, you know, that friction and allow them to come through and have victories that they need?
Can they win when it matters? Can they win those game modes, those maps that they need to secure that game 5? We'll find out. Dark Inside, though, they've been playing incredible. It's one of those teams. Dark. Did I say dark or dead? Dark Inside. Dark Inside. They were dead inside, but now they're just dark. Hey, here's a team that you wanted to keep an eye on. Akave Esports, which was Alpha Esports versus FaZe.
FaZe red hot at the moment. Akave. They looked down and out in the open bracket SLC. They lost to Eclipse Solar, and they got into bracket and they immediately threw everything into turmoil. They were able to get out of their pool. They beat teams 3-0 like it was nothing. And if they can play well against FaZe, I think it's a great sign for them later on in the bracket. And I think these guys truly play with a chip on their shoulder as well.
Oh my God!
I feel like these the Mexican teams almost feel a little bit disrespected in the grand Halo community because they aren't ever put in those conversations about guarantee like top 8, top 12 rosters.
Yeah, and on the other end of things, you've got FaZe, who starts slow sometimes, and you know, yes, this is Worlds, and yes, you know, we're in a big event here, but that doesn't mean that FaZe is going to start on all cylinders. They might, you know, look at a team like this and think, okay, this is an easy cakewalk, and yeah, they did get the first game, but you got to be careful against teams that are really hungry and that are here to prove something, like a Kame.
A triple kill for Frosty early in this game. FaZe, they're down, but Akave, the true struggle for teams that are in the top 12 like Akave is being able to keep up with the battle of attrition. Keep your momentum chugging throughout the entire game. FaZe, they just need one opportunity, and they will find distance on the scoreboard. So it's imperative that Akave does not let up. Do not get lax. If you can find the kill and not be traded out, or have the easy kill and get traded out, you got to make the hard decisions here.
Well, they do hold on to a 2-kill lead thus far. Gonna need Renegade to step up here. It's interesting. I'm gonna be honest, Tools. I love this draft thing because it's like almost like we have a stake in the players and how they perform, and it makes things even more interesting, which is cool to see. But as you can see, it's tied up at 17 now, and Akave keeping things pretty close here, at least at the start of the game.
Really, what does Puckett always say? That the Slayers never start till 30. Yeah. So you can't get deceived by the early gains. But so far, Akave playing well. They have phase 3 down. If they're able to find these spawns quickly and collapse on them, they can start putting that distance between them and FaZe as we approach that 30 kill mark, the most important part of the game.
You know, it's a really good pattern that I've seen from Leor so far is he punches up. Every time he's playing against the champion teams like SSG, Optic, or FaZe, is that he is playing much better. He's already a really solid player, but he goes above and beyond against teams like this, which is great to see. And this team has always played close with the top teams, so they really don't get the respect that they deserve.
Well, that respect will come if they can win this series. It'll be tough. Acid, though, having a really solid game, 9-6 so far. But they still maintain. That lead is now dragged up to 4 kills.
Huge.
Acid's been really flying throughout this map.
Who's got Acid? You remember?
I think it's Eli.
I can't see it. I have Noble, though, and he's all right. He's doing okay.
Agave, they're well set up on the card side at the moment. They're trying not to let anyone get through. That's how you know Acid's playing crack, because he saw a dead body for half a second, he reacts. Puts the shot in, but he is finding kill after kill, man. He is a machine at the moment. That's 5 in a row for him. FaZe, they need to close this distance now. Remember, we talked about the 30 kill mark being important, and notice that's when Akave go 3 down. This is where you're going to start to see the FaZe that we expect.
Drift to the massive perfect there, though. You can see the lead is stretched now to 6. They kill on a Renegade, and oh my gosh, not something I expected. Like, you're seeing a lot of 1v1s, one by the side of Akave, and you love to see that. That's what they're going to need in order to close out this game, and a very important game, too, for them. Still a lot of ground to cover, though. This is nowhere near close to over. But again, it's still 1v1s consistently won by Akave that is allowing them to, again, 3 down for FaZe, and they still keep this lead.
Honestly, I'm a bit surprised that they've been able to keep this lead when FaZe are starting to find those slays as we approach that 30 kill mark. And now with FaZe being trapped in this back base, this is where Akave can put the dagger in. You find a clean 3-4 down here, FaZe gonna be in dire straits.
This comes down to starting off slow, and FaZe starting off and finding themselves stuck in a base, and all of Akave coming in, trying to get some trades. Renegade gets a 2-for-1, but still, that 2-for-1 trade's not gonna help them here. Akave up by 9.
Do y'all know what the first game was? How close the score was?
No.
Oh, okay.
We saw, I think we're starting to see a bit of signs of weakness from Akave here. They had that collapse. We saw the players get traded out when they could have just gotten those kills. Maybe a little bit nerves, but so far, impressive. They're keeping this stable, and they have this 11 kill lead. I mean, this is Akave's game. I don't see a way for FaZe to get back.
Yeah, I don't see a way either. And at this point, it just comes down to taking advantage of these teams that are maybe like a FaZe who's maybe not fully warmed up, you know, and FaZe maybe not taking them as seriously as they should. Akave takes advantage of it, and this is how you form those upsets. This is how those upsets happen. You get that game 2, and then you drive that through the rest of the series. See if Akave can do it. Only 3 kills away from closing out this game. Make that 1.
Just a matter of who gets this kill. And Acid, he had a hell of a game here, 19-9. As they search, it'll be Frosty. That's the last target. Now Renegade goes down, but impressive performances. Leor and Drift, I think the heartbeat of that roster. They're consistent, they play well. Then you can have players like Acid step up and push them over. And big win against a massively favorited team in the FaZe.
Yeah, impressive performance there on that Slayer from Akave Esports. But we're taking a look now at Darkened Side versus Cloud9, and we got 2 more screens coming up. LVT doing work here. Complexity versus TLF. And who do we have on the top left?
Guys, this is Native versus APG and Native going up against Shopify Rebellion. Looks like Native Gaming have a pretty stiff lead in game 2 as well, so that could be dangerous for Shopify Rebellion.
It gets scary. Again, like these game 2s and Slayers, like we talk about it pretty often, but I think it goes unnoticed, like how much less you have to worry about. And when you're just about the gunny, when you're just about winning those 1v1s and making sure to get kills and not die, it's simple, you know, in the grand scheme of things, but I mean, with less to worry about, you're able to make these upsets happen. And this is looking like it's going to be another one as well. Cloud9, they couldn't close out that Slayer against SSG in the previous event, but right now, they're looking pretty good.
Important moments here for Darkened Side. This is a pivotal push. Cloud9 to have success on it. Well, look at Darkened Side and how they played their lives. Because they're able to get them 4 down and they didn't go down, now they can expand on the map. They have the spawn trap that they want. All these players stuck over at Lift. Darkened Side have a true moment to really make up some much needed ground right here.
Here comes the push. Biggie end up falling here. The triple push from Cloud9. And something I also want to point out is Ezo. When you're a player like Ezo and you have that aggressive play style, it's tough to have that same play style when your shot's not warm, when you're not hitting the shots that you normally hit, when you're not winning those 1v1s. You still maintain the same play style, that aggressive play style, but it doesn't work when you can't win those 1v1s. And Ezo seems like he's having that problem right now.
And also, first game, right? It takes such a long time to adjust for newer players, it feels.
Yeah.
so far. Dark Inside, they're never quite out, which is what I find impressive. The problem is the power weapons throughout this game have been in Cloud9's favor. I don't think we've seen a shock rifle for Dark Inside yet.
Sab 12-6 so far. It's Piggy with the camo though. All of Cloud9 are at the top of Snipe. Piggy has to make something happen here. They do get one kill, so Spectre's gonna be the first one to fall. Piggy's trying to find the rest. A lot of time being wasted here. He does have the information, but taking this slow and unfortunately not gonna really get a lot of value out of this camo. That's gonna be another 5 seconds taken off that camo. He's gonna get spotted out as well, and goodness me, that is an unfortunate turn of events.
Cloud9 just didn't leave a lot of weaknesses there, and Piggy didn't want a full commit to being that first player in on that slate. He wanted a little bit more damage from his perimeter players before he would make that play. Unfortunately, that timidness creates a problem for Dark Inside where they never have enough damage to keep Cloud9 back. Cloud9 eventually find their exits. Dark Inside have done this a few times where they get Cloud9 3 down, they cut this lead to 4. That's when Cloud9 has always bounced back. This is an important moment. This is an important moment for Dark Inside to finally shut this lead down.
See how it pans out. Piggy gets the first kill on the feed. It's going to be Suspector trading out there. Onboard trades out another one as well. The lead is cut to 4, but still a pretty sizable lead here for Cloud9, especially approaching that 40 kill mark. Have to find a 1v1. Not going to get the kill, though. Onboard is going to close that one out. He'll get cleaned up pretty quickly, though. And that's something the Cloud9 have done a really good job of, is making sure to clean up onto that scrappy damage that's been dealt.
Not enough cover in the middle ground for Dark Inside. Manny goes down to one shot in the middle of the map, but no one there to take care of him. Manny having a frustrating time taking care of Piggy, but here comes the help. It's a 1v2 for Piggy. There's just nothing he can do. The lead towards the end game grows once again for Cloud9. Dark Inside 4 down, and the devastation not done yet. Camo also went to Cloud9. Fast answer from Dark Inside. But you lost one of your key conditions to coming back in this game.
That was kind of my question, is how was Cloud9 going to work with that camo? They didn't do a very good job at all. And like you said, that condition is gone now, but it's still going to be up to Dark Inside to close this lead just a bit more. Now the lead cut to 4, but starting to get towards the end game. Those are 2 massive kills in the kill feed. Onboard gets another one. 3 down for Cloud9. You know Onboard's getting loud.
It's incredible how fast this game can change. Cloud9's lead is now just 1. But what's most important is their spawns. Look, trapped towards Nest. Shock Rifle is coming up. This is going to be so simple for Dark Inside to keep them trapped. But Septify creates chaos in the back ranks, so Spectre's able to get with him. And what was looking prime, like prime real estate for Dark Inside, suddenly the foundations are cracking.
That is just unfortunate. One player just completely changing everything. Cloud9 now 1 kill away from closing out game number 2. When it looked like Dark Inside started to get that momentum, started to bring that game back, Cloud9 completely shut it down with 1 play from 1 player in Septify.
Cloud9 has started to illuminate the differences between these two teams. Clutch in these big moments. And Septify once again having a big game, 12 kills for him, 19 for Sap so far. Prep moments for Dark Inside is they really can't, they can't be the first to push out because the Spectre has this shock rifle. They want Cloud9 to make the final push. The Cloud9, they don't necessarily have any need to do so. They'll wait for this camouflage. They'll wait for as much advantage as possible. Don't do it.
Oh, gosh.
Piggy always loves to do that. I feel like Piggy's the most egregious at, I'm just going to check a corner.
They need a full squad wipe, does Dark Inside, with no trades whatsoever to even tie this game up. And even at that point, you're playing with fire.
Spectre got extra information there. He got that kill, but he also got another hit marker from the chain reaction. He knows that 2 players were running with each other over at Yard. We'll give that information back to his team.
They're still stuck. Zab's got the camo, though. And this will be a UAV camo at this point.
We've seen over a minute off this clock now. We're approaching 2 minutes since they got to this 49 kill.
Boom. Zab is going to close it out. Cloud9 go up 2-0 in the series.
So many crucial moments for Dark Inside almost to get back there.
Cloud9 securing that 2nd win against Dark Inside. And we're hopping on over to Complexity and DLF, who we haven't seen today.
but so far, Complexity getting the job done. TLF, you're not quite out of it yet. This map you can always make your comeback on, but this is a map. This is a series where Complexity to themselves needs to win 3-0, right? This is TLF's a great squad. But for Complexity to feel confident about their tournament, they need to shut down teams like this.
Yeah, it's very important to have that really good start, right? It gives you the momentum to run through the rest of the tournament. You have that confidence starting off the day. We hear in the documentary so many times how much mental is an impact. You know, we won this first game, and because of that, we started to get into our stride. That's what you hear all the time out of these pro players. So 100% correct. You've got a 3-0 TLF if you're Complexity here, but if you're TLF, you are hungry for this victory. And if there's one map to come back on, it's this one right here.
Jackson goes down over to Engine 2. This opens up the Nest side. Ryanum's going to be the player that gets in, but notice how Rain and the rest of his teammates start pushing towards the inside of the map. They want to open up Carbine. They'll swap B and A, work on that temporary trip cap, but now they have easy collapses. They're going to be able to cycle the spawns to TLF. It's going to be too tough for them to get out of this before the game ends. TLF just tumble down the rest of this mountain. It's so fast how this game can turn around.
And there it is. It does turn around, and it gives Complexity the first victory. But I want to talk about what you said there real quick. It's really important. You force the spawns on the car, then you collapse onto them, and then the other two are spawning bunker. They can't get anything in time. They get A, but then, well, by the time they come back, it's over. It's just a great job by Complexity.
I would call it the out-rotate. Base, Akave back in it, and well, already Akave finding their answer. I think they're playing extremely strong in this tournament. FaZe, I mean, a lot of analysts have these as their favorite going into this tournament. I think you're one of those included, right?
Yes,
you're a big FaZe guy this tournament so far. The team from Mexico giving them trouble.
We've had many upsets in our time, right? We've had many upsets in our 20+ years of Halo competitive coverage. And the one thing that causes that upset to happen is when you have a team like FaZe that doesn't really take Akave that seriously and comes into this like, oh, we got this, it's all good. And now you find yourselves in a 1-1 series situation with a 1-1 cap as well.
Noble is getting shit on. He's my pick. Damn it. No, hopefully he'll come to life here. This game's still got plenty of time. But yeah, FaZe just takes a while to get warm. Royal 2's looking hot, and that's good to see early on from him. He's usually the one that's slow. So once Renegade gets hot and gets some momentum, it's over for everybody else.
I got Snakebite how he's just staying over at back tower. He's doing two things. One, he's keeping presence towards the base of Akave, but he's also influencing spawns. He's giving guaranteed information for his team. He's like, no one's gonna be towards the snipe side. We're gonna stay heavy on snipe until snipe spawns up. I'll grab this sniper, we'll open up snipe side, or we wait for these next spawners and we try to collapse in on them.
Yeah, the thing is on this map is that snipe spawns can still happen even if you're on the top of tower. And let me say something, if you're the player, or I'm sorry, the analyst that picked up Snakebite as your first pick, cough cough tools, you're feeling real good right now. Snakebite's playing really well. He is non-stop on this snipe tower, just controlling the map completely.
What a lucky fuck.
The only problem right now is that his teammates aren't quite able to get to him because of how deep he is into this base.
Yeah,
and you can see Akave's starting to throw resources to the OE to try to keep the rest of the teammates from getting to that action. And although Snakebite's been here, he's wasted a full sniper. His teammates are 2 down, so there's not a lot to advance the game state, right?
Yeah.
You're staying in that 4v4 neutral game for so long, but Akave's feeling that pressure that entire time. That mental fortitude has to be strong from this team from Mexico to deal with plays like that. To not let Snakebite put this to a 2-1 game is really impressive to me.
Yeah, FaZe has got to be a little bit aggravated by that situation, though. Not only did Snakebite stay alive the entirety of that sequence, but they also had 2 snipers in that sequence as well. I'm not sure who the sniper was on the sword side, but someone started off a little bit cold, not really able to hit those shots. Having 2 snipers, you should guarantee yourself a cap in that situation, but FaZe not able to do it. Akave still keeping this game at a 1-1.
Rocked in, and Renegade got the direct impact on Drift. Akave go 3 down. Snakebite was far up on the map. If he would have stayed alive in that spot, FaZe have another flag capture. You can see they're constantly trying to play that dagger play to have a player deep into the base of Akave. You're a big hockey fan, you can think of it as throwing the puck deep onto the opponent's side and making them play strong defense to get out of the situation.
Well, there's lots of offense so far coming out of FaZe and Royal 2. Royal 2 is going to get himself another kill. That's the 20th for him and the 20th for Snakebite. Both dropping 20 bombs in this game. And Kave's going to find themselves 3 down, and maybe an opportunity now for FaZe to push on through, but the defense is so good.
Honestly, I think that's more on FaZe than it is great defense from a Kave. They're flying as if there's no one in that base. It was almost 4-on-4 in that situation. You have to still be prepared, guns up. When you wrap that corner, they sprinted towards their death. The Kave have a massive opportunity here. 3 minutes left in the game. You have players deep into the base of FaZe. If you can find a capture here, FaZe might not have enough time to get that response.
Snakebite played a dangerous game with Frosty on the opposite side. You see them both on the snipe tower of Akave. It's going to be Noble here, trying to find a player on the FaZe side, trying to open up the pull for this flag, but he's going to get taken out, and so will 3 of Akave.
The strategy's been the same all game for FaZe. They keep pushing players deep towards that snipe side. This time they get the timing. Frosty was able to get that flag all the way to the half point. They got 3 down, but not quite able to get far enough. Royal 2, I would like to see him be a little bit more efficient with the objective there. I understand you have sniper, but the timing was there to pull that flag.
Right. Leor's going to return it now, so that'll be a dead flag here for the side of FaZe, but still 3 down for Akave. An opportunity for FaZe to push up. OS and Rockets coming up in about 18 seconds here. The most important time in the game right now is both these power weapon and power ups. Great shots by Roll 2, not really able to clean up anything though. The headshot comes through. Leor is going to be the first to fall, and that could also allow the rest of the dominoes to tumble.
Peeking for the head. Settles for the body shot, but here we go. FaZe, another flag run through the snipe side. Royal 2 able to deal with the spawner right away, and this time Renegade gets around the corner.
No way.
Heavy focusing on the slays, and I love that, right? They're ensuring they play their process. This one looks more and more likely to be successfully coming home.
I mean, if Snakebite and Roll 2 continue to play like they're playing, this is undoubtedly going to go home.
Look how patient Frosty was there to let Akave throw all those nades.
Yeah.
Once they're out of nades, you feel a lot more confident on your push.
Great repulse by Acid. There's the 1v1. Beautiful flag. Yeah, this is very important here. Again, Drift's going to get the re. I don't think that touch comes through. It just barely misses, as you can see in the 3P depth cam. But yeah, FaZe not able to close out on anything. This is 1 minute left in neutral time. This is not the FaZe that you normally see. Again, starting slow.
They are clearly trying a strategy. Look, now you see Frosty's the player that's doing it. They are sending players deep into the flag, towards that sniper side. And they are going to run their flags through the rocket, through this rocket side, or I should say camo side. I don't know what you call it. Yeah, like
the snipe tower side.
Snipe tower, yeah. Snipe tower side. And it's interesting. They must have found something in the top 4 teams where they're going to try this strategy out. And although Akave's dealing with it well, the Slays are heavily in FaZe's favor right now. Akave's struggling to get their base. They're not playing comfortable Halo.
Right.
I wouldn't necessarily say that FaZe is not playing this right. I think they're feeling this out as it's going to be a strategy they're going to employ all weekend long.
I think it just comes down to the resources too. There's like Kave's sending heavy resources to take care of that snipe tower player, and like that snipe tower player is always in a 2v1 situation where they can't stay alive. There is a flag out. There's 2 seconds left. Another high chart will go through. I believe this will be overtime sudden death.
Overtime's always tough for a team like FaZe here because they've done a great job controlling the map all game long. But we're back to straight neutral. 4v4 off your base. The amount of times that we see a game go 1-1 for 12 minutes and then a flag capture in the next 45 seconds because the opening starts happens all the time.
It's really interesting too. I kind of want to see how this evolves as the rest of the weekend goes through, because I do agree that FaZe are trying that strat towards the snipe side, which you don't normally see. You normally see though that Mangler stop the Mangler spawns from happening, run it through long haul, but now we're seeing FaZe try something different. I'm curious to see how it works against the Kave here, if they use it here in overtime, and how it goes the rest of the weekend.
Kave won the start, simple as. They got the rockets, they have both the snipers now. FaZe is trapped in their back base. FaZe, although they controlled regulation for the most part, Akave seemed to be the ones that will have the first opportunity at a true flag grab.
It just comes down to Renegade. I mean, the Renegade's the big player for me. Frosty, you know, normally we see him like not, you know, even score line, you know, a lot of objective play. Renegade's having a rough start to the day here. And you can see that start's not getting any better. 12 and 23 for him. He needs to pick it up.
Frosty's hiding deep in, and Noble giving a lot of respect to FaZe. He's not getting anywhere near the half line. He's staying on their side sniping.
That's my boy.
He's waiting for clear numbers before he tries to play in.
Renegade can't find a way off a spawn. He gets sniped in the face off one spawn, spawns up, gets bodied, and taken out with a headshot of the bandit. He can't get off a spawn, and FaZe can't defend this flag.
Royal 2 is far up on the map. Drift is able to find him. And these last remaining players are just waiting for their shields until they go for the grab. Drift does it. He gets the flag out. FaZe, is there anyone there? It's just up to Renegade.
Yep, that's it. This is going to be it. I cannot believe Akave is up 2-1 against FaZe here. This is absolutely insane, but they'll do it. You can't doubt them. Wow.
They roared over there, by the way. I definitely heard them.
Yeah.
I looked over. One of them was standing up. Incredible from Akave. That was a game that they very much
he's chirping. He's chirping. He's chirping at FaZe, the world champions. He has not stopped looking at him. Wait, never mind. Is that the coach? Oh, okay. That's the coach.
Well, you know what? I think FaZe, you know, we've seen them in this position many times before. And, you know, we'll see if they can recover here. But it's going to be about, of course, how they play as the rest of this tournament goes on. I'm kind of excited to see how FaZe recover here. Again, starting off very slow. We constantly see that happen. We constantly see them start slow. But are they going to be able to recover in this series alone? This is not a good start to the day.
TLF, though, they're also finding their comeback against Complexity. And I think Complexity, they would have they expect themselves to 3-0 in this situation.
Yeah.
TLF being able to find not only a Slayer win, but a fairly convincing one. Could be bad news for Complexity starting their tournament.
TLF is a big story. Yeah. Like, this is one of the biggest stories in all of Halo, and I'll tell you why. Is because of the way the international point system has been set up is not good. There's just too many bad teams that are getting in and being able to play at the top level when there's so many more good teams in America. There's like at least 10 teams that can compete above the level of the international teams. And that's just unfortunate. That's what we got to do. You know, that's how it's set up. But this is the team that's really been out of the loop is TLF. They were in 9th place in points each time they had an option to be in. And they were just barely able to get into Worlds this time around as well. So this is a huge opportunity for them to really prove like they belong here, and they're going to take advantage of this opportunity.
Well, hop back over to Cloud9 versus Dark Inside. You see Cloud9 already have a 2-0 lead on this in this series so far. Dark Inside trying to find some sort of an answer, and Descendant's the player that I'm kind of looking for as this goes on. I feel like Descendant's one of those players who obviously previously on Complexity got dropped off that roster, has a little bit to prove here, right? He has a little bit to prove that like he belongs on these top squads, that he has the skill level to be on these top rosters.
One key thing to know about this Dark Inside roster is they love to play fast. And this is where Stronghold's going to come into their wheelhouse. They're a very aggressive team. They'll close space quickly. They'll try to out-rotate. A lot of the time, Cloud9 seems to be struggling with that pace so far. Dark Inside, these last few rotations, I've been really impressed with their speed.
Dark Inside, triple cap is locked in now. They'll take the lead as well, and we'll keep that lead for a little bit of time. It's going to be B, though, being taken here, as well as C. It's going to be Descendant, the first one to enter in to try and break the C hold from the side of Cloud9, and he gets the first kill to facilitate that.
Behind enemy lines, once again, Descendant quickly find himself into a crucial fight. Able to work off Piggy so well there. These guys communicating, and they're able to get 2 massive kills. Cloud9 not going to be able to stop this bleed. Dark Inside continue to score.
Yeah, Descendant, I talked about him, man. I truly feel like he has a bit more hunger than a lot of the players on these lower tier teams. I mean, he had an opportunity to stay on that complexity roster, and you have something more to fight for at this point if you're a Descendant. You have something to prove, and there's a lot of passion on that side of Dark Inside as well. If you know Envoy as a player, he gets loud, and you love to hear that. Descendant a little bit of the same.
I was thinking that was maybe Envoy that I heard over there. I was trying to take a peek. We have a clear line of sight towards those feature stations. There are a few players over there that are chirping.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're for the first time in the very smack dab middle of the HCS World Championships. We get a beautiful spot here on the couch to be able to watch this action and feel the energy of the crowd. If you've never made it to one of these events, I would recommend you do so. It is very different in terms of energy than any other event that HCS puts on. It's a culmination of an entire year's work coming down to one weekend for all of these players who put their heart and soul into this game. You see Dark Inside putting their heart and soul into this game right here as well, trying to make sure they can make this series a bit more difficult for the side of Cloud9, and they'll do so with a double cap.
Cloud9, they haven't been able to get a stabilizing effort yet. Even when they get B, it's A that's being swapped. And Dark Inside, this is what they want. They want that AC setup, force Cloud9 towards B, and then eventually work towards that trip cap. Manny was quick to recognize that, got as much space away from B as possible. The Cloud9 haven't quite been able to cleanly win a lane. It's causing mayhem over there. The Kave phase, they're back up. I think we gotta tune in once again. This is an intense matchup between the Kave and FaZe.
This would be one of the biggest upsets ever. Like, what is the seed of a Kave? Like 13th? This is insane. FaZe are the world champions. They went down to Pure, which was massive. That was a huge upset. But now they're gonna go possibly down to a Kave. I mean, it is pools. It's you know, it's not bracket play, but still.
But the ramifications of losing to a team like a Kave if you're FaZe. I mean, you might think like, yeah, FaZe, great mentals, they're gonna recover. It doesn't matter. You're losing to a team you know you can beat, that you know you can beat any day of the week, and this team has just come to play today. And that's the end of the story. I mean, we're not seeing the Slay power on a Renegade that we saw. We saw Snakebite and Roll 2 drop 25 each in the last series, or in the last game on Empyrean CTF, and they still couldn't come out with the victory. I mean, the implications and the ramifications of this loss for FaZe, if it were to happen, are massive, I think. Yes, will they recover? Yeah, I think they will, but it's still going to be a big thorn in their side.
It'd be a shame if you had two. It'd be really good for your team if you had two Kave members on it. Playing this well.
You love to see it. I did see a couple of people in the chat talking about ads. Guys, check if you have a Twitch Prime, man. You can avoid ads all weekend long. But yeah, we're giving you the red zone action here. We're giving you all sorts of games throughout the day.
That's the big thing, folks. So LVT is ad supported. The reason why you get ads mid-game is because we are doing, there's 4 games at once. We're never not on a game, right? So there's no clean section for us to run ads. So unfortunately, it's just during Friday, the ads will run during games occasionally. We try our best to minimize that. On when the game starts to reduce down in size, that's when it'll be a lot easier for us to control when there's ads. But in the meantime, hey, it's up to the channel. Hey, it helps. Look at all those primes.
Yeah, the primes, man. There. You get rid of ads all weekend long if you use your prime here, and you support us. That you know, the people that get to come here, and we are community supported, guys. No one's paying us to be here. We're here because of you guys. You guys that watch the ads. You guys that it's up to the channel. White's Edge with the 50 gifted. Whoa! That's why we're here, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate him.
White Edge, bro. Come on,
he's helping everyone make sure they can watch ad-free.
There you go, guys. Everyone give some hearts to White's Edge.
God, I fucking love you. That's awesome, man.
I had my best Halo clip ever on White's Edge.
You can't be bringing that up with you. You got to gas the guy.
I appreciate White's Edge.
You're putting diesel inside the gasoline engine.
I was on dice. I slid off it, repulsed up in the air, did a 360 no scope.
Yeah. Oh man, that was
White's Edge. Don't listen to him, man. It's all good,
hey,
bro.
White's Edge is the homie, man. He's helping out every way he can for me.
Maybe he likes to get roasted, Tim.
No, it could be his king. Yeah, you never know. We'll find out here in a moment.
Edge, man. He always helps us out here. It's awesome.
This is a very close oddball game for the side of FaZe, though. This is really interesting to watch. And I say it all the time. I've said in every single event that FaZe do start slow, and it's like when everything comes down to the wire, when their backs are up against the wall, and they have to do what they have to do in these big events like Worlds. I think they definitely come to play. But right now, it's looking like they're having a rough start, a slow start, and I'm hoping this changes as the event goes on. Only because I've got Renegade on my roster. So.
Of course, yeah, of course. And Noble is still not. I mean, he really picked it up that last game. I was proud of him, but he's got another slow start here. I'm really hoping Noble comes out big here, but it doesn't really. That's one of the things that I don't like about the fantasy draft is it's like it's not really matchup based. It's not how you place in the tournament. It's mainly about your individual stats.
Right.
So it's like I'm not really gunning for him to win the game. I just want him to have a good game.
FaZe getting heavy damage, but Acid, not only does he get the kill, he stays alive. He's able to reposition that. Camo's going to get a little bit more value. FaZe go 4 down. That's crucial moments, and let's take a little detour to Dark inside Cloud9 real fast, because this game getting awfully close. This is final moments for Dark inside. They have to clutch up.
Yeah, they've got the 2-cap advantage thus far. Envoy is going to lose a fight there, though. That's allowing Cloud9 to push freely into tower. But they do get the spawns onto A, so Dark inside at least have that. Can they fend off the push? That's going to be the first kill there. Lots of cross shots as well, but A's going to be taken and B going to be traded out as well. And 240 for Cloud9 here. This is a very important moment in the game.
The trip caps in, Cloud9. They're able to keep scoring, even though Dark inside's in that hill. And Dark inside's just not going to have the option to get there in time.
God. There it is. Cloud9 will close that one out, and 3-0 the side of Dark inside. Now we hop back over to FaZe and Akave. FaZe starting to get a bit of momentum here with the ball, but we'll see if they're able to continue that.
Oh my God, that snipe was filthy. He looked straight up and blamed that guy. That was insane. Noble sitting at 1 objective with 2 assists, no kills, more deaths. Like, come on, Noble, get it together, man.
This is the traditional FaZe that you expect to see in oddball, right? Snakebite's going to be heavy on the objective time. They're going to really allow Renegade and Frosty to have a lot of freedom to push up on this map and have high engagements. Look at their kills and their deaths. They love to get to the front lines on oddball. Akave will have to figure out solutions to that as this game goes on. Expect that aggressive play from Frosty and Renegade and try to force that into them making missteps.
And it's important to understand what I was mentioning earlier, the fact that you can't just change your play style based on how warmed up you are. If you're a team that likes to push forward and you're just not hitting shots, you're not winning those individual fights, obviously it's going to come down to you losing games and not necessarily coming through. But if you're Royal 2 and you're hitting those shots like we've seen him do all series long, you're putting yourself in a good position here. Peeking a little bit too long, still has that camo to work with. Watching for the C spawns as well, but they will all spawn onto B. He's taking his time on that.
I love that. Hey, don't shoot. Hey, he doesn't see you, right? Like, there's no reason to get the kill right away. You'd rather have that camo still in your pocket. Royal 2 plays patient. They get the first win, and Slay's being the big difference maker that time around. Obviously, Akave, they just need to do a bit better on those Slays if they're going to have more success there.
So.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. You had
I was going to say, it's really interesting that he did that too, because I thought the glint still showed up with the camo.
Right.
But he sits there, uses camo. He knows they're looking for him. He knows they spawn onto B. That's multiple angles on the roll too, and he doesn't shoot.
The glint does show up, and it should have showed up for that player. You got to remember, even if that glint's showing up, it's a very narrow field of view that you see that glint at. So it's not necessarily a huge disadvantage for Royal 2 because he sees the player. He knows they see the glint, but no one else can.
Yeah, we're sitting on ball carrier now, but Renegade has snipe, and he just used it big time. You could tell that he was popping off. I bet he hit a lot of body shots right here. This is something that I call the wall. When you're playing against world champions, like, any of the people that can really close it out on the biggest stage against the best, there's always this wall that you hit once you start to get up on them in a series. And this is exactly when it happens. It's right when they're about to be eliminated or they lose the match. They just amp it up to a level you cannot possibly match. And Akave is not going to be able to match FaZe playing at their best. And it's just one of those things where the Tiger gets the most dangerous when it's in the corner. Yep. And that's where FaZe is headed right now. What we just saw from Royal 2 was impeccable. Once again, Royal 2 hits another headshot with a snipe. This is going to be impenetrable play from them. We're going to game 5.
35 seconds and counting here. Lior staying on that Nest side, maybe to create a bit of a distracting play on the side of Neston. And once again, keeping his eye on the tower that entire time. Able to get that cleanup kill. It's 2 down for the side of Akave, and FaZe make that 4 down. It's FaZe with some more ball time now. Very efficient and quick on that ball pickup, by the way, as well.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, it's impressive because you got Renegade holding that ball. Snakebite's right there. Selfless play not to hand that off to
Just do it all, Renegade. Come on, baby. Get those objective points.
Whoa, Snakebite. Are you kidding? You see that? Snakebite just egoed the hell out of Akave there. Gets the double kill. It's 5 in a row for him.
That was sick.
They send Akave all to the respawn screen, and this is just free time.
You got to have that confidence, and you got to show who's boss at the end of the day, right? Yes, Akave, they've come through. Of course, they've made a couple of games, you know, as an upset, but it's FaZe we're talking about. And like you said, don't wake the beast up, because you end up in a scenario like this, 79-0 in round number 2.
This is the moment where you have to have those plays that it's exactly what you just witnessed out of PJ is big dickin'. This is the big dickin' time. And once you start getting into those moments where you show that you have bigger ice, you got to pull it out, and you just got to put it on the table and be like, hey, I'm going to make sure that I win this fight. I'm going to make the better play. I'm going to get the kill. I'm going to get more damage, and I'm going to make it happen. I'm going to make myself a harder kill. I'm going to be a bigger distraction, and that's exactly what you have to do if you're going to win tournaments. And, you know, hey, FaZe has got one of the biggest dicks in Halo, so they're going to pull it out.
You know what I got to see?
No comment on that.
I got to see Renegade. I got to see him get the last 21 points of ball time here. That's what that's what we need at this point in time. He's 20 and 16, 11 assists. He's doing everything. Got a little bit more ball time, and I'll be nice and happy. Listen, guys, it's a draft tournament. There's stuff on the line. I need Renegade to pop off in every category.
Akave, they're able to ring off 20 points. With FaZe, the dominant start has given them 79 right away. So now it's like Akave is playing with this massive handicap against one of the best teams in the game. It just makes things so simple for FaZe because they're just playing a very advanced game of Slayer at this point. Look at that, Royalty gets a double kill. They're all 3 down. He still doesn't pick up ball.
BDE,
baby. You gotta respect the no picking up ball attitude of Royalty.
BDE, baby. And we're still missing snipes, by the way. I just want to call that out. This Observer's not doing the best. We missed so many damn snipes this game. I'm really upset.
So this is
we're gonna watch the ball.
Wondering, this is our Observer.
We're gonna watch the ball carrier. God dang it.
Yeah, this 90s our local Observer here, but game 5 for FaZe and Akave.
Jeez.
Wow, wow. You know, I feel like FaZe is kind of like the like a sleeping giant. Right?
Oh yeah.
They're like a sleeping giant, and I think Akave just might have just woken up the sleeping giant. You know, be careful who you're messing with.
Pushed them.
FaZe is, I mean, we all know who FaZe is and can be, but I will say Akave have been giving FaZe a really, really good fight so far, and winning 2 matches against FaZe there's something to say there.
I am impressed by Akave, but I'm more impressed that FaZe comes through and just dominates that oddball game, right? Because I want them to wake up. I want them to get back into it. As you can see here, though, we've got a freaking close game. Shopify are up 2-1 in the series, and we're tied 2-2 here on Forbidden CTF.
Yoki's doing, he's got that overshield deep into the base of Shopify Rebellion. This is really what you play for, is to get this opportunity. Interesting that he goes deep onto the right side. He's going to focus on damage dealing and letting his teammates get up on the map.
Gilk
misses slide.
One of the last picked players from Native here on our draft. He's going to end up going down. Flag will be on the floor. Mental has to do his best to play his life in this situation, but he's going to play some defense here as well. The only player in position to pick up that flag is going to be Barcode. He'll be taken out at no shields, and I would assume taken out here very shortly.
careful staying patient here. And
Enemy flag
for him, it's important to get the first kill. Shopify Rebellion's been in a situation where Native Gaming's getting up on this map. It's been because of the first kill. Barcode supplied at this time for Native Gaming. The answer was quick. The Shopify Rebellion needs that more of those first kills. And that might be. That was a team nade? It wasn't. He didn't get a nade kill for that.
I have no idea what just happened.
How did that just happen?
I have no idea.
That was like the most cracked out Insta Squad I've ever seen, though.
Main stage went nuts. I don't even know if they know what happened.
Snipe in the hands of Soul Snipe here. It's the first shot into Cycle. That's going to be a flagpole for Shopify Rebellion.
Oh, no.
That's a big kill as well. That's 3 down for the side of Native Gaming. The last player alive. Going to peek his head, is tapping buttons. But he can't do anything.
Suppress just got him off spawn.
He just got 4
Suppress has
headshots.
The other sniper
He
on
just
the
got
other
4
spawn.
headshots.
That is the most brutal. That is the arm lock of this map.
Bro, Suppress just went Super Saiyan. 4 headshots in a row. That was nuts.
Super Saiyan indeed. And let's see if Complexity versus TLF can pull some plays like that too.
We came in. It was 4 down right away for TLF, and Complexity are able to clear their own base. And they're not done yet. Ryan Noob has sniper. Huss has sniper. No, it's a wave of Complexity players.
I knew I should have picked Huss earlier, man. 23 and 9 out of this guy. Absolutely insane. Breaking shot, though. Having a solid game himself. He's also got that objective cap, which is going to play a factor. We'll see if Complexity can close this out.
Yeah, Complexity's doing a similar strategy to what FaZe was doing. They're heavy on the snipe side.
Ooh.
Two players playing deep onto their sniper. Overshield going to go in their possession.
Great hold here.
They don't put much towards that rocket, but they'll be able to work their way back in. Complexity, not only are they getting the power weapons here, but they're also pressuring the base of TLF. This is dangerous.
I like this play by Huss, backing up. He knows the player made it through. I think that player doubled back, though. He's got that snipe, that sword side control, which is so very important. He doesn't see the head of Yaxin. I did not know you could crouch there and cut the line of sight, but beautiful job by Yaxin to know that angle. Huss not really able to hit anything. Finally hits a body shot, but that player's going to make it out alive. I think that's Rami. And now with only 1 bullet left, Huss's impact is dramatically dropped.
Huss able to get behind. So shots through, and this is the top part. Once again, saw this in the FaZe game. Deep into that snipe side. I feel like these teams have maybe started seeing something in films where we're starting to see a lot more snipe side heavy runs.
It's interesting because I still don't think that's the better run. I don't know. I feel like you have such a nice, easy route through the long haul, and I mean you can block off that entire open area on snipe side under bridge. I don't know. I'm curious to see why that is a thing, but looks like that first flag for TLF actually going in here, and that makes things interesting.
Yeah, Haney's doing his best to be in the spot to try to go that back-to-back flag. A lot's going to be on Yaxin. He's forward on the map. Not only does he have to get the kills, but he has to progress up on the map. Really tough task, and there's just not much he can do. Desperate plays now needed for TLF.
10 seconds left here. Desperate plays indeed. That's a trade that you don't want. That's resources that are dropped down, and a beautiful defense by the side of Complexity here. They'll be ready for the push, and they will take game number 3 and now lead the series 2-1.
Complexity taking that win there. Excited to see who else we're gonna hop on to check out. Akave versus FaZe Clan. It's a 2-2 between these two teams. Game 5, super important for Akave, but also FaZe. Are they fully awake yet? That's what we'll have to see.
I feel like they woke up during the oddball.
A little bit.
During the oddball. What do you think made that happen? I think Akave made some impressive. I was noticing that FaZe was just having so many slays, but their objective play.
I've never heard someone take a louder sip of water.
Did you guys hear that?
Can we talk about that real quick? I needed water because I'm dying here.
Water I have,
and Tools gave me a big thing of ice with no water in it. But you know what? I appreciate it very much.
What do you do? Like conjure water?
Yes, you're a water bender.
I'll give you a cup of wine. You know what I'm saying?
Goodness me.
I am the reincarnate.
Thank you for the 5 gifted, Benny Lava.
Hey,
That's where we get for us to get water.
Oh, thank you, Benny Lava. We need water right now. Any gifted will go to water. I'm dying. Help.
Oh, here we are into this game 5. FaZe take this early lead. Remember, folks, the Slayer, it's about, I always say it's a battle of attrition. It's not about how fast you start. It's about playing consistent throughout the game and finding your opportunities to roll with momentum, right? If you can find the 3-4 down, try to do it again and keep it cycled up.
We did see FaZe losing that first Slayer in the series pretty handedly. So, I mean, yes, things have picked up a little bit for them, but I'm still worried if I'm FaZe in this scenario. I'm hoping that they can bring this back and do something.
Very passive Akave esports so far. Usually I feel like we see a more aggressive team, but they're trying to lull FaZe into the push. Successful at that. They get them 3 down, but the timing of that 3 down also important. It's as Camouflage comes up. Akave keep getting the kills. This is looking like a great play for them. They weren't quite able to execute on the Camo play.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, the flank comes through. Akave got trapped over in that pit. They had to be fast on getting that Camouflage because FaZe was spawning towards that C side. They get up. They eventually are able to finish that collapse. So Akave, they got a great opportunity, kind of squandered it away.
Yeah, you got to get that cleanup on the Renegade in that position, right? Yeah, he's down to 1 shot. Yeah, you had the flank coming in, but he's a 1-shot player that jumps up, stays alive. And now he's got a Camo to work with as well. It's a lead for FaZe here. Renegade will continue on that lead. Almost gets another kill, but Nade's going to come out and he'll go down. 15-12 now. 3-kill lead for FaZe.
Well, FaZe, I'm curious how fast they play. So they have their traditional setup, 1 player on the cross. Notice Renegade. If he goes moving forward on this map, right, they get that first kill. Notice how Renegade's moving forward on the other side. He's going to apply a lot of back pressure towards Akave here. Him and Royal 2 start to make their play. That's beautiful work all the way from FaZe. That's how you collapse in on teams. Once you get that numbers advantage, that's when your perimeter players just start applying that pressure.
Speaking of pressure, it's Akave who pressure the tower side and take out a player in a 2v1. Renegade's all by himself in the bottom of the elevator here. That was a very important kill. Noble's going to get it, and this lead is shrunk down to 2. It's a double push from the C side. Drift is all by himself on A, and Frosty knows it, so a beautiful entrance into A there. He'll take him out. Now he's going to have to get into a 1v1, I believe, with Acid if he decides to come back.
Because he left, and that's so impressive from Frosty, is he gets that kill, and he gives up the space, right? Normally, you fight tooth and nail for all those spots, for those spawns. He says, I'll leave. The other player will look for me, losing their timing. I'll advance up on the middle of the map with Snakebite, and we'll outflank that player. They get the kills, they break the setup, and now they have a 4-kill lead. FaZe is in their bag, in my opinion, right now. Akave's playing well, but as a macro-oriented roster, FaZe is making incredible plays.
There's another push there on the tower side. Snakebite's gonna have the cross shot for Renegade. Renegade backs off towards A. You see the pressure is coming from that tower side still. Also resources sent towards the bottom center. Snakebite's got to win this 1v1, but he does not because he's got a player there with him. It's going to be Royal 2 who's trying to get this cleanup kill. Royal 2 searching, can't find anything, and now Royal 2's in a 2v1.
What just happened? Lior got 2 opening picks, and then he got another pick that I have no idea where Frosty was, and it's opened up the entire map for Acid and Lior. Those 2 players just pushed out the entire team of FaZe.
Snakebite might have just saved it though. Over at the tower, he catches 2 players on his cross. When you're able to get double kills on crossing routes, that's always a big momentum shift.
Royal 2 goes down. It'll be Frosty with a shock rifle though. We'll see.
Look at Renegade. He is there because Frosty has this position. He can play in the open. He's going to wait for damage. He wants Frosty to get that player about weak, and then he'll go. Renegade, though, I think he's getting pressured from bottom red stairs. That player at top gold eventually caught him out.
Royal 2 is having a phenomenal series, though, so far. 12-7, 12-8 now, but it's still only a 1-kill lead for the side of FaZe.
That's a great response. Do they recognize Frosty getting that A spawn? They have to be fast on it. They do. Look at all of those players come back. They do not let him get any value. So FaZe will be able to control White Tower and C, which is the first step to getting out of this. But Akave were quick to recognize that there was a problem with the setup. And although they have to give up their space and potential opportunity on this next camouflage, they're able to prevent Frosty from completely changing Akave's setup.
Rift is changing everything here, though. He takes out Frosty. Snakebite's going to go down as well. That's Camel player down, and that's a lead for the first time in this game for Akave.
Pushes back through. 4 players of FaZe here. It's important for Akave to value life. Do not give up a free trade. Drift does a great job backing up through that doorway. Those nades not quite hitting the right way for FaZe. It's a tough kill for them, and things start to shift. Akave have the lead now, and FaZe is the one on the back foot.
This is really bad if you're FaZe. 36-34 now, 2 down for the side of FaZe, and it's going to be Akave with the tower side control. FaZe will get the spawns on the pipe side. It's going to be Renegade. World 2 on that pipe side of the map. Great shots by Drift on the tower side, but doing a great job of staying alive here in this situation, and tower is so very important, especially with FaZe all trapped on the pipe side of the map.
Akave taking this lead, that's going to give them a little bit of confidence here to make some pushes, make some better plays. And there's not really any type of pressure on them right now to make one, but they need to. You got to get proactive on FaZe. You cannot get complacent and start to play defense, because FaZe will take advantage of that every single time. We see a weird missed shot from Renegade. That was open head right there. Not going to happen. 6 and 9. Renegade, sorry, Tim.
Yeah, he's having a rough start.
It's not looking good for you, man.
But I will say, you know, with the fact that you know, and you mentioned it, Akave playing passive there, they allowed FaZe to stay on that pipe side and get shock rifle control. So really, this game is in Renegade's hands right now.
You see Frosty. He's making a play over there. They're trying to make something happen. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Snakebite's working together with him, and they're going to try to get a little flank in. They're getting damage in. Noble gets away with the camo, though, and he's going to try to make something happen. He needs to do something here. Oh, my God. Renegade. There you go. He's got those camo eyes. He always comes to life when he needs to the most. And a headshot from him. That's going to do it. Renegade, he is a monster.
That's 3 kills. There's a roar from the crowd over at the feature stations. Renegade just changed everything. They take the lead. Akave had all the momentum, camouflage, made all the right plays, but sometimes you'll run into a monster on the other side.
Lior thought he got by unscathed there, but Renegade does have the information. 2 players inside of the long haul. 2 bullets to work with here, 2 shots to work with for Renegade in this shock rifle. And a grapple to get out as well, and that's why you see him in a very open position. Not necessarily open maybe in your eyes if you're a matchmaking player, but this is this position right here is very exposed, because you can get players pushing from that bridge, you can get players shooting from long haul on C plat as well, but he's got that grapple to get out, and he knows it.
Well, notice how a snail's pace. I mean, Akave, they haven't really changed the way that they played all game. They've been slow. It's just FaZe is starting to meet that timber. And got to remember now, these next rounds of slays start to become more important as the clock starts to dissipate.
Yeah. I'm really surprised that FaZe is even letting that neutral clock dissipate. I mean, this is very interesting. It's a sign of respect, but also maybe scared.
Look how Frosty's watching that cross. He's on the dumpster. He's isolating himself from nades. But he's also playing deep into a corner where he doesn't really have a lot on that cross, but he's valuing his life. He now starts to activate the FaZe. It looks like they're going to start to make a play. Camouflage coming up in 4 seconds.
Oh, there it is.
They want to be there. Renegade got through. Yeah. It's the spree. The rest of Akave's over at C. They're going to put pressure towards that wall. No. Renegade gets a grapple break.
That's not good. It gets the trade, but they could have used that. Still a 2-kill lead. Make that 3. 3 go down for Akave. They're starting to fall apart at the seams.
That's what makes the teams like FaZe so good. The play didn't work. Renegade was supposed to stay in tower, get camouflage. He goes out into the open, but the adaptation from FaZe, they still get 3 down. They still execute once the variable changes. It's what separates the good teams from the great, and the great from the best to ever do it.
World 2 in a 2v1 situation, does not drop down, stays alive on the top of tower. That late jump's so good. He's gonna get the trade, that's all they need. Trade after trade, FaZe will find themselves closer to that 50-kill mark, but answer back from Drift. Frosty will get a kill of his own, 48-43.
Staying close in this top tower. Frosty knows the job. He's gonna work with his duo. They just have to play for a trade. And even at that, it's now Akave who's played patient all game. Slow, that now have to play fast. There's only a minute left on this clock. Not only do they need a full round of slays, but they'll need one on the spawners as well. There's just not a lot of time to make that happen.
Really interesting seeing FaZe show this side of his respect here for the side of Akave. Renegade will get the information as a player on Mangler, but they're really watching this top cat area. Here comes the push. FaZe, there it is. Renegade gets the last kill, and FaZe will win the series against Akave. A very close game 5, but we got to talk about it. It comes down to that featured station, right? You don't have the same pressure and the same feeling that you get on the main stage, and it's been said time and time again that FaZe don't play at their best when they're on that featured station. The energy's different there. I think that affected them here, but they were able to close it out.
I do want to say they were playing up against Akave Esports, and I wonder if there's a little bit of underestimation from the side of FaZe Clan and them being forced to play and wake up today on Friday.
Yeah.
Akave woke up ready to play, ready to go, and I wonder if there's a little bit of surprise. And you mentioned that there was some respect gained in that last game 5.
Yeah, I truly feel like you saw the respect given out of FaZe. They're waiting on the tower. They're letting that time tick down. When do we ever see FaZe, when they only need 2 kills, let time tick down like that? They were maybe just not as warmed up as they wanted to be, but they showed respect. And you know what? When you're the best team in the world, or one of the best teams in the world, you have to understand when you're at a point where you're weak. And they were weak in that game. They were weak in that series, but they made sure to play the cards that they were dealt the correct way and came out with the victory.
What was really impressive to me was the grapple play in particular from Renegade. And it's not because, you know, he grappled himself to camouflage. It's because of what came after. You made a play, they got the tower, everything is being executed correctly. The only thing, the last part of that equation was Renegade grappling the camouflage up to himself. That play doesn't quite work, but what happens next? They're down a number. They're able to come out on top of these slays. They're able to get Akave 3 down and get those spawns back up, find that last spawner, and change the game. That's where they won the game. They won the game on a broken play. And that's the difference between the good teams and the great teams. And I said it in the cast, it's the difference between the great teams and the best teams as well that have ever played the game. Really impressed with the adaptation of FaZe in that play.
Another team that is also have been playing really well recently, and we're going to see if they continue on that trend is Complexity, now facing off against TLF with a 2-1.
It's an important moment for TLF. Complexity, they had a pretty dominant win in the last game. The oddball's a long game. You have plenty of time to figure it out. But this is a tough Complexity team so far. We've seen moments of weakness in these games thus far, but TLF have to play at their best in order to win a series like this.
Yeah, they're going to have to bring it all here really early in the tournament on a Friday. So many implications here for this weekend. Going into the next season, showing your strength as well. Of course, the prize pool cannot be ignored. Breaking shot, though. Player that I've been watching for a while here. I'm watching him grow, and since he's been on this Complexity roster, I truly feel like he has grown. I think he's a very fast player who has always been really good at movement. I think that's what he was known for when he first entered the scene, and he started to, you know, use his movement to play his life. But now he doesn't really put himself in those situations very often where he has to play his life in a 2v1. His positioning's gotten better, and the system, he said it himself in one of our interviews with him, trust the system, right? Trust the Riot Noob system, and he has. I think he's improved greatly because of it. 4 down twice in a row for TLF.
The spawners are quick, and they spawn towards A. They'll have quick access towards this ball. Breakingshot has the tough decision of whether he's going to play it early or he's going to try to wait for the teammates. He decides to wait for the teammates. He's going to trust that Complexity win these slays, and so far, proving his trust to be true.
I love that. Again, it's a big play that you don't expect a player like Breakingshot to make. It's a very risky play, right? If you play that ball and the slays don't come out, he had to be watching the kill feed at that point, trusting his teammates in the communication as well to allow that play to happen. And because of that, they're at 88 seconds of ball time now, but the pressure's a bit too much. That ball will be potentially played. It will be played there, and only 12 seconds Complexity need, but they are 3 down.
Hard-fought seconds there for Complexity. That ball seemed to just be lingering over at back B. Put ourselves back into the neutral, but so far TLF is the team that's going to find the advantages here. There's still plenty of time for them to drop this ball and play their process, get the slays. Don't get too caught up in trying to make this comeback happen right away. More important for them to play as if this is 0-0 still.
Common. It's going to be TLF and Common with a little bit of ball time. Very aggressive there by breaking shot. He's going to go down, gets a trade, but they'll be constantly Complexity pushing forward and forward one by one. Rain goes down next. That's a lot of ball time here for the side of TLF.
And he's quick to play it down. He knows that the push is coming. He wasn't quite able to get that repulse that was down next to him. I think it might have just went back onto that respawn. Would have been no, it was right there. See, that repulse would have came so in handy there to take that player off the elbow and keep them in. Right, and giving him a second chance here, and he finds a kill at his teammate.
Ryan kills Rain as he's going for that ball pull. I'm not sure what happened there, but imagine if that's the play that allows your team to lose here in this game. TLF have full control of tower side.
TLF, they chipped away, they've done the job. I was really, I respect how they got this ball time. They didn't try to do it all in one go. A lot of times they're dropping this ball and playing Slayer. The most crucial round of Slays are now. You have to find these ones, or else Complexity could end the game if they get a clean wipe.
Complexity played the ball pretty early here. They do have the pressure here on the tower side, but they play that ball regardless. 55 seconds of neutral time. 3 down for the side of TLF. Remy, the last player alive. He'll try and stop that ball from being picked up. It will be rotated over towards the tower side in the last 10 seconds, potentially getting taken here by Complexity.
The breaking shot's trying to do a bit too much there. So many players around. TLF, I think they're considering themselves lucky to be in a spot. I think they find themselves lucky to be in a spot in which they're able to win this game. I mean, this round. They're about to take a lead in a crucial moment.
There it is. They just crossed the 90-point mark. Ramy's in a bit of trouble here, though. He's going to be potentially taken out. The push comes in from Complexity. He will play this ball. He wanted that last second. He did not get it. That ball will be played. 3 go down for TLF. Common's the only one in position to stop this ball, and right now he has no choice but to stay alive.
So tempting to drop down and try to get that ball. He's going to depend on his team to win the game instead. There's a couple more seconds. TLF have to get the kills. They get the last point. 99 ball. They get the ball. The patience from Common proves to be the right play.
Wow.
Talk about the nick of time.
Yeah, 99 and 99. We haven't seen that in a little while, but TLF close out round number 2, and we're going to round number 3 now. Just want to take a look at the stats real quick. Whoever picked Huss is feeling real good. 35 and 25, 102 seconds of ball time. Granted, these are still the early stages.
That's crazy. That is so many slays for that much time. Honestly, it makes me feel that Complexity was probably doing something wrong that round. That Huss wasn't more on the map with his slaying. 35 kills, and you make him hold that ball for 102 seconds. That's like close to 2 minutes.
Yeah. Snipe in the hands of Ramy now. Tower side control for him as well. Lots of damage coming in, not able to get around the corner. He'll go down. Haynes has the camo. He'll stay alive. Rain is looking for him, and the pings come out, but Haynes does a really good job of staying alive with that camo, backing up as well.
Be patient. Big thing for TLF. I think that's what TLF learned in that last round. It's okay to let Complexity get a little bit of time. It's okay to let them get up on the map. It's more important that you play the process as a team. And it's getting too caught up over on that tower. Unfortunately, the repulse just changes so many equations in those one-on-one fights. It's going to slow TLF down tremendously.
Great shots there by Rain. Still holding that tower side. Just wanted to say thank you to everyone that's joining us here with LVT. We are, of course, smack dab in the middle of the world's floor, and blessed to, of course, be here in this position. But just want to say it's you guys that have gotten us here. We are community funded. You guys are the ones that fund us to get to these events and be able to do these events. And yes, we do run some ads sometimes, but because we're doing red zone action, ads will unfortunately be in the middle of games because we're running and showing you multiple games at a time. Split screen, yep, sorry.
The LVT split screen.
LVT split screen action. But regardless of that, we really appreciate you guys and all that you do for the channel. Anyone that's gifted today so far, I know White's Edge did 50, 27 out of Topher, 20 out of Installation Zero. So you guys are awesome.
Still got me White's Edge getting 50. That's insane. I love that guy.
We appreciate you guys greatly.
White's coming in big here. Thank you so much, man. So I got your boo thing. I got your favorite player of all time.
Oh, yeah?
Coming.
Frosty's coming?
Mm-hmm. Renegade was going to come, but apparently, I don't know if I should say this, but I'm going to say it. Renegade's under the weather.
That's a little tough. I'll figure it out, though.
Michael Jordan won a championship with the Fever, so I don't want to hear nothing.
And that was basketball.
Exactly. Exactly.
We all know Halo's much harder.
Yeah.
We'll keep an eye out for that. Frosty gonna come hang out on the couch for a little bit.
Good?
Good. I'm great, man.
Oh wow, TLF. They start to hit the respawn again. This is dangerous moments. Oh, I don't know about that strategy, right?
That's all right, Ryan.
You're supposed to use the repulse and send the other player.
I don't know if you know, Jules, but Ryan Noob is very smart. He has 300 IQ where he kills himself sometimes to put himself in a better position.
I'm pretty sure you're supposed to repulse and send the other player off the map. He repulsed and then sent himself off the map. I don't think that's how it works. It would be funny if repulse had like knockback for yourself, like you go back like 2 feet.
Yeah.
You need to be careful about where you use
It's a risk reward, yeah. 44 to 63. This is not over. TLF are definitely knocking at the door right now, and
yeah.
Enemy has the ball.
Yeah, they can make something happen. This rotation though sucks. Oh, they're not in front of it. Breaking shots out of the loop. He's right back in it though. TLF's gonna be in trouble. Man, y'all should have seen how many people came up to FaZe after that. I saw like 30 people getting autographs to all players.
Yeah, I mean, that was insane. They started off the show of a bang.
Whoa! Speaking of a bang, it's Lunatic with 20 gifted. We appreciate you greatly. Thank you so much. Guys,
we got Frosty here.
Hey, there he is.
We'll get you on real fast. We gotta open up we locked ourselves in here. It's a containment zone.
We gotta lock it in.
Yeah, we gotta lock it in.
The Spartans have taken a walk, so we gotta lock it in. Guys, we have Frosty joining us at the LVT couch. He's getting set up. You'll hear him in just a moment. We're just watching the Complexity versus TLF, and Frosty, welcome to the LVT couch.
What up, what up? How's it going?
Pretty good.
Y'all make my heart palpitate for a little bit over there.
That's what we do. That's what we want.
Let's see. How'd you guys feel about that series? How's the comment?
Honestly, it was an early series. We weren't really expecting much. Like, obviously, we would have liked a 3-0, but I mean, a Game 5 win like that, it's almost a good thing because it gets the heart pumping. It gets you into tournament mode like right away. So.
Well, that's a really good way to look at it, actually. Like I was kind of thinking, okay, you back the beasts up against the wall. Now they're going to wake up finally, but that's a really good way to look at that, actually. I like that.
I do want to say that we played some fantasy Halo today, and guess what these guys did? They didn't choose you as your first pick.
Not surprised.
I picked Renegade, but I heard he's a little under the weather. Is he okay? Is he good?
He'll be good.
All right.
He'll be good.
I know. Yeah, I figured. Michael Jordan was good too.
Exactly.
So, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We got you on my team, so you better.
Hey, I love that.
Yeah, it was me and Chat picking, and that's our squad. So we're rooting for you. Rooting for you.
I got you. Don't worry.
So that Game 5, Akave seemed like they were playing really slow. To start that game very, very slow.
Yep.
And they kept that pace throughout. You talk about the strategy that you guys came out throughout that half game, and then maybe the play that you guys made towards that camouflage, and how that transpired, and what the execution was for you guys to win that game.
Right. Yeah, so, I mean, like you said, they are definitely a slow team, which is more of the play style on LAN. So that was one thing we were getting accustomed to. I feel like, again, it was a good thing that we were playing them just because it kind of, lets us try a bunch of different plays in the moment. So I feel like we were getting our footing in. Obviously, a lot of plays didn't go the way that we planned, but I mean, we made it work in the end, and that's what matters to us. We were just kind of building our confidence and kind of seeing what we can do and get away with these guys.
I'm really curious about Empyrean CTF. Are you guys like doing things differently on Empyrean? I feel like you sent a lot of resources towards that Snipe Tower side, really overwhelming the Snipe Tower side and then running it on Snipe Tower. Obviously, you know, Pit's been around for years and years. We generally see both sides run, but any different strategy on that you guys are kind of running this event, or a little bit of the same?
I wouldn't say it's like something that we were doing, more so what they were doing.
Okay.
We've never scrimmed them before, so playing them on Pit, they actually like, I mean, I'm not going to say they were playing it weird, but they had an interesting play style where, like, when we were hitting Snipe side, they kind of just sent their whole team back to defend it, which is not usually what teams would do. They would just send people through long hole or green, and honestly, it caught us off guard. Like, I feel like normally we would win that map, but, like, because they were playing such hard defense, we were kind of like, oh, what do we do now? You know what I mean? Like, no other teams do that. So.
Adapting on the fly.
It was like a full turtle strat.
Yeah.
We saw Snakebite. He was, like, on Snipe Tower. He, like, got their snipe. He's probably alive for that entire snipe, just like playing defense, and I was like, it was tough because you guys couldn't quite like break through.
I know, yeah.
What was,
so
what was the comms during that thing? Was he a little frustration for Snakebite being like, yo, guys, I'm back here. Like, come on, let's go.
Honestly, it was more frustration for everybody else because it's like Pew's doing such a good job staying alive, but it's like, what are we doing to help him? You know what I mean?
Right.
I feel like we weren't really doing a good job making a play off of what he was doing because he was like buying so much time for us getting all these kills in the base, but we weren't capitalizing on any of it.
So you said that Akave caught you guys off guard there on the defense on that Pit. You guys have been in the scene for such a long time, and being able to play against a team that is like really showing that they have what it takes to be here on at Worlds, how does that make you guys feel, being able to play against these players that are like, oh, wait, hold on a minute.
Yeah.
That was interesting.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like that's just the way the game has gone now. I feel like competition is so tight that honestly anybody can pull out a series whenever they want. I mean, we see obviously online's online, but like, I mean, every team is beating every team, I feel like, in those online tournaments. Like, it's just like a coin toss at this point. So.
How are you guys feeling? I mean, it's World 2024, year 3 for Halo Infinite. How do you feel like FaZe is feeling for this weekend, to take on the weekend?
Yeah, I mean, we feel great, obviously. I mean, going into Worlds, there's just a different level of preparation that you kind of hit going into this weekend. We did like a team boot camp, which is really good. We got together, we had a lot of good team talks, and we kind of are just nailing down how we want to play the game and make sure we're getting on the same page. So, I mean, I feel like we're feeling as good as we ever can.
Is there any like scouting report or like anyone that you're really focused in on in this tournament, and then, or has it been really introspective this time?
Yeah, honestly, obviously just like looking at the teams, we always are, you know, looking to play Optic or SSG or something like that. But I mean, I don't know. It's Infinite at the end of the day. Like, anything could happen. We just got to focus on ourselves mostly, and that's what we do.
Yeah. Love it.
Yeah, I love to see you guys win here against Akave. I mean, we have some stakes here because we also fantasy Halo, and a lot of us have some FaZe players on our squad. Thank you so much for joining us here today on the LVT couch. I'm not sure if you guys had anything else for Frosty here before.
I mean, do you have any last words? Like anything we didn't ask you that you wanted?
No, I'm an open book though. Like, what do you guys want to ask?
I don't know.
Here.
Favorite food?
Favorite food? Sushi. I'm a huge foodie though.
Oh, sushi sounds
I'm a huge
You are a foodie. You know, that's the thing. We had the best ramen. You a ramen guy?
Oh yeah.
Dude, we
I saw
gotta
your
connect
pic
that
actually
with
We
on
went
Twitter,
to a
yeah.
spot last
okay.
night.
So
How
good.
close was it though?
It's like a 5-minute Uber.
Oh, that's easy.
Dude, and it was it's like hole in the wall.
That's what
It
you
was-
want.
it was
a
very good.
vibe. They had like all the imported drinks from Japan. It was
okay.
delicious.
Okay, I'll get the deets.
So Seattle's always a great event for us because my favorite food's in Seattle. Man. We gotta make the tour.
No,
Gotta
they
make
do
the
have some
tour.
great food, yeah.
Yeah, so hey, good luck with the rest of everything.
Thank you.
I just gotta say, for you this weekend, like, what's your personal goal other than like hosting the trophy? Like, do you have a goal for yourself that you set that you're like trying to hit this year?
I mean, just the normal goal. You know what I mean? Like, make it there. Yeah, win. Just do what I got to do to win. Lock it in. That's
Like,
it.
Sonny, you've done 26 times or something like that now, so it's like, you got plenty of experience.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for joining us, Frosty. It was awesome having you here today, and good luck on the rest of the tournament.
Hey, thank you. Thank you guys for having me as well.
Thank you, man.
All right, everybody, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break while we get set up for our next match. We'll let you guys continue watching here at Quadrant versus Optic. See you guys in just a moment.
about to score. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy about to score. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy about to score. Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill.
Welcome back everybody to the 2024 Halo World Championship Friday, day number 1, and we are watching Quadrant versus Optic. But joining me on the couch, we have now Eli and Mikowski, as well as 90, joining us as casters and analysts for this match.
Oh, what's going on, guys? The matches have already been absolutely insane today. We've seen a couple game 5s. This one looks like it's going to go the distance. These two teams are playing insane. We got Formal with the sniper on the Nest side, and man, I feel like people have been sleeping on Quadrant. I know they haven't been playing to their potential, but like no one's talking about this team. They've played close against every top team. It's insane.
Hey, I sure as hell wasn't drafting Snipe Drone and Glory to my fantasy team. Tools called me out for it. You know, if Quadrant doesn't do well, you're screwed. Yeah, but Quadrant's not going to do bad. They're gonna have themselves a great tournament. I actually looked across the board. I took a lot of international talent. Got a little nervous at first, but then I'm like, what? This is year 3 of Halo Infinite. The international scene has risen. Maybe not to the same height as NA, right? NA's still on top of the big 3, but man, can all of those international squads push for a top 4, 5, 6 finish this weekend? It's not without consideration. I think it definitely happened.
People are already forgetting what Quadrant was like. I mean, yes, Legend is
the best player in the game. So yeah, he did add a lot to the roster. But they were punching up, all of them. It wasn't just Legend punching up. All of these players can punch up, and they did so. They upset Optic before, they can do it again.
Yeah, Quadrant historically has kind of been one of Optic's kryptonites. Like we remember, they've 3-0'd Optic in pools at the time last year. Obviously different roster, but they're playing close. Optic, though, in Optic form.
Wow.
World Championship. Anytime it's Worlds, I feel like every member of Optic steps up and plays their absolute best. No shocker that they're doing just that in the first game.
That was a fast game at King of the Hill. Sometimes we see a 3-0 start and then a 3 answer back. That was just a straight up score fest. I'm not sure exactly what the time was exactly on that match, but it felt like a sub 10-minute King of the Hill. That's something you don't see quite often. So prioritizing points were both Optic and Quadrant, as Optic will take game number 1 4-2.
Look at that too. Like the damage was so there for Quadrant.
Sub 10 minutes, because it takes 55 to load in, like Eli always says. So that's a sub 10-minute King of the Hill. That's quick, man.
It was efficient. It was very efficient, because that much damage onto Optic and they're still getting shit done. That's incredible. That means they're locked in, exactly what Eli said. And it's true. They show up to championship day. Like Optic, it's insane how good they played when Penguin or Dead Zone wasn't playing that well and he was sick at the last event, and they still made it all the way. I mean, now they're full power. We're about to see some crazy shit from this team.
Now, imagine you're a competitor, and the last 5 consecutive tournaments you got second place. Like, I feel like most of us as mortal humans would be very happy with that, and on some level. But at the same time, it's like, it's so bittersweet, right? Like, they have lost to both FaZe and SSG in grand finals and have beat both of those teams at different times. They just cannot close it out when it matters most. But now with everything on the line, I kind of feel like I've been paying attention to some of Optic scrims. They've been really stepping up and kind of playing that old brand that we saw in Season 1 when they won the World Championship, when they're extremely organized. And I don't know. I feel like their energy's coming a little different today. Sentinels, another team with their energy coming different. Let's be honest, Ascending Baseline projected to be the last place finisher in this tournament, but I feel like they're more capable than people realize. It's just at the level of competition we're seeing here today, it's going to be tough for them to come out any other than 4th in this pool.
It's really about swings for them. It could go either way. We've seen it so many times the wrong way for Sentinels, but one time, that's all it takes. And this is the place that it matters the most. That if it goes in their favor that one time, if they get that 50-49 Game 5 that they've always been missing out on, hey, they're in the finals, or they're winning the tournament. So they're still hanging in there. They're within the 6 or 8 teams that can hang with each other, but they can also go as far as the grand finals, which they've shown with Spark Precision. It's really going to be about how he's feeling, but I'm not worried about the kid at all. The way he plays, I mean, I haven't seen anything that says he's choking or says he's worried about the moment. I think he's ready for the moment. It just has to get there.
Well, Falcated, more like flow stated, as he has accounted for half of the slays here for Sentinels. 12-18 now, as they have a 6-kill advantage over Ascending Baseline. Like you said, Eli, not a top favorite or top pick to do anything here at the Halo World Championship, but this is the Halo World Championship. Anything could happen. We just saw Akave almost take down FaZe in their first round matchup, so I'm not sleeping on any of the competition here this weekend in Seattle.
Ubudubu in familiar territory with the high ground, had the camo. Camo's expired now, but sees his teammates getting kills in the kill feed. Some tricky movement out of Bastos. Not going to be enough for him to stay alive, though. And Sentinels are firing on all cylinders in the teamwork department. That's what you want to see early, because this team, we've been talking about them consistently underperforming to the potential that we know they're capable of on land. And could this weekend be finally the different story that they want to tell? I think Falcated certainly has something to do with it right now. 11-2, by the way.
It's unbelievable. Falcated is in that conversation for being one of the most underrated players in the game. He is consistently always making shit happen, and it's really insane to see like how consistent he can be with it too. So I'm really liking what I've been seeing out of him. I don't think any individual player on this team has really been underperforming, which is crazy. Like, this team absolutely could be one of those teams I'll just say it again. Like, it's just going to take that one time where that game 5 goes their way, and they're going to be in there. But is this weekend going to be it? We'll have to see. But Falcated, good Lord. He's not stopping.
15-3 is crazy. In any game against anyone at the World Championship, this guy's on fire right now.
Yep, numbers don't lie, and Falcated routinely the top fragger for Sentinels. The top fragger in HCS, by the way, holds the record for the most slays in a single match with 52 as we set our sights back to the main stage. That one's about out of reach for ascending baseline. Looks like Sentinels will take game 1 as we descend to a game 2 here between Optic and Quadrant. Optic off the start, up by 6.
Formal 4-0 to start. This guy's been looking locked in the last couple weeks straight, to be honest. Like, you know, Formal, he's won everything there is to win. Halo, Call of Duty, like, I feel like the only thing that gets this man excited anymore is the thought of getting another world championship. Like, he cares way more about this tournament than any other tournament throughout the year. And I think we might just see some of the best Halo we've ever seen him play this weekend.
How about last night, Eli? We were watching Formal's VODs, and my God, his comms, it sounded like an auctioneer off of 6 cans of Mountain Dew and whatever else Formal uses to get locked in, because my God, the comms were not only fast and efficient, but you could hardly understand what he was saying. But I don't know, there's something to just how locked in Formal has sounded on stream and now online here this weekend on LAN at the Halo World Championship. I'd love to go to a listen-in at some point with Formal, and you'd hear what I'm talking about.
Hey, and I ain't gonna get a one shot. One shot.
We can push that. Can you help me? Can you help me? I mean,
I can understand everything he's saying. What's really awesome about his comms too is he's so urgent about the things that need to be urgent. Right. Like, I think we were watching him in a Forbidden Flag, and there was a standoff situation where their flag was getting, the other team's flag was getting returned. Formal knew it was going to get returned. He started, go to the base, get a pull. Like, because he knows that if they don't get the pull in those next 3 seconds, they lose the game. So, like, he's been through so many different situations that he knows exactly what to stress for his team to make sure they're firing on all cylinders where it matters most.
Snipe drone with the camo, spots out Formal and takes down 2, make it 3. Deadzone will go down. I'd imagine so. Moments later, Owen with the camo. The strafe! Tricks up Lucid. Engages in the piv. That'll get cleaned up. No, but Optic has help. All members, 3 at least, down bottom mid for Optic. So the attention from the camo has drawn Optic down to the bottom mid area. Lucid goes down because of it. Glory trying to stay alive now. Earns a sticky frag toss onto Formal. And this all started thanks to the attention that Snipe Drone pulled away with the camo. Now Quadrant are up 1.
He was dancing.
Glory's movement is incredible. Like, he did the wall jump ride to throw off Trippy's aim on bottom center so he gets that kill while one shot.
Insane.
If you want to learn about movement, just watch Glory, man. He does stuff that I don't see many other players do.
SLG now with the snipe, body shot, headshot, clean up onto Trippy now, making his way through the posters. LR shots, window shots. He's facing a lot of pressure. Calls for help here from his teammate. Looking to reshield, reposition, and maintain the ever-important control. That shock rifle gets another body shot onto Formal. Deadzone, though, with double sticky. Cluster luck takes down 2. But SLG answers back with 2 of his own. Quadrant are up 3. Make it 3 for SLG. He goes for the SLG frying on the main stage here in pool play round 1.
And he didn't even react. This man is locked into the next kill. No expression whatsoever. A robotic genius is SLG. He doesn't give up what Jeff Steitzer is saying in his ear. He's ready for the next kill.
Dude, he's a Terminator.
And they just got the next camo. They are absolutely dominating the sandbox control. This lead's busted open to 5.
Jesus Christ, that was incredible. Great stuff out of SLG. And like I said, they can punch up when they need to the most. That's going to be a huge swing for them. Look at that momentum. But immediately, Optic is coming out hot. They're going to get 2 down there. That's fantastic answering back from them.
32-30. Slayer has officially begun. And Optic are down 2 after the 4 from SLG. Nasty overkill here to start the day. I know 99 appreciates that. Ooh. As Lucid now works his way on the top side of A ledge. Deadzone, little ragdoll animation, almost comedically like a cartoon on Saturday morning. It's taken out of the fight. Wow. Lucid with the fist takes down Sika. Repulsors away the opposition, and Snipe Drone staying alive, getting the high ground. But Snipe Drone makes sure to take him down, and Lucid doesn't get a trade. I thought he would have manufactured Eli.
To be honest, I mean, the way Lucid played that was about as good as he possibly could have, but props to Snipe Drone for icing up, landing the kill without the trade. It was not a trade that Lucid should have even got, but the fact that he got close to it was insane. But, and honestly, Optic, despite seeing the highlight moment from SLG with that overkill, it's now a tie game. Optic did not seem shaken by that situation at all.
So much of the engagement, if you looked at the heat map online, a la Halo 2 of yesteryear, you guys remember that? That was fun on Bungie.net. But this is incredible. So much of the action has occurred on the low grounds. Now Snipe Drone trying to take to the high side of Snipe, staying alive here on the corner's edge. As he regains his shields, regains the high ground quadrant, up 2 into the 40s. Can they hold on?
Something about having curly hair makes you better at Halo, man. This guy and Ryan and Legends, man, all these curly-headed kings. I'm throwing with the camo, trying to make something happen. Nice shots on Formal. If he can get some more value, this could be the difference maker in this in-game.
The coach lunchbox for Optic must be in fits right now. It's 3 camos in a row. Snipe Drone and the rest of Quadrant are making him pay for it. Snipe Drone some shaky shots. Not able to clean up his opponent here on the dip. Gets back into the fight with Dead Zone. We go again. GG Dead Zone though. Snipe Drone with 2 opportunities to take down Zane. But Zane takes him down instead. All the while, despite what felt like a mistake there, Quadrant are still up by 2. Now 3, 46-43. Endgame moments are coming up.
Dead Zone did the same strafe twice, and it worked twice. It literally made a Spartan do the same thing in the same corner. And I mean, this guy just knows how to make a Spartan hard to hit. But 3-kill lead still for Quadrant. This is looking very good for their chance to tie up the series.
Gotta win this. If you're Quadrant, you don't want to go down 0-2 to an Optic Gaming that is eyeing another Halo World Championship. As we hop on board here with Dead Zone sitting at 15, 5, and 13. A little over the death threshold for a Slayer, but he is the high count in the whole lobby. Glory on the other side, answering back with 15 of his own. Not much more efficient with 14. Now 15 slays. Optic with that opening break strike from Formal might just get back in the fight. 47, now 48, 45. Quadrant just continue to baby their way, trade their way to a lead, but it's only down to 1, 48-47. As Dead Zone gets some opening shots onto the posters and the shock side of the map. Sticky grenade going out to his left side, gotta avoid that.
Snipe Drone has to live.
Oh, he finds a slay. Lucid with the geometric grenade toss. Takes him down. We're tied. 48 all.
Optic actually kind of have the advantage here. They only need 1 now.
Optic are going to come back. Optic have come back from the moment.
Quadrant don't have any space to work with. Formal has camo. What does he do with it? Probably jumps has 4, right? But that's probably the most predictable spot, so he might do something else. He's waiting.
He just needs to get information and wait.
I'm surprised they don't see him. Yeah. Wow.
Wow. And Quadrant are going to be licking their wounds after that loss in game 2 that felt like they should have won.
That was great comms right there. You know that he was being told which one of those players was weak, so he looked at all the names. He knew exactly which one he could shoot, and he took his time, and it was perfect. That is the level of confidence and patience you see from only players like Formal and FaZe. You know, like those players that can close out the biggest games. That was pure ice.
Pure Formal.
Formal. Isn't that your pick?
That was my first pick. I'm a little biased. We can be biased. We did a fantasy draft. I'm definitely biased.
Hell yeah.
Here's a look at some of those replays.
We got money.
Multi-kills in favor of Quadrant. It felt like all game. Camo was for sure. 3 of them in a row. But it was when Snipe Drone missed that slay on the Zane. That felt like a catalyst towards the comeback for Optic.
Snipe Drone also the last most important death I felt. This was that overkill. SLG with the triple.
Dude, his whole team was almost dead. Dead Zone got like 3 or 4 kills. Dude, during this overkill, Dead Zone got a double kill with a sticky and killed 2 more players on his team. So that was all SLG.
What a Terminator, bro.
He was.
He literally just looked at his teammate's screen right
This was it right here. Up 43-41. You make it 44-41, and you almost shut the door. You start creaking it.
This was
before it's being closed.
He just crouched and went to one side.
Yeah. And that was the difference. That was a 3x differential. Quadrant staring at a 3-kill lead had they gotten that slay. Instead, Optic took it to 2 within 1. And look at this, 49-49, 50. That was the play right there. Snipe Drone not able to ice up with the camo. And on the other side, look at it. It's a mirror image.
Yeah.
Formal with the camo does.
Dead Zone,
that is the difference.
Dead Zone waited there twice. Like, he almost got killed, and then he waited and just regained his shield, and then let camo come back to him, and fought him again and won.
That is incredible confidence out of Dead
So,
Zone.
also, can we talk about his strafe? So he does a normal strafe during the first half, but then when the player gets to their 4th shot, just crouched and moved in one direction. He did it in both fights.
Yeah.
And the way Snipe Drone's shooting, he's expecting Dead Zone to just strafe back into his reticle, so he's just aiming for the left. And it makes him look silly, and people in chat are like, oh my god, he missed, what a choke, LOL. I'm telling you in chat, you're not hitting that shot either, because you're expecting him to strafe back if you're a player that pays attention, or you're just swinging your reticle randomly like most of you guys. But anyways, that was just a sick play from Dead Zone.
Didn't take long for chat to catch some strays from Eli the Ninja, and didn't take long for Space Station to jump out on top of Mindfreak here in game 1. A rolling 115, 118. I mean, you can't keep up with the trip cap. 100-point lead here early for SSG.
Clutch kill here. This is one of the toughest teams to play this game mode against. I feel like Mindfreak, unfortunately, have not had the chance to have higher level practice.
Yeah.
And to really adjust to the speed at which teams like Space Station play. Speed is everything.
Yep.
They're getting shot sooner than they expect to be shot.
Yep.
They're being pressured sooner than they expect to be pressured. They're spawning in places they don't expect to spawn. It's just, they're not used to it, and I can see why Space Station has them in the blender.
Yeah, Mindfreak is a team that starts off slow, whether it's going from Xbox to PC. Not the case this weekend, but still going from ANZ to NA, where they haven't faced any scrim competition beforehand.
Yep.
I'd actually make the case, 99, that this is beneficial for Mindfreak to play SSG in round 1, because let's be honest, SSG probably going to take this series, get your warm-up in, get the kinks out, get locked in, and get on flow state with 2 of the 4 members on mouse and keyboard. It's a little bit harder and takes a little bit longer to warm up on those input devices. So I'd make the faded argument here early that Mindfreak, this is probably the best case scenario for them playing SSG in round 1.
Oh, that's a great way to put it, because Eli said it. It's like the speed is the fastest when you're going up against the best, and that's SSG. So you're going to get a much better opportunity to get used to that speed once you're going against the other 2 teams, unless you played SSG last, and then it's like, oh, you're not as calibrated. So that's exactly what is going to happen for Mindfreak. This is a very, very good situation for them to be in, and especially getting their shots ready. They're playing against the best shooters in the game. Bound, Legend, Stellar, come on now. Stellar doesn't miss a damn shot ever. So this is going to be great warm-up for them, great practice. And I want to go back to that. Like, that's exactly why a lot of these teams have that issue. I think these teams that are overseas, they absolutely could hang. They have those attitudes. They have the shot. They just don't have the reps against these top teams, and that's really what it comes down to. When you look at PC titles like Counter-Strike, where international teams come over and they can actually do well, then it's usually because their servers are like high tick rate servers, and they can actually practice against top teams across the seas. But that's not the case with these servers. Yeah, but I digress.
Well, we're seeing a little bit of bounce back, a little bit of fight from the Mindfreak boys, as Space Station has regained control of BNC in the winning moments potentially of game 1. Only been 5 minutes. We've already seen that lead balloon to 225, and a trip cap here would all but do it. So Mindfreak got to get some points of control back, got to get some slays. The numbers advantage still in favor of Space Station, especially when Plasma's jumping off the map.
I just want to highlight Rice, though. In that last check-in we had with him, he was playing very well, kind of mitigating damage output, or damage input while outputting lots of damage.
Oh, that's
playing very well. But
SLG starting with a double kill immediately.
SLG had a bad performance in Salt Lake City, but worse than what we're used to seeing from him. But having a chance to talk to him on the podcast, in and out of different events, always a great guy to talk to.
Oh, yeah.
You could tell that, you know, he's one of those MJ-like memes, like, I took that personally. I took my poor performance in the recent event personally, and now he is locked in, looking at the 1, potentially a 2 over his left shoulder. Dead Zone, sneaky. Dead Zone has been the antidote to the camo throughout most of this series, but there he does go down, not directly to the camo, but boy, has Zane been a difficult slay despite the advantage for the opposition.
But that's the perfect answer. That's what, you know, Snipe Drone should have done as well. Just put a few shots in, leave them weak, and then carry on with your camo work. You do not need to get into a full-fledged battle, especially not 2 times in a row. So that's exactly what we want to see from SLG. And he is that guy. Like, his attitude is...
He's on fire right now. This man is definitely in flow state. 6-0 to start, by the way. I love everything I'm seeing. 2 assists to boot. Just controlling time and space perfectly, by the way. And, I mean, they are so comfortable on this game mode. This is exactly the game mode they need to bounce back in the series, especially if SLG is playing like he's been playing.
Yeah, we've said it. Like, this is one of the best
stronghold teams in the game. When Legend was on it, you know, him just flying was crucial. But if they're going to be as aggressive as they were with Legend, they can be that top stronghold team again, and it's showing.
Formal grabs the grapple, instantaneously utilizes it to get back up to top A, regain scoring for Optic Gaming. But look at the lead here. Quadrant, remember from season 2, 23-0, I believe 23 games in a row they won of Strongholds. Now granted they don't have Legend anymore, but still one of the best Strongholds teams in the league as they are up by about a minute here over Optic. 3 go down and now Quadrant can take potentially C, but look at this, Eli. They do have to. They can go for A, and they do. So they have the split spawn. Optic going to be spawning gold now, and SLG with another camo looks to pounce.
Gonna just set foot in the zone to kind of force Dead Zone out of gold for the reset. Playing a bit tricky, but look at that. They had predicted that he would rotate through the gold door. They've already got grenades waiting for him when he shows up. But some great grenades from both Sika and Glory kind of neutralize the situation. Formal last player alive on Optic, and he's not going to be able to stop this.
Oh, Glory, instantaneous use of the plasma pistol. Takes down a Formal, but he gets cleaned up in the hill. Lucid tries to take it, but he gets cleaned up shortly after. Numbers advantage has been strong for Quadrant, and most importantly, Eli, they've turned it into objective efficiency, up by a 5x over Optic Gaming.
Wow.
In an 0-2 situation, needing this game 3. Quadrant are looking good.
How did Formal win that 1v1 though? That was one that Sika needed to win. Okay, the rest of Quadrant pick up the pieces, get 3 dead shortly thereafter, but something about Formal's strafe, Sika could not follow it. I feel like that's what is so good about these players, man. No matter what, they make themselves the most difficult kill on the map.
Oh my God.
Beautiful shots out of Glory. That was flawless with that long-range BR shot.
He's having a game right now. Right before that, off screen, he was getting kills. And once again, off screen, he's getting some more kills. Glory with 12 right now. He's got more than 2 of the players on his team combined, but Trippy with a double kill from an nade, that's going to open things up, and that's going to give them a huge opportunity here. And Formal's not hitting shots, though. That's going to be tough. Snipe Drone shuts that down. Trippy's going to be back all the way up, and Quadrant just got him in a vice grip.
Optic do have control of A, but how long will that last after Trippy falls? 3 go down, though, for Quadrant, so Optic should maintain control of Alpha and Bravo here as the C-Trap spawn comes in through here for Quadrant, and Optic could make a leap here. Optic could make a jump, especially so with the camo. Now Dead Zone, who's been the anti-hero to the camo, has it in his own hands, but no, Snipe Drone and Quadrant somehow find the trade, so the camo going to be a mute point.
Not even sure where Snipe Drone was to throw that grenade from, but regardless, it's a huge shutdown on Dead Zone. It's kind of what Optic was needing to get back into this, and once he gets taken out of the equation, I think Quadrant are content to take AB. They're going to get in the setup. And now Optic got to figure out how to get out of C, and I tell you what, Quadrant's one of the hardest teams in the world to get out of C from.
And we just said, Eli, it was Quadrant who had the C spawns. They were trapped by Optic Gaming, and how quickly did they turn this game on its head? Another trip cap in possession of Quadrant, soaring into the 200s. Looking to start the road to reverse sweep against Optic. 3 more go down, make it all 4. And how many times have we looked in the top right corner of our screen and seen all, if not at least 3 members down for Optic? Eli, like you say in Strongholds, you don't have the slays, you can't score the points. That's seemingly, to break it down simply, what it looks like here for Quadrant. They're out fragging, it feels like, this Optic Gaming crew.
That was 4 kills from Glory. He got in there, he was aggressive, he got the trade, he did the damage necessary, and now they're going to win the game, all because he just cleared everybody out. Glory is really stepping up, and that's exactly what you want to see. I mean, he's got big shoes to fill, and he's filling them.
Glory is one of those guys that has an extremely high upside to him, extremely talented player, and he's showing why. 17-8 in this game, honestly making Optic look a little bit foolish in some of the interactions that he had with them. But right now, Optic back against the wall, have to capture B. They've got multiple players in there. Glory trying to take the high ground. And he's going to wisely rotate to C just to add a little bit of extra pressure on the map, but Lucid predicts it, and with the great grenade shuts him down. This is going to be very difficult for Optic to come into this, but it's not over yet.
Yeah, it's doable. It's always doable for any of these top teams, and Optic, with the way that they've been looking, could absolutely pull this one off. This is going to be a huge pick. Great setup here. Going to be in a good location. He gets an angle and another kill, and he's going to stay alive.
That's massive. Let's see what Optic can do.
It's always impactful when a player disengages from a gunfight, but still engages with a few final shots. Middle fingers out to his opponent, it felt like there, you can say, as SLG helps Quadrant maintain control of the map, gets the Game 3 win, 250 to 68. Optic almost got 200-point club, so if you're looking for a little bounce back, a little bit of juice to the mojo, Quadrant looks like they found it.
I'm telling you, man, people have been sleeping on Quadrant. I don't know why. This team looked absolutely unreal in London. I know they only finished top 6, but they were taking everyone to Game 5s. They almost beat SSG. They almost beat Sentinels. They almost beat Optic. They were very close. And that was some of the best that we'd ever seen Snipe Drone play. Next tournament, SLG's sick. He's not playing himself.
Yeah.
If they all are in good health and playing their best, this team could absolutely create some crazy upsets this weekend.
I could see it.
Glory finally kind of coming into the form that we knew he was capable of.
Yeah.
Because the reality is, listen, when you're a young player, you can have all the skill in the world, but you've just got to have reps of losing to top players to learn and process and grow as a player. And I think Glory is finally kind of reaching that threshold where he's got enough time in now. And he's got this guy behind him, SLG, teaching him everything. This guy's got one of the biggest brains in the entire HCS, by the way. SLG loves the way this man thinks about the game. And when he's on fire, he's going to lead players like Glory to play even better.
His brain doesn't shut off. Like, whenever I'm talking and I'm just like chilling at the bar after a tournament, the guy is locked in talking about the game. He wants to engage the best minds of Halo and pick the best minds of Halo. He wants to talk to Renegade. He wants to talk to everybody. It doesn't matter. He wants to make sure that he is getting the most out of his time here in the States, and he is locked in to understanding Halo better, and he just appreciates it. He appreciates where the game's at and how he's playing and what his team's doing and what he could have done better. You know, that's one of those things that you guys know well, you know, y'all know really well, is that your mind just can't stop trying to improve after you're done. Like, you're trying to be like, oh my God, you're dreaming about every moment.
To speak on that, Alex, so I talked to SLG. This was after one of the events. There's so many, I forget which one, but we're talking to SLG after the bar. Yeah. And I looked down at my phone and I realized like 30 plus minutes had passed, and I was like, oh my God, dude, I'm so sorry for taking up all your time. He's like, oh no, this is what I live for. This is what I came here for, to soak up all the knowledge and take on the perspective of players of past yesteryear. And I'm like, oh my God, dude, like, I love this guy. So
he is such a joy to be around.
He is.
Not gonna lie, he's a phenomenal human being. We stand SLG.
Yeah. Started his career competitively in Halo 3 playing BTB, believe it or not.
When he was 11 years old.
When he was 11 years old. Go check out the Tie the Litter podcast for some ancient footage. Shout out to Kills in the Night for putting all that Halo history together, and to SLG for sharing it with us. 99, did you know that there was a BTB MLG scene back in Halo 3 in EU?
I absolutely did.
In France.
I was a BTB kid.
Oh, all right.
I kept up with it. Game Sager was like on the best team back in Reach in Halo 3. I got involved with it. I got a team together. We competed against them all the time. And it's still going. Like, BTB is definitely like a big deal. Like, everybody loves playing it. It was a lot more fun in Halo 4. Like, Halo 4.
Halo 4 had a good team.
It was really good. It wasn't that strong as a MLG competitive game, but man, BTB was a lot of... I've had such good times at BTB. It is a great place to find really good talent. The trick is just making sure that talent, you know, moves on and transitions and meets the right people, right?
Well, you know they've got a good mid to long range gunshot, and that's the hardest shots to hit in Halo.
Let's
so
watch this, though.
Here we go.
The man with the sniper has the overshield as well.
Oh my God.
With the overshield, with the sniper, but that's depleting quickly as Formal takes his sight to the power up and the power weapon. SLG going to drop down. Does he go to plasmas or rep back to the flag? That's his next question in his mind, and he's answering it here. It scopes out onto the flag, but now backs back up to the pistols. Or plasmas now to the pistol as he waits for his teammates to spawn up, push together.
This was a missed opportunity, but it's not that bad because SLG just backs up, waits for his team to spawn, creates some distance, creates some distraction, and then he comes out for a flank. Great headshot out of him. I would have liked to see him get that sniper off the map, though, because Formal's about to put it to use.
Problem is he got taken down in about 0.1 seconds when he started getting shot. Had no chance to even throw it.
Right.
But yeah, very interesting opening. Typically, the team that gets OS, and if they can get both snipers, can quickly convert it. But when everything kind of gets neutralized, this could slow down to a slower game of Forbidden than we're used to seeing. sometimes these games can go very fast, but with neither team having significant advantage right now and both knowing how to play their position so well, I don't expect this to speed up anytime soon.
Optic and Lucid with a strong push down the main ramp, but Quadrant have spotted it out. Now Lucid gets sent back to the water and back into the drink, back to the respawn screen. Quadrant now after that win up the middle of the map look like they are primed for this next pull. 3 go down for Optic Gaming. 1 more round of slays needed for Quadrant to secure it, and they've already got a flag out.
Oh, huge shutdown for Trippy to get this OS right now.
Massive.
Should stop this OS.
Yeah.
He's going to probably pull the flag off the stand and then go back to kill the flag runner.
What a play.
Oh, no, he's just going to chat it? No, he's going back to the runner.
Now he's going to
There we
turn
go.
around. He just wanted to get it significantly far away so that his team would have an easier time protecting it.
He's still got a little bit of overshield left. This could be the difference in a melee trade fight.
Oh, yeah.
And it is! He stays alive with 1 HP, quite literally in a dream. Trippy with that overshield makes an impactful play, and it might just stop this score for Quadrant.
Did y'all see where he was? He was hiding behind the box. He went up the ramp and was just waiting for his team to spawn. As soon as his team was a distraction, he made the play, and it just changed everything.
So Formal grabs the flag that Trippy had started. Sika had a very clutch double kill in his base, so we're back to a wholehearted standoff here. And
Eli,
yeah,
this is exactly what we saw in formal scrims last night when we were getting ready for the World Championship. And Optic won the standoff. So this could go on for quite some time. This was in a phase scrim that they had about a month ago. So they're prepared for this. Optic have been in the Matrix they've gotten reps in this situation before, and that could be the difference here as Quadrant and Optic both have a flag at their base. Who's going to win the standoff? They might just win this game because this could go on for at least 5 minutes, it feels like.
These are some very interesting situations to find yourself in Halo. One of the more unique scenarios, okay? So how do you split your resources? How many people go to try to return your flag? How many people do you keep on your flag to protect it? Now, one thing that a lot of people get wrong is they just sit on the flag forever. A couple headshots are going to change things.
That was great.
They still haven't picked up their snipe.
Trippy's just watching it so that they can't.
Yeah, he's baiting it hard, and this is a great out of him.
Got a kill.
This could be.
That would have been a massive kill to get, but Dead Zone's going to steal their sniper. I think they might get this reset.
Oh, a long flank was in from SLG, but Formal got him.
Someone just popped over. It's Formal. Uh-oh. This is looking good for Optic Gaming. This flag will get returned, regardless of, I think, of what happens to Zane, and it does. Lucid puts in the first score. And I guess beneficially enough for Quadrant, it doesn't take 5 minutes for that standoff, so they still got plenty of time left here. 7:30 on the clock, but Optic again, Eli. We saw the difference in scrimmage and practice that it takes. It's a lot harder for these international teams to compete in scrimmage online. Optic has been in this exact scenario with the best 3 teams in the world, and I think that was an example of it there with them scoring on land in the tournament, in the real deal.
Sometimes just an experience diff. Like you said, they literally just had this experience about a week ago against FaZe in scrims.
Yeah.
Not sure the last time Quadrant had a standoff situation against a top team. It's hard to say how prepared they are for this situation, but very fantastic teamwork. They kind of just gave Quadrant less and less space to work with, slowly got their kills until they could return it. Now they're kind of keeping Quadrant trapped in their base as well, so on this map, a good offense, certainly a good defense, and I think that's kind of the game plan right now for Optic.
Formal sitting at 10-1-3, top fragger in the lobby, but Dead Zone and Trippy aren't too far behind him at 9. My God, the Slays have been in favor heavily, I'd say, even for Optic Gaming, as Formal adds another one with the body shot onto SLG. Eyeing the next pull are Optic Gaming, eyeing more snipes. Formal's on a frenzy, 10 spree. And how much longer can this go? This feels like a riot. Might be around the corner. Member of Quadrant is, but he's not going to take the chance after seeing his teammate get his face ripped off. He's going to go to the low ground, but Sika gets taken down, and this feels like 2-0 for Optic.
Yeah, Formal, he locked in about 3 or 4 minutes ago and has been shutting down Quadrant ever since. He's on top of every flank, and he has not been missing until then, but that was it. Like,
he got the previous overshield. Now he's pushing in with a full litany of Molnar armor once again. No care in the world because that overshield will protect him. Double kill. He gets 13, I think, in a row.
Dude.
Formal frying here in a closeout game 4.
Something about just the lane control that he does on this map.